Hello everyone, welcome. So today we are going to be using the new Mythic that came out mainly, among other things, but yeah, new Mythic today. Of course the new Infernus was just released like what, 7 hours ago, about 7 hours ago. Got it a couple hours ago and now we're just going to mess with it. We already did some teams videos in the previous video, all that, so pretty much good to go. Let me just fix my interface up a little bit here. Everything a bit disoriented. But, yeah. Should be good to go. Should be good to go. Move this over and boom. Okay. So that should be fine. Okay, so Infernus. Let's go mess around with them. There is quite a bit that we can do with them. If nothing else, we can use them as burn. My absolute favorite so far was the obvious one that it was going to be used for, which is replacing out Yarrow for Elamagrim. This is, as long as Elamagrim doesn't die, is a really quick win, even with the combo breaker. Because right there, boom, instantly burned. Blue for ideally full mana. There we go, full mana. Throw down this. And ideally we infinitely loop here. And then that's match right there already. If Combo Breaker wasn't a thing, this team would be absolutely insane. The only problem is Combo Breaker makes it balanced. Oops, I forgot an extra turn there. Oh, it got a skull out of nowhere. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, we'll throw down on the yellow there. Could actually lose this due to Scion, because why else would we lose to anything that's not a Scion? Scion's everywhere, destroying us like crazy. There we go, nice. Still got it. And Famine with the 4 HP, still getting a drain off. So yeah, not as good as it could be due to the combo breaker thingy. But yeah, still, even with the jump spawn nerf, it works. It still gets the job done. And an Elamagrim for the win. Hello, Dinos, Govroar, Pandemonium, Cody, The Drew, Merrick, Amanda, Henny, welcome all, Frag Hunter, Merrick, welcome, welcome. I need to make my chat bigger so I can actually see all of it. Bigger than that as well. There we go, that should be fine. Oops, now I can't. There we go. There we go, now I can see all the chat. I used Humility, Alchemist, and Infernus, and KrissTigger today with brown, yellow banner. Just to mess around with, or for a specific color? Oh no, that doesn't cover a specific color. We could go try it. If you guys have anything that you want me to do it with, just let me know. He's using the Pyromania with the Shagra and stuff. Actually, that's double Pyromania, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so he's going the Pyromania route. That is one that I have not yet experimented with, but it probably would end up working. But let me go try your team real quick. But yeah, I have not tested using Pyromania spam with it, which in theory should work. I just felt like it would be too much of a mana blockage. But if you have the right mana generator, it probably would. Let me just put everything in here. What was the other thing mentioned? If a Mythic drops on Friday, when does the drop pool go back to normal rotation? Oh, next Friday. So basically, next Friday's reset day, whatever, like 7 hours prior to now, next Friday, the current Mythic will no longer be in the Mythic drop pool. Or it won't be the only Mythic in the Mythic drop pool. It'll still be in the Mythic drop pool, but currently Infernus is the only Mythic in the drop pool. And then next Friday, 7 hours prior to now, it will be out of the drop pool. And where did this team go that I was just about to do? Oh yeah, and Infernus. It is an U, right? Yeah, it's a U, Infernus. Instead of Inferno or something. And then a KrissTigger. So we'll throw this down. As suggested, probably a double yellow based on the team that we have here. Unless there's another banner. Are we even missing a color? No, it looks like we got everything. So we'll throw this down against another Infernus team. Hello, Corin. Welcome. Hello, no way, man. Don't ban me. Hello, welcome. We're not gonna ban you. Maybe. With a name like that, it's tempting. No, just kidding. Well, we just burned everything except the one with immune. Which obviously we can't burn them if they're immune, unless we stun them. What exactly do we aim at with this team? I guess you're using this for an alchemist kind of loop, so I guess we throw it on red or brown. Probably red. And I miss. Because gem spawning. Let's see. Oh, why did I do that? I don't even know what I was trying to do there. I was trying to take the yellow, and then that happened. So we'll let him do whatever. Try getting our mana up. Try getting Alchemist, I guess. Because it doesn't seem to be going that well trying to do the humility. Yeah, I think we lost at this point. Not quite sure what you're trying to do with this team other than the kind of loop between it. And we just died to all the burn damage off the 2x skulls. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what you're trying to do with that team, to be honest. I guess you're trying to get magic buffs on Infernus, but Infernus has a really, really bad boost ratio off of extra magic. You're better off just using a... Well, I shouldn't say really bad, but you're better off just using a standard AoE troop like KrissTigger or something if you're trying to magic boost it. Infernus does not gain as much of a benefit than hitting all enemies from additional magic. So there isn't much need to use a magic-oriented team with it. Let's see, where's the other one that we were using? I might just do the skull spam one like he was using. This one and the previous one, the Elma Grim loop, I think are the two best at the moment. I will need to try the infinite loop thing, or not the infinite loop, the whole 2x skull fire thing later as well. I also need to find some colors for it. But yeah, I wouldn't really advise using humility for two reasons. One, gem spawning is nerfed, and two is you don't get as much of a benefit. You'd be better off putting a humility on, like replacing this with a humility or something for a dragon team than you would using a using it for the Infernus. Oh, I just gave him extra turn. And we don't even barely even use that color anyways. But we'll bait out a skull. And all the way down to 1 HP, that's all we need. 1 HP is plenty. We can easily win with 1. If I don't accidentally give him a skull, that is. There we go. See, plenty of HP. Until we give him a skull, that is. So any more, we'll throw that there. We just need to get him up so we can get the loop going. I need to get a kill first. Would be the best thing we could do. So we'll throw down the Dragon Soul. And go from there. Oh, green remove. And extra turn it. And we're good to go. Sweet. Okay. And now we have the storm going. So we can just clear a board for an extra turn. There we go. Easy. And we could just keep clearing board if we really wanted to, I guess. It's not really that needed. But hey, why not? Ah, we missed it. Oh well. It's entangled. Let's just throw this down. Ah, no extra turn again. No. Oh well. Anything we do is a match. And oh wait, never mind. It healed too much, but the burn will kill it. Oh, let's let the burn kill it. Let me do a random move that doesn't do anything. Boom. And burn does trigger before traits and everything like that. Do keep that in mind as well whenever you're using it, or just burn in general. Just always keep that in mind. Like any traits that they have, both poison and what's it called? Poison and burn both end up triggering before their traits do. Same as Death Mark, or pretty much every stats effect, I believe. Haven't actually bothered testing it with absolutely every single one, but I believe every single stats effect triggers before any trait triggers, from what I am aware of. Hey, you really want to ban that guy? Don't do that. But yeah, if anyone has any other suggestions for Infernus teams, let me know, because we will mess around with them. There's a few other ones that we're going to be trying as well later in the stream. Trying not to use them all at once, though. Just sticking with a few of them and then kind of just switching between them later. Just so we still have things to do with it. Okay, yellow. Not really going to bother. Guess we could throw down a skull. We could try doing another humility one again. Humility kind of works. It's just not as big of a boost ratio as you could on other troops. I just really hate using courage, humility, and basically all the guardians now. Now that they got nerfed, it's I don't know, I just find them really annoying to use personally. Also, why did I take the purple there? I should have taken the red. Because now there's less purple on the board. I still got the extra turn. And that's the main... Oh, excuse me. That's the main thing that matters. Then we could just take out blue or something. Get it going again, and that's match. if we could actually get enough mana. Come on, combo breaker. Why you do this to me? Why do they even have a combo breaker? Why? Oh, it doesn't have enough souls to summon. Good. Hit level 1k today. Nice. Congratulations to Drew. 9k more levels to go. No, that's literally impossible. No one is ever in the history of this game ever going to hit level 10,000. It is pretty much impossible. I'd be surprised if anyone in the history of this game even reaches level 5,000 in the current state that they have it set up. So, yeah. I would not really bother. Okay. Let's see. Well, let's go in purple. Yeah, I don't think anyone's even 1,500 yet. Because the higher your level goes, the slower you start leveling. Like, once you hit level 1,000, it seems like it goes pretty quick getting to 1,000. But everything beyond that goes slower and slower and slower. Until you're basically having to do, like, 20 times as many battles just to gain one level. Actually, I'm probably at that point now, and I'm only, like, level 100 something. Okay. Like, whenever I play on any of the other accounts, I'm like, oh wow, this goes a lot quicker than what I'm normally used to. So this is actually a really bad board right now. I guess we'll get some more purple. And then throw that down again. Until we inevitably get the combo breaker to make us miss. Or maybe it won't trigger. Okay, that's fine. That was a decent amount. And we'll just take purple on the green or something. There we go. Giant spider again. He's entangled. I mean, he's 0 attack, which is basically entangle. Same difference. Throw down yellow, except that's permanent, which is even better. Wait, they've reduced his magic to 0? How? We haven't lost that many turns. We have not lost enough turns for him to move us to 0. But there we go, quad kill. It's always really cool seeing an Inferno King quad kill. Because he does it in he does it in 5 different damage instances. I should slow that down the next time he gets a quad kill. Because it would be pretty cool to watch. Because he does, actually, yeah, he does basically 5 cycles of damage. He does the initial hit. Well, he does 2 random hits, but the order of it is a hit, then he does the 2 side hits, another random hit, and then the 2 side hits, and then the explode damage from the skulls. So, yeah, that's the order of it, for any of you that didn't already notice. But yeah, it's 1 random hit, then it does the sides, another random hit does the sides, and then it does the explosion skull damage. And you can quad kill with that because of the order that it does it in, which I guess is pretty cool. Because if they did it in a different order, it wouldn't be as effective. Like if they just waste the skulls, like some abilities out there do end up doing that, where basically just waste out all of the skulls and then oh well, you don't get to use them. But his ability does delay it, so it does work out pretty well. He just drained all of our mana, but we do have Spider, so hopefully we can get it all back. Oh, well, that works. Sweet. So even though he drained us, we still ready to go. Not enough mana there, and we'll just have to take a skull. Please die. Yes, we got it. And now we get the red storm. Too bad he didn't do a purple storm. That would be very, very broken with this team if he did. What does do a really easy purple storm? I don't think there is anything, unfortunately. Okay, and like right here, let me go slow it down on the slower motion. This should be a triple kill. It's not the same as a quad kill. Let's move it down to like a 0.5 so we can see it. There we go. Slow motion eruption. You see it does the 1 hit, and the side hit, another hit, and the side hit, and then does the explosion damage, which will not be enough, unfortunately. It only does 2 damage that instance. Technically it's 6 if you count the burn as well. But there we go. Anyways. Oops. Where's my option? Graphics for... Okay. And now we just kill it out with whatever. But yep, that is Infernus. If any of you have any other questions or any teams you want me to do, just let me know. Otherwise, we're just going to be messing around with as many different things we can kind of do. Sticking with a few just initially, though. Just to try to get better with them. Not sure if I'm going to be using them in Guild Wars at all. What day would you use them in? Probably Red Day. due to the Firestorm or Fiery Death. I believe Red Day would be the main day. I'm also curious if they're going to have what the interaction with these will be once they start adding more, as well as what kind of troops will be getting this, because this trait is actually really, really powerful. Any of the color traits on death, because all you have to do is quickly kill something and then boom, you just got a free storm regardless of what kind of team you're really using. So it doesn't have a turn delay, which is what every other storm currently has. This is the first storm in the entire game that doesn't automatically skip your turn, so that is quite potent. Do you want a 8x speed option as much? No, I do not want an 8x speed option. That would be too quick. 4x is already pushing it as far as how excessively quick it is. But yeah, I don't think we need a 8x. I guess I wouldn't be against it, but it'd be unrealistically quick as far as the screen and everything. Plus then I'd feel obligated to have to use it because anything other than that would be too slow. No, I think 4x is fine. I highly doubt they would ever go any higher than that. 4x as far as resources is already ridiculously broken. They're not going to break it even more by doing 8x. Also, if botting ever becomes a thing more than it already is, do you know how easy it will be for a bot to outfarm a player if you add 8x speed? That is just going to be way, way too quick for the bot just to do everything. Oh, what is that? Oh, never mind. I thought that was an extra turn. We'll just do the eruption. You don't actually get a kill out of it, though. It does do a nice lot of split damage. One pretty nice thing about him, too, is even though he's mainly split damage, the less troops they have, he still keeps the same amount of damage for the most part. Whereas many other AoE troops and stuff lose their damage. Like right now, Alamogrim, of course, doesn't hit the first slot, so it's missing another whole like slice of his 1/4 of his damage has been reduced. Whereas the eruption, for the most part, keeps a good majority of it. Other than the side damage, I guess, because the less troops they have, the less side damages you do. Hello, Palu. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You still find yourself waiting for the AI to finish really long chains? Yeah, I know. I don't think 8x would really help that much, though. I guess it would make it technically twice as quick, but you'd still have to wait at least some duration if they're going blazing quick. The issue is you wouldn't be able to see exactly what they did as their turn if they add 8x speed. You can barely see on 4x speed what's happening. It has this like just enough time frame, and if you speed that up by double, there's no way that's going to be visible. What do we go for here? Should probably go for the spider while denying out the blue for the scion so it doesn't drain us. And just take another green and go from there. Okay, so we'll throw down on reds, get our extra turn there, and we're good to go. Into the spread, into eruption, and as a match. How does someone learn the basics of Gems of War's particular match 3 system in terms of getting up 4x and 5x gem cascades? Wait, do you mean extra turns or cascades? Cascades is when you end up getting multiple drops from the sky. Extra turns or swipes, I don't think they have a specific name for them, but they're two different things. But as far as 4 or 5 gem matches, I'm not quite sure if you mean matches or cascades. Cascades are pretty random, and there's not really any way to really manipulate it, other than just hoping for RNG. Like if we take this brown, there's a chance we'll get a green there and stuff like that. But as far as trying to get 4 and 5x matches, you normally just use board control spells. Anything that has anything that can touch the board at all in any shape or form. Either an explosion, or a destroy a row, or an extra turn that also manipulates the board in some way. Basically anything that can touch the board will drastically increase the amount of extra turns you'll be able to get. Because you'll have more options to move things around. Just take the blue here. I'm not too worried about the Scion taking our mana. I want that green. And of course he takes it from us, but he gives us another one. Okay, that set us back a little bit. And we don't have that good of an extra turn. We can do it on brown. This will only give us 1 cast, but at least we got the burn. So hopefully that'll be enough. 1, 2. Oh, that's as far as that's going for now. Wait. 3. 4. Don't combo break us. 5. No, combo breaker, why? No, why'd they ever make that update? It's awful. The community still hates it, by the way. I still have met very few people that actually like the combo breaker. I guess they did it for balance, but still, I'm surprised they still haven't touched anything with it. I'm really surprised they haven't adjusted it yet. Maybe they won't. Dun dun dun. That would be really bad if they don't. I guess I'll just take a skull here. He's gonna famine us regardless of what I do. We could lose this at this point. It is still possible to lose. It is very, very quite possible to lose. And now we're death marked. Oh, well, at least only one of them is death marked. Yep, and it dies. Oh, that's all that you need to have death marked, I guess, to lose. Still winnable. If we can find more skulls and not give him mana, which is going to be a little hard. But it's manageable. Too bad she can't give barrier to herself. She doesn't give anything to herself. Come on, be more selfish. We need you to protect yourself. Move that down. And we have nothing else to do here. Guess we'll go and throw down on purple or something. Oh, but if that misses... Well, if anything misses, we lose. I'm still gonna wait for it, though. Do it as an absolute last resort. I think we'll do it on green, maybe. Yep, we gotta do it as last resort. Come on, where's our skull? Gotta do it as last resort again. What's the most populated color on the board? I wish you showed all the colors. Let's do it on green. Got it again? Sweet. Wow, we somehow managed to get through that. And now we just need to do that again. Actually, twice. We need to do that twice before he famines us. That's not too likely. Can't even do it once. Let's do it on a color he doesn't use that we do. Whoa! Come on, one more time. You got this. Yellow or blue? I guess yellow because we use it. But blue looks like a little bit more. Okay, we got it. We'll take the yellow to the left and hope for a skull to come down this area. Now we'll do it on green because it's so populated. No, combo breaker, why? No, why? Combo breaker. This is why I don't use gem spawning. Converting is so much more consistent these days. Because it can't be combo broken. Ah. We would have had that. We would have had it. Fail. Anyways, anyways, this is why you use exploders and converts now. What is the best 4 primal troops you can use on a team? Primal. Aren't those all of the seasonal ones? The main problem with that is the 2 strongest seasonal imps under Primal are the Spring Imp and the Imp of Love. The issue with this is they do not synergize with each other. Actually, all of them don't synergize with each other. But particularly those 2 don't synergize with each other because you're using a troop that entangles everything that makes their attack 0. And then another troop that makes them use their attack to attack their allies, which of course if they have 0 attack does nothing. Which makes using all Primal really, really bad. I would not even advise doing it ever. Even just for joking around, it's not even worth joking with. 4 peasants would almost be stronger. Actually, I think 4 peasants would be stronger than using 4 Primal. Primals are that weak. I would not advise it under any circumstance. We'll go throw down on browns. But if you were to use it, you would use... well, it depends what you're up against, but you'd probably use the... What color is that? The... I'm trying to figure out all the colors. You'd use blue. What's the other one? Yeah, you would use blue, brown, red, and yellow of the primal imps would be what you would use. Oh, sorry, yellow and red. You would use red in last slot. All the way in last slot. So again, that would be the brown. Wait, let me get it. Yeah, it's brown. No, it's blue, brown. Yellow, red would be the order. Let me go do it real quick just for laughs. But, yeah, it's horrible. It is really, really bad. Let's just do it for the lose. Let's see how quick it takes us to lose with this. Okay, let me go with my 2 trophy or something. Oh yeah, let's just go to Primal. That'd be easier. Primal, Primal, Primal. Okay. Oh, I don't even have this thing all the way upgraded. That's the only or the only imp I don't have all the way up. Oh, put that in, put that in. Put that in, and then the red one. But yeah, there's no synergy whatsoever here. We'll go on... There's also no banner we could really do either. That would be worth it. Maybe No. I was going to do Kraken banner. But then we'd lose the Winter Imp too quickly. Probably just going to go for a double yellow or something. Weren't we already on that banner? Yeah, probably were. Well, let's just go with a double yellow. And work off of that. If I can find where on earth it is... But yeah, imps are made to be used in, or not imps, yeah, the imps. The imps are made to be used within their pure color team, for the most part. They're not really made to be used within themselves, because it doesn't really work. That's basically would be like using 6 of the Guild War troops together. Not the Guardians, but the actual Guild War troops that you get from the Guild Wars. They have no synergy with each other. They're made to be used with their pure color teams. And this is exactly the same with Primal, even though they're all from the same kind of category. They're not worth using together. Alright, well, there goes him doing that. Oh, I accidentally did my 3 trophy. Yeah, that's not gonna work out. No battle was gonna work out, but yeah, Primal is really, really weak. We already pretty much lost, and the battle just started. And Spring Imp and Imp of Love are the only 2 viable ones these days. Well, very occasionally you could maybe find something with Winter Imp that's okay. Just some kind of weird loop teams that actually do work with it. But the only 2 really good ones are Spring Imp, which entangles all enemies, and Imp of Love, which does a charm. So you get a lot of damage out of it because you get split damage and charm damage. And the charm damage, even if we hit like their lowest attacks here, it's going to do about 50 damage to his team, approximately. So let's see if we can get one of those off. Yeah, the core of the team, if you were to use like the imps, is basically just Summer Imp into a Imp of Love. But that's not really enough to win games, unfortunately. We'll let him Corvash before we bother doing anything. And then we'll throw down our ability, and then just click the exit button because it's match. But anyways, that's Primals. Very, very bad. Would never advise using it, even just to mess around with. It's not even worth it. Not to mention they take so much to actually trait. Let's see. Which one should I go back to? Let me go back to trying to the exploding one. Oops, not the right one. The team above it's the right one. Well, fail. Well, this is one of the strongest teams this week. I guess this is fine to have as a battle. If we could actually get alignment and stuff. Hey, stream! What? Connection didn't go off. Okay, that was weird. That was weird. The AC went off and then the stream went off at the same time. Wonder if it was like a small power surge or something. Anyways, that was weird. That was really weird. Anyways, where were we? I don't know how long the stream was down there for. Probably only for several seconds. We'll throw this down on... I don't want to have to do this on green. Yeah, it was just a small lag kick up. Yeah, it wasn't anything. Yeah, that was weird. I think that was caused by my heating. My cooling and heating system. Heating and cooling system. Whatever it's called. But, oh no, we just lost chakra. But, yeah, it's weird. Like, the sound... It stopped making sound at the same time that, it went down for a moment. Anyways. Do we have any convert? No, we do not. We have one over there, one over there. Not much else we can do in between. Okay. Stretch the neck out. And what else can we do? Basically nothing. We don't have... Oh, wait, we do have one alignment. We can do that. And we can get one skull out of it. We could convert, but it's not really worth it. So we'll get a double kill. We have our alignment. poke on that, just to reduce it down a bit. Get rid of purple, which we actually do with this team. It feels weird having to do that. And that's match. Okay, so it does come back. Yeah, my connection is being all weird right now. Hopefully that'll be fixed in a moment, just naturally. Anyways, back to the other team. I should probably move this team away from here because I'll keep clicking it when I try to go into the exploding team every single time. It's like, whoops, nope, that's not the team I meant to use. Not at all. But yeah, if any of you have any other questions, teams you want me to do, just let me know. We'll go over them all. And it doesn't have to be related to the new Infernus either. It can be related to anything. And we'll go do it. Whatever I do here needs to bait out a skull. So we'll do that. He gets purple out of it, but we get yellow. And I guess we just let him skull at this point. He does nothing out of it. Get rid of blues. Let him do whatever. Trying to take away blue so he doesn't Corvash us. We're going to replenish it on the board after the explosion, but oh well. We'll have to rush him down a bit. Okay, yeah, unentangled. That's a bit bad. Especially since I don't have a way to really re-entangle. Also, the fact that he has a Valkyrie Justice team is really annoying. But we can just deny out blue. And now we pretty much just win off of anything. Wow. That killed through pretty quick. Don't even need to do anything else. We'll just throw a Dragon Soul. We didn't even really get to use them other than for the burn initially for some damage. Can you try Infernus with the Troll team? Sure. Oh yeah. What would we replace out? The Yarrow then. I haven't actually done that yet, have I? Let me go do that. It's going to have the same issue of what we had before though even a bit quicker. Combo Breaker will just destroy the team after several moves. But yeah, let me go put it in right there. I don't know why I haven't done this one yet. Good call. Infernus. There we go. Put it in right there. Exact same team, just with an Infernus plopped in. And this is still pure red if we did want to run it on a red day. Wait, has red day come yet this week? I don't think it has. We could use this on... Wait, is today red day? Actually, when is red day? Pretty sure red day has not come yet. But yeah, we might have to do this for red day. Just for fun. I know we might lose on one of them, especially since we don't have a summon. Oh no, maybe I won't risk it. The fact it doesn't have a summon is pretty bad. But for PvP, it's fine. That's for sure. Okay, so let's see how many we can get. We're on like 3 turns right now. See if we can make it to 4. Okay, 4. Except we're out of mana now, so that won't work any further. We'll just throw down an Infernus, and that's match. Oh, that worked. Let's see if we can make every match go like that. With the double troll Element Grim with the Infernus on the back. Standard troll team just with Infernus now. Hello, Marcus. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Take out the reds. Dark troll. Actually, do we... Yeah, we don't really have a choice. We don't have any other move we can do. And it misses. Then we'll rock troll if he doesn't drain it. And of course he drains it though. Skulls. I guess we'll try for a Deathmark. And then we'll just go for our manas. Come on, Deathmark, you got this. Then we'll double brown. Double... Actually, we don't have anything else to double. We'll just throw down this. It will definitely miss. Wow, never mind. Combo Breaker didn't set in, obviously, yet. That should not have actually happened. I was really lucky. I was really unlucky. And what else do we do here? Take the extra turn. Element Grim again. Element Grim again, and there we go. That's match. Yeah, Trolls actually works quite a bit better now. Because you would always have the 12 gem spawn pretty much, unless they just run a bunch of things that have immune to it. One thing that's pretty nice as well is the team that is meta right now has no immune to burn. So you would be able to get 12 gem spawn. Nothing on a standard Scion Double Famine Death team has immune to Deathmark. I mean, immune to burn or Deathmark. But they don't have immune to burn, so you can get the loop off very easily. A lot of stuff that's used these days actually doesn't run burn immunity. The only thing that really runs burn immunity these days that actually gets used is all Daemon, focused more on like a Gorgolfa Amnesia combo. are the only kind of teams, but people don't normally run those on defend because they're really bad on defending. So yeah, we don't really need to worry about burn immunity too much. Nothing currently in the meta really uses it heavily. There's a lot of troops that have it, and a lot of troops that get used that have it, but a lot of them aren't defend troops. Actually, I don't think a single one of the overused defend troops right now have even burn immunity. Unless they have impervious. Those are the only few that actually have burn immunity. From the overly used ones at the moment. Oh, I should have taken the green first. We're not frozen on it. Could have taken it for free. Well, both of these are going to miss. I guess we'll throw purple first. There we go. He's not burned at the moment, though, because we haven't gotten an extra turn to be able to burn him with. That or we cleansed on everything, which is a possibility. Still not an extra turn. Wow. We really need that extra turn if we're going to go anywheres. Come on. Can't even get a bird on him. Wow. Well, that's quite unlucky. Guess we'll take blue so we can't use anything with Valkyrie. Now let's move that over. What else do we need to do then? I guess a purple into a blue drop would be great. And what else? Maybe just take the blue. No, I'll probably just retreat at this point. I guess we'll get some more Infernus. If nothing else, he can actually give us a little bit of mana. Not that much, but it's better than 0. I can't take mana on anything other than yellow right now, or else it just gets drained next turn. Oh, never mind. I didn't see the burn killing. I'm looking at the screen and then it's like, nope. He just dies. Okay, we'll take a blue into reds. He'll kill that out, but we still have the stone one. Hopefully that'll be enough to work with. So he is burned on triple, which is enough to win off of. 1. Actually, let's let this guy kill him. There we go. Nice. The triple kill with the Infernus. Gotta utilize that when we can. Well, that went pretty bad, but it's still 1 that time around. Maybe it's just really bad against freeze. A lot of stuff is pretty bad against freeze, though. Can you try Valkyrie 3 times with the Behemoth with Lion Banner? Sure. That would be basically a 1000 HP Behemoth in a very slow battle. But it would definitely guarantee max souls. And it would also... what else would it do? Well, it would just give you a lot of damage. Or, not really a lot of damage, but a lot of consistent slow damage. I think that's just a little bit too much Valkyrie, though. I could see doing double Valkyrie. Triple Valkyrie is a bit overkill. Maybe like double Behemoth, double Valkyrie. Or double Corvash. Actually, I think you'd almost be better off just going double Corvash, double Valkyrie. Because you'd have the double mana drain. I mean, double mana drain as well. But you'd have the double true damage, which would kill through them a lot quicker than Behemothing them all at once. There's a Skull Distract there. Let's kind of leave that. Throw that down. Dark Trolls. Double purples. And yeah, let's let the Corvash hit. Throw that. Still get the burn. And we can perpetually keep the burn on them as well. If it wasn't stunned, we would. Forgot, he's stunned at the moment, so that's not going to work. We'll just throw this down and hope it does a team wipe. Nope, all but 1. Could have gotten off the Cascade, but it missed. And 1 skull to kill it out with. Can you try Valkyrie? Oh yeah, let me go do that. Oh, Valkyrie triple Behemoth. Sorry. I thought you said triple Valkyrie Behemoth. I was going to say. Okay, never mind. Triple Behemoth is fine. Yeah, I thought you said triple... Okay, never mind. I misunderstood what you said. That is fine. Yeah. I thought you said triple Valkyrie instead of triple Behemoth. Now that's a different story then. So we'll go with this on a red-yellow banner. Yeah, I thought you said triple Valkyrie. Oh, never mind. Lion banner. Oh yeah, Lion banner would work. You would just have the +1 on your Valkyrie though instead of both colors, but you would get more blue that way. So we'll go with that. Using 3 times Warlocks and Dragon Souls for full amount of souls. Are they any other possible better teams? Yes, Fairish Ra's if you have them. And if you don't have Fairish Ra, the only thing that gets stronger than that is using a Dragon Soul with triple Azurus fully traded. That's the only team that goes stronger than that if you have 0 Fairish Ra's. is a Dragon Soul first slot with Dragon Soul banner of the +2 purple, +1 red, -1 yellow, using a using 3 Azuruses fully traded behind it. That's the only thing quicker. I will be doing that video probably next week. Oops, why'd I take... I'm so used to taking purple immediately with every team I ever take that I just naturally go right for it when I'm not paying attention. What convert does he have? I don't think he has alignment. Very close. There's so many little areas that he could almost get it, but he does not, and that's the main thing that matters, and he just one-shot it. Wow. It doesn't matter if we have Impervious. It will just keep one-shotting through everything we have, so that's not good. Just got to make sure it doesn't get alignment here on anything. Just we'll move that over. Okay, it just gets one score. Oh, come on! It just double killed us. It has double killed us off of Archer trait. Yeah, there goes Impervious. The one counter to Impervious. No, actually, there's many counters to Impervious, but that's one of them. Yeah, I think we lost. This is not a good example of the team that you want me to do. So this proves the tanky factor of it. Though it's very rare you go up against a team like this that we're up against. Might actually still win just with Valkyrie Behemoth. It'd be a very slow win, but it is possible to win off of just that if we really had to. Oh, finally, it didn't get an instant kill. Oh, we don't have anywhere for Valkyrie. We might as well just retreat from this battle. Okay, let's try this again and not instantly die. Hello, Salomon. Welcome. Let's try that again. Okay, red into more red. And then we throw down Valkyrie on yellow or purple. Or neither of them an extra turn. No, purple is. There we go. Do it on purple. So he doesn't have anything to convert out, which is why I went for one of those 2 colors. And then we just Behemoth. Good. And Behemoth. And Valkyrie and Behemoth and Valkyrie and Behemoth. I probably should have Valkyried first there. Okay. We have no alignment. We'll just take it out there to get re-Valkyried. And then he'll drain us, but we'll get all of our mana right back. And then we have double Behemoth to throw down. Behemoth. And another Behemoth. And there we go. Well, it worked pretty good against Freeze Team. It is really bad against Archer, apparently, though. Archer Skull Spam is what it dies to. Assassin Skull Spam would also kill it out pretty easily. But, yeah, it does seem pretty consistent. It would be immune to most stats effects, since the only thing they'd be able to kill is your Valkyrie, which would kill out your mana generator, but you'd still have a bunch of huge behemoths with 1 billion HP to be able to use, which is always nice. Skull, I'm pretty much just going to leave on the board so we can get Valkyrie. I don't mind him poking us too much, as long as he doesn't actually get a kill. Because we want to try keeping the first Behemoth alive as long as possible so we can keep utilizing the extra 8 HP he keeps getting. So we can keep tanking skulls whenever we want to. If we need a little bit more to tank a skull, all we have to do is just get a little bit more extra turns and go from there. There's a team that used to be used a lot that was after they changed some things with Queen Mab. One team that was pretty popular was, well, Soothsayer, Queen Mab, Valkyrie, Queen Mab was popular ever since she came out, and then it was kind of nerfed. But once it was initially nerfed, the team that everyone started using was Behemoth, Queen Mab, Valkyrie, Queen Mab. And this team reminds me exactly of that, except we're just using triple Behemoth instead of the double Queen Mab. It does essentially the same thing, though. Just in a slightly slower pace than what it used to be able to do. Yeah, this team seems pretty consistent win rate-wise, other than the Archer thing. The Archer thing is a really big outlier. No, not that many people bother running Archer these days, or Assassin. But those would counter it, because Impervious does not block instant kills. Nothing blocks instant kills as of currently. The only thing that kind of blocks it is if you happen to have any recoil. Like if you have the Inferno Armor traits, which is 25% reflect, or if you're using a Gloomly fully traded with the 50% reflect. If they use an Archer fully traded, it will reflect all that damage back at them. The only problem is there's no counter to it for Assassin. Assassin will kill, and even if you have Skull Retaliation, it will not do anything. Okay, and that's match. We just have to kill through them. No way he could possibly win at this point. Also, without having a single HP buffing troop, we have 143 HP on a Behemoth. Pretty sure that could reach 1,000 very easily. Oh no, he killed one. And we'll throw that down. And then another one, and that's match. There we go. You did magic, then attack, and then health, and shield last. Wait, you did magic, then attack. Oh yeah, you mean armor. You saying shield there threw me off. But yeah, Kingdom Order leveling is normally in that order that you mentioned. Magic, attack, each health, and then shield. Or armor, I mean. But yeah, that ends up working. I should go find a famine team and see if it still works then. But that is not a famine team, so we won't throw that down. Let's just go throw down, I don't think I'm going to do the troll variant of it. Oh no. The problem with the troll variant is whenever we start getting drained and frozen. Though I guess a lot of teams have that struggle. You pulled Gorgolfa on Monday, so you were able to fully trade it with the stones you bought last week. Nice. What are your favorite teams using them? Gorgolfa, KrissTigger, Dragonsoul, Corvash. Is that what you're using now? Oh yeah, you just said that you're using that. Yep, that's pretty much one of the best teams you can make with it. Corvash you could either replace out later for another KrissTigger whenever you get it, if you don't already have it. Assuming you have fully traded KrissTigger. Otherwise, what you're using now is perfectly fine. There isn't really any improvement you can make beyond what you're already using. Unless you just want to tweak it for more damage. Because the version you're using right now is more of a disable version. Because you have stun and mana drain and true damage. Generally, you don't really use the true damage of the Corvash. Because you're using so much physical damage that he's never going to be able to get it off enough. To be able to be productive on the team. But you do use him as the disable. It would be slightly quicker using a KrissTigger or really any damage source that's physical damage there instead. Oh, thanks for getting you hooked on Stardew Valley. I know, Stardew Valley is extremely addicting. We'll be playing that again on Sunday. We'll be playing that for now on. Well, we already had that scheduled for a while now. But for now on, we will be playing, as we have been lately, Stardew Valley every Sunday and Wednesday. And as far as, what was the other thing we were going to do? Oh yeah, every Thursday, at least for the next few Thursdays. Not quite sure if it's going to be every Thursday into the future. But for the next few Thursdays, we are going to be playing the Darkest Dungeon. And I am playing it some off-camera, just so I can learn all the basics. And get a good grasp of the game and everything. I'll need to study up on it a little bit later, too. But, yeah, I did want my first run of the game to be completely blind. But now we will look up stuff now that we got past the little bit of the initial start of the game. So, yeah, we'll be going back to trying trying it with actual information instead of just mindlessly going around doing everything. We still did okay, but my progress in the game is ridiculously slow due to not really understanding every single mechanic in it yet. But that will come in time. You got 2 Infernuses, nice. Unfortunately, there's no need to have more than one, I think. I keep saying that, but you never know. There might be some kind of team out there that eventually uses it. I don't really think it would ever, at least trait-wise, you would never need more than one. Because triggering his traits multiple times does nothing additional to you. Only his ability would actually be worth it. And I don't think ability alone is good enough to be worth multiple. But yeah, that is still very lucky though. Someone on the forum posted in 50 VIP chests, they ended up getting 3 drops, which is quite insane. That is way above average. Generally, you would only get 1 drop every 50 to 100 VIP chests. So getting 3 in 1 is quite ridiculously lucky. Or maybe unlucky, because as I mentioned, having multiple Infernuses is kind of redundant, since he doesn't really do anything additional. Is that the new Mythic? Yes, this was the new Mythic added to PC Mobile. Console will get it in probably about 2 to 3 months from now. Gems of War developers are planning to try to get console up to date before the end of this year to PC and Mobile. They were actually going to try doing that by the end of last year, but then they're like, no, we're moving that goal to the end of this year now. 2017. But yeah, by the end of 2017, they should hopefully have console all the way up to date. Still won't know for sure, not quite sure, but that is one of their goals, so hopefully they will. And that means they'll likely have to do multiple mythics in given months to be able to catch you guys up. So hopefully that means only 2 months until Infernus, and who knows, in a couple months you might be getting the exact same mythic when we get the exact same mythic. Because right now, didn't you guys get Ketris, I believe, last week? No, not Ketris. You got something last week. Oh, you got Stonehammer. You guys got Stonehammer last week on console. Which was like 3 months back on PC Mobile. And that's matched, or should be. Oh, interesting. Oh, cool. It retroactively checks. You saw that, right? It did the poke on that to kill it, and then it did the poke on the summon. So it retroactively checks every single time. Oh, you know what? I wonder if they fixed the glitch with, I didn't ever bother checking that. I need to go check that right now. I'm curious if they fixed the glitch with, why did I not take the red? Oh, that's why. Extra turn. But, the, what's it called? The shot cannon, ship cannon thing. The one that looks like a pirate cannon. That one. There was a glitch with this thing. Let me go check it real quick. It'll be easiest to check it on a challenge, because that'll be the way to determine if it's glitched or not. Okay. Let me go get that cannon real quick. So we need an Elspeth and like 3 cannons. Okay, let me see if they fix this glitch. Banner is actually correct already, I guess. Double brown would probably be better. Oh well, doesn't matter. So let's go check this glitch. See if it's been fixed. Let me lower down the speed just so we can actually see for sure. That might be too slow. Let me put it on 1.5. We'll kill the cannon. Wow, 1.5 is even slow as well. I think we only need 1 cannon to test this. I think. Just in case, let me get 2. Okay. That seems normalish. I needed to try hitting the same target multiple times. I need them to survive the first shot. Let me get a challenge that's stronger. What's the event this week? Darkstone. Let me go try to test this in Darkstone. I need them to survive. I need at least one of them to survive and one of them to die. So we can have only 2 troops left. Because I'll only be able to test it if they have exactly 2 troops. Sure, this will work. Gigantic Scion. I should switch my banner to double brown. So let me go to C. I'll move this over. Take that ship cannon down. You know, I should probably take out the first slot cannon. And let me switch my banner. Okay. So, explore. This, double brown. Not quite sure why I didn't do that in the first place. Actually, let me go Kraken banner. Not like it'll matter that much, but it also gives us +1 blue. Okay, let's do this. Let me put the speed up at the beginning as well, just so it doesn't glacially go. Everything that's not 4 times speed seems so slow now. Okay, so we'll go throw that down. Actually, I don't need to move it. He doesn't have first slot Scion, and I need them to live. Okay, there we go. That'll work. Or it might work. No, I need only 2 troops to be alive. Would be the easiest way to test this. Let me lower the speed down just in case though. Want to see if this still works or not, or if it's still glitched. Probably not after the Unity version switch. Come on, that's not what I need, because now it'll hit 1 on each of them, which is not what I need. I need 1 to hit one of them multiple times. And that can't happen if there's only 3. I need exactly 2 troops on their team. I'm struggling to get that to occur. Come on. At this rate, I'm just going to set my defend team to 2 troops and then battle myself. Alright, we got 1 cannon up. We got 2 cannons up. Now, can we get them down to 2 troops? There we go. Now we can see if it works. Or doesn't work. Oh no! But I need my cannon to be able to kill one in 1 shot now. Fail. And his skull is too much damage. I won't be able to see it. No! I need them to be 2 left, but I also need it to be able to kill one of them. Okay, I might just stop trying to test this soon. At this rate, I think even if if it isn't fixed, it happens so rarely that it wouldn't even matter. But what the glitch was, it would sometimes target a troop that's already dead. Which at this rate, I think it doesn't do anymore. But let's see. Okay, we can use this to readjust the board when we need to. So that'll be good in case we don't have the setup for it. That will give us the rest of the setup we need. Let's throw that down. Okay. Throw another cannon. Get cannon up again. Throw another cannon. Okay, I think we get it this time to see it. I needed to keep 2 alive. No! Okay, I think they fixed it. Let's just leave it at they probably fixed it. Because it's going to happen so ridiculously rare for it to actually happen that even if they didn't fix it, it's not going to matter too much anyways. Yeah. But I believe they did fix it. The problem that it had before is it would sometimes target enemies that were already dead. But that appears to be fixed. We already saw that on the Infernus as well, because it ended up retargeting onto a revived troop. But yeah, it does appear to be fixed from everything I could tell. Hello, Holog, welcome! Oh, Holog, did you end up leaving then? Okay, I'll kick you out the guild. Have you stopped playing then? Yeah, I noticed you didn't do anything. I was gonna mention something to you on the forum later today or something. But yeah, I'll kick you out the guild then. I already have a replacement for your slot, so that'll work out perfectly. I'll go let him know. But yeah, thank you for staying with us, Holog. If you ever want to come back, just let me know, and I'll definitely invite you back. Are you just leaving temporarily from the game, or I forget exactly what you mentioned about that. But yeah, have fun with whatever else you end up doing. Hope you still can catch the stream sometimes, though. But yeah, I'll go kick you right after this battle. And then I'll go get the new recruit probably on Sunday. I already found someone for it. For once, I'm recruiting beforehand, which I should probably be doing more often. I was up until 3 a.m. On Monday night last week trying to get recruits. It took 5 hours to try to get 2 people. It took way more than it has ever done before. Normally, it only takes like an hour or 2 to get people. But there were so many people recruiting at once that it took a lot longer than the normal amount of time. Okay. Well, throw down Elmgrim into... Wait, frozen. Okay, I was going to say, how do we lose our turn? It's because we're frozen. Okay, we're going to lose Elmgrim soon. Not much I can do about that. Just keep taking turns on all the colors we're not frozen on. And still has attack value. We should probably kill him. Oh, I could have just Elmgrim killed him, couldn't I have? Yeah, I could have. Fail. I didn't need to do it that way. So we're not frozen on anything. We can just do this on blue. Oh, I almost did click the wrong color. Fail. But we'll throw that down. Another Elmgrim. And one more is an apt match. Good to go. Oops. Come on, extra turn. End your turn. There we go. You found a way to move the new game update to mobile with the 4x speed? You were found out and banned? Really? So you're thinking if you should start new again or not? Wait, how do you get banned? You could probably go plead to the devs and get unbanned for that. Pretty sure. Pretty sure you can get unbanned for that. If you were just to do something like that. They probably detected you as like a bot, because whatever you means you did to do that probably looked like botting software. But, yeah, your account should still be fine. You could just contact the devs and then get them to, because your account doesn't say banned. I know when they normally ban an account, they put banned over top of it as well. Your account doesn't say banned over top, though. But yeah, if they did, you could just send a support ticket, and they could probably unban it for you. If you explain everything. You had matches on Monday, and everything. But yeah, you can just send a support ticket, and see how that goes. It might take them a day or 2 to reply, but actually it might be till Monday, because I believe they might have off their support for the weekend. I forget if they do these days. But they would end up getting back to you eventually on that, within a couple days. What am I looking for right now? I don't even know what team I want to even bother using. Let's go back to trying the troll team out. It works really good when it actually works. The problem is, it doesn't always work. Is this stream still lag skipping for anyone else besides you? On my end, it's not lag skipping anymore. It was earlier, but as of this current moment, it shouldn't be. Try clicking refresh real quick or something. But yeah, I was doing that earlier. As of this current moment, the stream health looks perfectly fine. At least from what I can see on my end. Because I can see the live stream as well through the live feed thing. So I basically can see it the same way that most of you guys see it. Okay, we'll go on. Try lowering the resolution if it's not already lowered. Do the troll looping teams still work after the update? Kind of. I wouldn't advise using it as one of your main teams, but to mess around with it just for fun and stuff, it does work. It's just really inconsistent compared to what it was. It's even more inconsistent than what the trolls were before they got the +4 gem spawn, which is kind of weird. So here's the dilemma here. Do we take the skull or do we skip our turn? I think we skip our turn. There is a 10% chance we kill him if we don't take the skull, but if we take the skull, there's a 0% chance we kill him. We got him. We've rolled a 10% chance. Perfect. Well, that's exactly what we needed. That worked out well. Strategy. That is exactly why I didn't take the skull. Because for any of you that don't know, if you take a skull now, Deathmark now has a 1-turn delay. But one slightly bad thing about this is if you reapply Deathmark to an enemy, it reapplies the 1-turn delay. So if we were to take in that skull right there, there would have been a 0% chance that turn that he would have died to Deathmark. Whereas we waited, didn't take the skull, and he died at a 10% chance. But if we would have taken that skull, he would have had a 0% chance to die that turn. Which is why I didn't take it. But, of course, that was a really low chance, but I figured I'd go for it, and it paid off. But yeah, that's what the strategy there, as far as why I didn't take the skull. So basically, Deathmark spamming isn't really viable anymore. That was the main thing that they were kind of trying to get rid of by nerfing it back down. And the fact that just dying before you could even have a chance to cleanse it was always very annoying. Because now you at least have 1 turn to cleanse if you're using something like a Herdmaster or Mercy or any other means of cleansing. But yeah, Troll team, as far as trolls are concerned now, they're kind of okay. A bit too risky to really be using consistently. They're fun to use. They're still really fun to use. But they're just not excessively viable as they were several weeks ago. Okay, he's death-marked again. Can we get another 10%? I think we're actually going to lose here. Depends how quickly he gets another drain off. It also depends on if we can actually land trolls or not. If nothing else, if we can get more extra turns, we can just kill him off a burn, which seems a bit weird, but we can burn the entire team really quickly, so that would work. Oh, no, that's bad. Come on, extra turn. There we go. See if we can get this rolling. If not, we lose. Let's take a skull. Make sure he doesn't get a drain on us. There we go. Didn't get the extra turn, but we did get the kill. And come on, don't miss, don't miss. Oh wait, no, it didn't miss. Nice. There we go. And that's match. Oh, we could have probably just Infernus there for the win. Fail. Whoops, could have just won already. Watch him win somehow. We could have actually just won. If I would have casted Infernus, that would have been enough damage there. All we need is any damage source at this point, and we win. Problem is getting it. If he somehow wins after that, wow. So there we go. Nope, still his turn. We could lose. We'll take that for the extra turn, and that's match. There we go. Okay. Do you know if they're going to try to get the console events up to date with PC Mobile? Yes, their plan is to get it fully up to date with mythics and events by the end of this year, so that next year can be completely the same event for both. So whenever they do an event for one, it'll be the same for both. So whenever I do videos as well, that means I'll technically be covering both or all platforms then, yay. But yeah, they are planning on doing that. It'd make it easier for them to roll out updates as well and stuff. since basically everything version-wise and just absolutely everything will be uniform across all platforms for the most part. So they are trying to get that up to date by the end of the year. It's also why they switched PC Mobile over to Unity, because console was already running off of it. Or at least they switched PC to it. Mobile's on the way for that. It was deleted or detected in Treasure Hunt while your game was glitching out and stuffing up. You somehow were given extra points in the Treasure Hunt point event this week. That was weird. I know, that does sound fishy. Well, send a support ticket to the devs then. They could probably fix it for you. I could kick you for now until you get it oriented if you want me to. But just send a support ticket and they could probably have it fixed for you. Hopefully. But yeah, I was planning on kicking someone else, not you. But see if they can fix it before the end of the Guild War week. And if they can fix it, complain to them and tell you want reimbursement for not being able to contribute to the Guild Wars. Because they might give you something for it. But yeah, definitely contact support. I don't see why you should have been banned for that. They'll most likely unban you, I would assume. Also, tell Tacet sent you. Tell them Tacet sent you. Well, we'll go do the red there. Your permaban, they said that it's altering game data, which breaches game conduct. You send 6 support tickets. They said they will not unban me. Really? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, that's weird. Did you contact Surian or Nimhane about it? Or Salty? Particularly Surian or Nimhane, but I guess Salty's community manager, so you probably need to contact her also, because she'll mention it to them. But if you contact the actual devs and not like the support team, you might be able to get them to unban you. But for now, I guess I will kick you then until you get that oriented, because you probably won't be able to play on that account for a while. But yeah, go contact Salty, Nimhane, or Surian, or all three actually. Maybe on like the forum or something. Or anywhere that you end up seeing them. But contact them, let them know what happened, and see if you can get unbanned. Because in that case, support will probably never unban you. But if you contact one of the major devs, you might be able to. Okay. We'll go on yellow there. You spoke to Leela. Not quite sure if Leela would be able to do that. But yeah, what did she say about it? Or was it she the one that denied you 6 times? That would be bad. I don't know what exactly Leela does for them, though. I've seen her, or him, I don't know which, around sometimes. Still don't know what she does, though. I know she mentions some stuff in the community occasionally. Forget what her role is at the company. Hello, GJ Ram, welcome. Yeah, you guys don't have Grim yet. I believe you get that next. Because you're missing 3 of them. You're missing, let me go to base mythics. Base rarity. If I'm not mistaken, console is missing Infernus, obviously, because we just got it today on PC and mobile. You're missing Grim, which I believe is the next one you guys are getting on console, which is going to be fun, because that's actually one of the stronger mythics out there. Actually, maybe I shouldn't say that. After the jump spawning nerf, he's not really one of the strongest anymore. That would probably have to go to Famine, because console hasn't gotten the Famine nerf yet, I don't believe. It has a 22 mana cost. It got the half nerf. It doesn't have the 24 mana cost, and it doesn't have the trait nerf. I believe it still has Jinx, and it only has the 22 mana cost on console. So Famine's still probably the strongest one on console. But yeah, the 3 that console doesn't have, if I'm not mistaken, is Infernus, because we literally just got it, Grim, and Queen Aurora. Queen Aurora is pretty nice. Very situational, but she gives you a huge amount of extra mana. +1 mana link to all 6 colors. So very powerful with that. She also is immune to Death Mark, so you don't need to worry about Death Knight class, or any of the other things that are kind of being used quite a bit as of this current moment. Oh, she was the one who denied you? Oh no, maybe check with Nimhane, Surian, and Salty then. Why would they ban someone for evening the playing field? Yeah, I know. If you just contact one of the major devs, I'm pretty sure they would be able to unban you. Because that seems like a really weird thing to get banned over. An extremely weird thing. But yeah, the support, like if you keep contacting support and the other ones who aren't like one of the like extremely major developers of the game, they're just gonna have to go based on what they were told to have to say. But if you contact like Nimhane or if you could somehow get to Nimhane or Surian or something, you would probably be able to convince them otherwise. But general support, they will just keep saying the same thing over and over again. Okay. Well, we'll throw down on blue then. Get our... Oh, I thought that was red. Oops, I didn't see... There's something there moved that I wasn't expecting. I was expecting that to be an extra turn. Oh, well. I think I take a skull just so he doesn't kill us too quickly. And what else do we do here? Guess we do try for a double brown. Try for cascade. Nope, don't get anything. Not looking that good this time around. Just throw down Sylvania more somewhere. Get a nice yellow drop. Nice. Nothing else to throw though. I guess I'll just take a skull so he doesn't get any cast off. And we got our Firestorm out of it too. Yeah, Salty would probably be... Well, you kind of have to contact Salty, because if you try doing Nimhane or Surian, both of them don't really communicate much on the forum these days, because they're normally busier with other stuff. That's also why they hired Salty, so Salty can bring it back to them. But yeah, if you contact Salty and let her know everything, she'll contact Nimhane and Surian and stuff, and then you can probably get it sorted. But yeah, definitely keep trying. Don't contact support, though. Like, pester Salty about it. Pester Salty to tell the devs and tell Tacet sent you. You're saving up for Elamagrim now? Yeah. Consoles, I believe in 3 weeks, console is getting their new Mythic of Elamagrim. There's no confirmation on this, but if I had to guess the exact day, it would likely be Friday, June... oh, wait, no. Yeah, probably. Friday, June 28th, or August 4th. Basically, 3 Fridays or 4 Fridays from now, you guys should be getting your Elamagrim, I would assume. There's no official date, though, but that would be the approximate time. They should pay him because he did their job for him. Or for them, that's funny. That is pretty funny. But yeah, he definitely shouldn't be banned over that. But for now, as you suggested, Holog, I will kick you for now. Because it probably will take you about another week to be able to get that situated. And obviously, for guild wars and stuff like that, I do need to unfortunately remove you. Well, actually, I'll leave you in for now. Because there's no point. I'll kick you... If you're... I'll kick you probably at the end of the week then. When I go and get the new recruit. But there's no point in doing it now. Maybe you might somehow get it fixed before the reset. So I'll leave you for now. Nice. Let's see, what else? Yeah, Salty does troll sometimes. Yeah, no problem, Hollock. Salty does troll sometimes. Not always. But, sometimes. It's a little bit annoying sometimes, but it's fine. Let's see. We'll go on a blue. Also, Salty's the second person they ever hired for that role. And the first person they ever hired for it, they end up firing, which is kind of funny. Not quite sure why. Pretty sure Salty will stay around for a while, though. She's been doing pretty well. She's been pretty active as far as, like, actually being within the community. Let's see. Though I still find it funny that people who don't even get paid anything are still around more than, like, Salty and some of the other ones on, like, the forum and stuff. Actually, one of them just got made a moderator. Ozball, I think his name is. He's on the forum so much that they just made him a moderator. It's like, here, you have the dev moderator status now. Moderate for us. Because he's on more than, like, Salty and all the other ones. Actually, I think he might be on more on the forum than like all of them combined, to be honest. I used to be back when I was like in college and stuff. Not anymore though. They gave me moderator stats for the Steam forum, but barely anyone uses the Steam forum of Gems of War anymore. Though I do still have the capability to pin stuff there. I still have some random stuff pinned, and some of them get done by the devs as well as one other person. I think Zelforce or something has the ability to do that as well. What else do we do here? Guess we just take some blues. Up, and he silence it immediately. Oh, why am I using this team? I just realized I'm just using the meta right now. Why am I not using the Infernus? I thought this was my Infernus team. I accidentally grabbed my Gorgolfa version of it though. Fail. Well, all we need now is just a little bit of damage. Purple would also be great, so we can get that out for extra mana every turn. But at this point, if we could just keep taking greens and stuff, it might be better just going for that. Since we're already all the way up. Yep, there we go. Let's match. Okay, well, I grabbed the wrong team. Except the 4x speed on the mobile app was so buggy, and your COS, when you kept crashing and bugged out, you think that's what was detected? Probably. You've pulled 2 Infernuses and 10 VIP keys. You're very pleased. Wow, that is very, very lucky. That is quite insane. I didn't even open up any VIP chests. I do need to save all my gems, even though I didn't have to spend any gems this week. I'm going to have to spend them a lot next week because, as I mentioned earlier, next week's actually going to be even more exciting than today because next week, unless they change it, is the new Mythic. I mean, not new Mythic, that's today. The new Kingdom, the Urskea? I'm going to go with Urskea, and hopefully that's close enough. The new Urskea Kingdom, and this new kingdom is bringing a lot of enrage. Currently, the only thing with enrage is the orc, the one called Orc from the Groshnok Kingdom. But half the next kingdom is basically going to have enrage for the most part. So July 14th will be next Friday. It will be the new kingdom, and then the Monday after that will be the event for the new kingdom. So yeah, that'll work out pretty nice. Also, if you need red-purple trait stones, wow. They have like 3 red-purple trait stones in the next month. 2 of them back-to-back. And after that, like another month afterwards, they have even more red-purple. I don't know why they're doing red-purple so much. There's like 4 or 5 different instances of red-purple coming in for the rest of this year. Yet some colors they're not even covering again for the rest of this year. Yet they're covering some colors like 4 or 5 times. They also have a really bad habit of constantly adding red troops. There's still, to this day, more red troops than any other troop type, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't actually double-checked that recently, but I would assume so, because they're still adding just as many, if not even more, red troops compared to other colors. Not quite sure why they have such a habit of doing reds, but they do. Let's see. Which one do I really find to be the best these days out of everything I've been using with these? I still haven't tried the other skull version yet of this team. I would have to say that this one and the other one. This one not against Drain and the other one. Oops. I clicked on this again. I need to move this to a different slot. I did not mean to do this team. But the top 2 there are probably my favorite as of currently for the new Mythic. Still doesn't seem too overwhelming though. Mainly because of how they fixed gem spawning. It would be really overwhelming if Elamagrim could still be crazy with gem spawns. But because they fixed it, it's not really as insane as I initially thought it would kind of be. If they never did the gem spawn switch, it would be very, very broken. So I guess for balance purposes, they did balance that. The only problem is the gem spawn change they made makes so many things that were like only partially kind of okay, like on the border of okay to almost being pointless, just being 100% pointless now. Because any gem spawner that's not at minimum 8 gems is pretty much useless. Even like things like Rockworm Loop and stuff like that, it's pretty much not even worth using. Maybe an arena might still be worth using, but other than that, it would never be worth using outside of there. So hard to get the loops going. Okay, let's go with the really quick one then. Or actually, technically all of them are kind of okay, but we'll do this one. We'll stick with our kind of the Euro version of this. You need red purple bad? Well, no worries. You have red purple, and red purple. The only problem is I believe none of them are coming at a double red purple. But you're coming so many events in a row that it won't even matter if you don't get a double. Yeah, neither of the two that are coming. July 17th and July 24th, both red purple. The only problem is they're both on an ultra rare, so you have to spend 300 glory each per arcane instead of 200. So it costs a little bit more, but you have back-to-back. You have 2 weeks to be able to, well, plus you have time now to farm up for it, but you have 2 whole weeks to be able to get red purple trait stones. And then again, a month afterwards, you get even more red purple trait stones. So there's no reason to not have basically everything red purple you'll ever need. Pretty much have the trait stones for them at that point, which is going to be pretty nice. Isn't anything too excessively good, I think, on red purple traits? Let me see. Dragon Soul, obviously. Carnex, some people still use. I'm not a huge fan of it, but some people like it. What else is there? Miststalker, if you haven't already done it. That would be a good early game one. That's actually the first red purple you should ever really fully trait, because you would use it in early game true damage teams. You also use it in late game true damage teams, but particularly early game due to how ridiculously strong 3 extra magic and a poison is. But wow, it just got looped. Nice. But what else is there that's really good? I feel like I'm forgetting a major one. I know that some of the mythics use it. Yeah, Def, and I think Farish Ra use it. Not quite sure on the Farish Ra, but I know for sure Def does. Yeah, let's see. Red purples. What? Oh, there's also a Mira. Never mind. There's actually quite a bit. Oh, there's also Azurus. How could I forget Azurus? Oh, you know what? Maybe I should wait on this best soul team. No, I won't wait. Because Azurus traits you'll be able to get very soon if you don't already have this for soul farming purposes. This is the quickest soul farming troop or the quickest assistant soul farming troop if you do not have any Farish Ra's. If you have 0 Farish Ra, 3 Azuruses is the quickest you can get. It's you just go to any challenge, any of the weaker ones. Divinia Fields is the weakest. But you bring in here Dragon Soul, triple Azurus. And this is the quickest soul farming team that uses 0 Farish Ra's. You have to use it in this specific challenge, though, or any challenge that you can double shot cast with Dragon Soul, which is likely only this challenge. Wait, never mind. Dragon Soul always does 11, so never mind. This would be the only challenge you'd be able to do it in, because I don't believe 22 damage is enough to kill anything else other than this area. So never mind, you would have to do it here. Really hope they never nerf this area. I asked them about it a while back, and they were like, oh no, we don't care that this challenge is so easy. Even though they fixed them all in the past, they were like, oh, no, that's kind of fine. Don't know if their opinion will change on that in the future, but as of this current moment, they have not nerfed this kingdom yet. If any of you wonder why I always do this specific one, it's the weakest durability of any kingdom in the game. Don't think they'll ever nerf it. I hope not. Yeah, the best soul farming method would... actually, a lot of methods out there would kind of go a lot slower if they do ever nerf this kingdom. But all you really have to do is just double Dragon Soul. Ideally, you would get the mana from Cascade. Ideally, we would also get purple matches that we could take, because a single purple match would get it up really quick. But yeah, this is the quickest soul farming team in game. And we even got an Arcane on the very first one. We got the yellow-purple Arcane. But yeah, we get 275 souls per battle. This ends up giving you about 25,000 souls per hour, approximately, in that general ballpark of amounts. So it works out pretty nice. Wow. Well, these would actually be a slow hour, though, if we were to get battles like this constantly. It's actually really slow. Bad luck right now. Very bad luck. Oh, wait, I'm doing Explore. No wonder why it's going slower. That would explain it. Don't do Explore. I meant to click the challenge. How on earth did I click Explore? Oh, I did not mean to do that, but we're still going to get a kill because of Azurus. Good job, Azurus. You can use Warlock in front to use it for Expel or harder challenges. Yeah, there's actually a lot of variants you can do to this if you really wanted to mess around with it. But yeah, this is meant for challenges, first one, and this. But yeah, it's mainly just meant for doing extreme speed with it. And then we'll take a purple. Oh, come on, you got the extra turn there. Why can we never get purples? That's the main thing we need to get this thing rolling. Figures when I try to show it. for on stream it would go horrifically bad. I've showed it before and it went pretty good many times. I don't know why it's going so slow now. There we go. But we'll get the explosion or cascade. Get barely any mana from it, and he takes our red immediately, which is to be expected. Because we do have a huge red bonus right now. Okay, he'll take purple. Yep, of course. Come on, purples. Can't even cascade them. And then that's match. But yeah, it accumulates quite a bit of souls. Let's see, even if we did do it slower, so it takes like 1 minute per battle, what would that come down to? Though I think we're doing even quicker than 1 minute per battle right now. Let me just double check one last time. Oh, so why do I keep clicking explore? If I keep doing that, it'll go a lot slower than that. You find yellow to be the hardest for Guild Wars? I actually find yellow to be the easiest, but there's a lot of days where, depending on if you don't have the troops, it could end up being harder for you. I feel like everyone who has a different opinion on which day is hardest is mainly because they might not have the troops for them. That's normally what it comes down to, as far as the disparities between them. I still don't know exactly what would be considered the hardest color. Red was considered the hardest color, but that was, I believe, before Sir Gawain. Let me just calculate this out real quick. What is this at 1 battle per minute? Assuming it goes very slow. It can definitely win quicker than 1 battle per minute. But if we do 275 times 60, that comes out to 16,500. So yeah, it does do way over 20,000. I know that for sure. But yeah, even if you were to go extremely slow with it, get extremely bad luck, and just kind of play casually, maybe while watching TV or something, that would still be over 15,000 an hour, which is still a pretty good rate. But yeah, it can easily go up to 25,000. Because the battles are actually taking about 40 seconds on average, approximately. Anyways, back to PvP. So how come you get max souls even though you only go to 85 out of 100? Was I getting max souls? I don't believe I was getting max souls. 275 is not max souls. Let me see. 275. Yeah, that was not max souls. I don't believe I'm getting max souls. Let me go check back. Let me see. I've heard people mention that before as well. But I'm not actually getting max souls. I'm getting only 85. Max souls would be like 300 something or something. Let me go see. Will we get 275 if we go do that again? I don't believe so. So let me go to challenge. Go to a random one that won't die in 2 shots. And here now we'll get over 275. But yeah, we're not getting max souls. It just looks like it's max souls because it falls on a nice even number. Or I should say odd number. But it falls on a nice lucky number. But yeah, it's not actually max souls. If we do this battle, we will get more than 275 souls from it. Or we should. I'm about to find out if I don't overkill it on accident. Let's see. This is not for speed or anything. This is the test, what you just mentioned. Yeah, we should get more than 275. If we don't, then that would be a glitch on the other part, but we should 100% for sure get more than 275 right now from completing out this battle. Assuming we actually get the last cast in, which we will be doing. And there we go. And that should be more than 275. Oh no, never mind. Okay, you're right. Okay, you're right. I don't know why. You are correct. Never mind. You are correct. I have no clue why that happens. Okay, so that's what people were talking about then with that. Okay, why does that work? I do not know. That's weird. Maybe we got the kills in with 2 of them? No, that doesn't give you max souls though. It gives you a little bit short of max souls. I'm not quite sure. Maybe the way that Dragon Soul is calculated, it counts as more souls than it's actually giving. That's the only thing I can really think of. Even though it's showing less souls, it might be calculating it as higher. Not quite sure. But I'm pretty sure it has to do with Dragon Soul. I don't believe anyone has ever reported getting max souls early with anything other than using a Dragon Soul. I don't think people have reported it with Valkyrie and stuff. You lost trophies last week due to someone cheating? Yeah, they do generally roll back people who cheat in the game. Let's see, move that over. What else do we do? We don't really have a convert. We'll just try randomly doing that. And of course we miss. That's to be expected. Particularly with the gem spawn nerf. 20, if that misses. If that would have missed. 23, if that misses. Now it's fine if it misses because it's only 10. There we go, and that's match. Now that's what that team's supposed to do. If it could do that every single time, I'd be perfectly fine. The problem is it doesn't. Too many scions out there. You had to say that. No. Kills +2 Dragon Soul cast only gets you to 85 souls, but it treats it like you got max, yeah. Well, that's what would explain why soul farming is so much. Because you're actually getting max souls instead of less. That would explain why double Dragon Soul is actually... double Dragon Soul is the quickest soul farming you can do due to that glitch then. Because I never really paid attention to that glitch actually occurring when I did my values. Of course, I was just valuing how many souls I end up gaining. But, yeah, that is a pretty big factor then. But, the Azurus team I was just doing is the second quickest. It's the quickest using 0 fair Shraz. Basically, the only way you can get soul farming quicker than about 25,000 per hour is just by using fair Shraz. There isn't any way to really do it without fair Shraz that I'm aware of. But it is a weird glitch. Okay. Let's see. I don't think they would actually roll you back or ban you for doing that glitch though, because it's something you can't really help. You'd basically have to deliberately not cast Dragon Soul twice for the glitch to not work, which is obviously impossible to do some battles, and will just unintentionally happen always. Let's see. Where do we even do here? I think we just lost. I hate how inconsistent this is. Oh gosh. Well, what do we do? I guess we just take that. Trying to get a drop on our spider. And then we'll convert out green. Or red. Or yellow. Wait, how do we not have alignment on yellow? Oh yeah, we do. Never mind. I didn't see it up there. I almost took it away too. So we'll throw that down. Throw that down. And I guess we just go for the explosion. And then, not crystallize, but throw the other thing on the board. We still don't have a kill yet for the red storm either. Guess we just throw this on purple or something. Or green and hope we get lucky. Oh, there we go. That works. And then we convert out the green that we just created. Feed mana back into both of them. Take the purple to get it full mana on that. Take red because why not? Take purple because why not? And throw this down again and see what happens. Okay, Skull Distract. He'll drain us. And then we just spider again. And start the loop over again. So we should get a kill. Should probably just take a skull in case we don't get a kill. So we'll take a skull, leave the Skull Distract. So we'll take a skull to another skull. And then we'll throw the explosions. And there we go, we made our comeback. And that's match. Almost. What do we throw? I guess we'll do it on yellow. And now let's match. Sweet. Almost got a map at the end there too. Or did we? Oh, we did get a map. I didn't even hear it. I know, it's not really a controllable glitch. You'd basically have to not ever farm with a Dragon Soul. Ever. Or just soul farming in general. You'd basically have to never do soul farming to be able to avoid that glitch. So they're probably not going to really care, people who are actually using that glitch to their advantage. Because it's an unavoidable glitch. It was kind of back when Goblin Shaman used to, or all the goblins, or anything that had an extra turn while also having board control, used to be able to stack extra turns. And they couldn't really ban people for abusing this, because literally using any of the troops would allow you to do this. It was really annoying too. Because at the time, basically once word about it got spread around, everyone was doing it. Absolutely everyone. Alright, we'll throw down on blues there. Get a purple. And do we have any way to drop that? No, let's go for Dragon Soul. Let him poke us with a 0. Get our mana. And we're 1 mana short for the Infernus. I actually would have casted him here if we had him. But we will not, because we can't. He has a death. Does he do anything on the board that we need to worry about? No. I need to make sure I keep brown and yellow on the board, so he keeps looping his Gorgolfa. That'll be our best way forward at this point. No! Deathmark killed it. Well, I guess it was going to die soon anyways. We get the burn, get the skull poke. And as match, assuming he doesn't die. And he doesn't. There we go. Yeah, Infernus is actually pretty cool. You talked about a 2 times Infernus team before, did I? Why don't you try Alchemist, Alchemist, Infernus, Infernus? Because I don't have a second Infernus. Because I don't have a second one. I'm not going to even bother with it. I need to save all my gems for next week's New Kingdom. Because we're going to have to throw down several thousand gems for that. Actually, I'm probably going to have to throw down like 5,000 or 6,000. I want to get at least 2 copies of the new Legend. Might even get it all the way to... No, I'll probably wait till next Monday to get it to Mythic. Not next Monday, but next week's Monday. Whatever 2 Monday is from now. I think it's like the 17th or something. But yeah, I need to save my gems for the 14th and the 17th. So I can't really throw VIP chests right now to try for another one. And these gem chests that I have now, I also need to save for then. Because the more gem chests we still have remaining, the less amount of gems we'll actually need to spend. But yeah, basically, as soon as next Friday hits, we have to keep throwing all of our gems until we get 1 or 2 of the new Legend. We'll basically just do gem chests the entire time, I think. Because we'll need the ultra rare drops from it as well. And then we'll throw some glory keys, hopefully get it from there. If we don't get it from either of those, we'll basically just have to wait for event keys. We're getting at least 1 copy of it for sure. On the very first... when it first comes out, of course. But I will wait to get it to Mythic, most likely on the event coming afterwards, because it's a lot cheaper to do it off of event keys than it would be to do it off of gem keys. But of course, if we're going to stream it on Friday and Saturday when it initially comes out, we're going to need to spend a ridiculous amount of resources, unless we get lucky, in which case, yay, we don't have to burn through billions of resources. Did you want me to forward your message to stay on the forums? Oh yeah, you could forward it to me as well, so I can mention something to it. Yeah, send it to Salty, Nimhane, Surian, and me. Just send it to like all 4 of those, and I'll go mention something on it later. But yeah, hopefully we can get you unbanned. Let's see. Well, I'll just move that up. But yeah, if you can just explain it to Salty, and then I'll just give my word on it, and then hopefully it'll just unban you. Should work out. It might take them like a couple days to a week, probably more towards a week, but it should be able to get you unbanned. Actually, probably not a week. Probably by Tuesday or so, you'd probably be able to get unbanned. Though it would be long enough that I probably would have to kick you initially from the guild. Of course, I'll just reopen the spot for you, but it would have to be the following Monday, unless they can get it fixed by Sunday, due to the whole Guild War system. That's the only really annoying part about the Guild War system. Like, any person ever being out, even if it's for 1 week, drags down everything by a really large amount. I think we're like 8th place right now on the leaderboard. It's something like ridiculously low. Guilds... Because of course we have a whole less person. Plus we haven't been performing that well. As long as we don't make 9th or 10th, we're fine. Ideally we'll be able to make 6. But we're 1 whole entire person down, so that might be a little hard. Because we don't have a whole lock. Nathan hasn't done many of his battles yet either, so that will bring us up quite a bit once he does. So actually maybe we're not too far behind. Who are we up against right now? Yeah, we're basically even or above with Tyrant, and Tyrant's like, what, 5th this week. So I think we can reclaim 6, even though it's literally our worst week ever so far. But as long as we don't make 9th or 10th, we're perfectly fine. And I think we have a big enough gap at this point that that will hopefully not happen. Like, Druids of the Glade, if we like compare even just like our scores to them the other day, we easily cleared... Actually, that's not too big a gap. That's a really small gap, actually. Only 6,000, 7,000 above them. Yeah, that's actually not too big a gap. The worst day was on the first day. Like, I have no clue exactly what happened there. Probably because it was anonymous or something. But, yeah. 110,000. Of course, I contributed to that being ridiculously low by getting a double lose, but oh well. You had 0 Goggin good 5 minutes ago, now you have 3? Nice. Did you get like a triple drop from opening a bunch of the keys? Or just randomly within them? Yeah, you can get a lot of random legendaries from doing mass key openings. Also, if you have that many or that lack of a troop, sometimes you may just want to not even wait for new mythics to come out and just spend them immediately. Saving keys is something you only do like way later in the game. Even when you are later in the game, if you don't already have like a little bit of everything, it's not always worth saving for it. I guess Goggin good you didn't have because you didn't bother using event keys for it, I assume then? Is that what ended up happening? Because that's actually why my Tesla isn't mythic right now. It's one of the few legends that I don't really have up that I should kind of already have upgraded. But the reason I didn't do it at the time was because I was trying to conserve all my gems because there was other stuff coming around that time. Like another mythic whenever Tesla came out and some other things. I think there was a new kingdom sometime around that time as well. But I didn't bother spending a huge amount of resources. Plus, she doesn't really upgrade much. But now the only problem is now I have a Tesla that is not upgraded. Not like it matters much, but yeah, she's still only a legend. How many legends... How many legends do we have not upgraded? Let me go filter by... I guess rarity would be the easiest way. Not base rarity, but normal rarity. There we go, rarity. And how many do we still not have upgraded as far as base legends? Not like every troop in the game, but just base legends. Okay. Like all those are new troops. Obviously, we wouldn't have those. And base legends, we have Tesla. Just Tesla. No, Tesla and Autumn Imp are the only two. Autumn Imp will have once August and September hits, because it'll be in drop pool then, and then we should be able to get enough of it. Plus, the crafting system will likely be out then, and I'm pretty sure Autumn Imp would be craftable. They likely are going to be running all the mythics on some kind of cycle, maybe even some of the legends. But I'm pretty sure Autumn Imp in the season that you're supposed to be able to get it would be craftable, I would assume. So, should be able to get Autumn Imp up. And yeah, those are only two legends, base legends, that we do not have at Mythic. Tesla and Autumn Imp. I did get one Autumn Imp from a legendary task, but we still need another two. And we're just going to have to get it randomly during the key opening then, at some later time. But yeah, those are the only two legends I don't have at Mythic. And of course, everything else I don't have at Mythic are basically just newer troops or Guild War troops. Those are like the only thing. Like obviously, every single one of these were added in like the last few weeks. Bone Damien like 2 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, 3-ish. Guild War troop, some X amount of weeks, literally last week. And yeah, most of them are just recently added troops that I don't have maxed out, because it's a waste of resources to max out every single troop immediately when it comes out. From Syrian on the forum? What about from Syrian on the forum? We are down a person as well, have only had 29 all week. Which guild is that? The Druid one? Yeah. I'm pretty sure a lot of people that do end up leaving the leaderboard from tier 1, it's not really because they might be doing worse, it's probably just because they're missing a player. Because normally we'd easily place like 4th or 3rd or something like that. But with just one player missing, and the fact that we're doing a little bit worse this week, we're all the way down to 8th. What is this post of which you post, Max? What is this? Something about Syrian mentioning something? Hello, everyone. It's nice to... Wait, did I not see this post? No, I've seen this before. Oh yeah, I've seen this post before. Why were you posting this to me about, though? I have read it over it before, and I already liked the post. But yeah, it's just... What was he even talking about in this? I think it was just talking about, like, things... about, like, their activity on the forum and stuff. But yeah, I read that over earlier, the one you just made. Okay, anyways. Let's see. Where do we go? Get that for the extra turn, Dragon Soul. And that's match. Should we go for the guaranteed match? Wait, never mind. That's not guaranteed. Neither of them are guaranteed. Let's go throw this then. I almost got the kill. 2 HP. Very close. We'll just Dragon Soul for the extra souls. And then that's match. Oh, wait. Oh, the loading screen. I was wondering why it froze. Oh, there was a bit on the bottom about crafting mythics. Oh, wait, let me go see that then. Let's see. Yeah, I read that earlier. They ended up saying that, yeah, that's basically what I'm saying about that, has been based on that line. I mentioned that a couple times, but yeah. All they said that the mythics will be on some kind of rotation, which is what I mentioned. Which makes me assume the legends might also be on some kind of rotation. Epics and below will likely always be available. Mythics will definitely be on rotation. They haven't actually specifically said that legends will, but for some reason I feel like they will due to balance reasons. Because if they allow every mythic or every legend to be craftable whenever, everyone's just gonna go for Dragon Souls. Everyone's just gonna go for like Dragon Soul, KrissTigger, maybe Scion if they don't already have it, Corvash's. It would kind of devalue every other legend. Any legend that isn't like ridiculously good at any given time will kind of become pointless. It also devalues things like event keys and stuff if they have every single legend always craftable. But we'll see what they end up doing with it. They're definitely 100% doing mythics on some kind of rotation though. You will never be able to obtain every mythic in the game at any given time. It'll be like maybe 1 week they'll have like 2 and maybe the next week they'll have a different 2 or something. I'm not quite sure. They don't even know yet. That was the post they were just mentioning. Is like, oh, we don't know what we're doing for that yet. But they did mention that they are going to do it on rotations of some kind. At least for the mythics. Where do we go? I guess we take either of the yellows. I guess it doesn't matter too much. Both of them are almost the exact same move. Well, we did get to shuffle. So I guess whatever I did there was correct. Anything we even need to bother throwing here? Blue, I guess, just so it doesn't get the last little bit of Scion. It'll make it delay it by a turn or so. Oh, never mind, it's entangled. I was wondering, why didn't it drain us there? It's like, oh, entangled. That works. So that did work out, the fact that we denied blue, because he has nothing you do here. And we could just throw Dragon Soul and get our Infernus going. Oh, got KrissTigger. Wait, we still kept our turn, right? Yeah, we kept our turn. So we'll throw down yellow, and then hopefully get Infernus down. No! Really? You know, it actually took me 5 attempts, not 6. It took me 5 attempts to record the Teams video for Infernus this morning. Mainly because I had the most weirdest line of trolling that has ever happened. Like one of the teams that put Infernus in the last slot, boom, it gets devoured by a Kraken in the very first cast. One of them was an archer, boom, it double kills us really quick. That actually happened on stream too, earlier to stream. And I don't know, it just happened. It somehow managed to happen 5 times. We got ridiculously trolled by RNG. Another one was a Scion that just went crazy on us, and then into a famine. And yeah, it took me like twice as long to record the video this morning, which is actually why I was a little bit later. That and the fact that I woke up a little bit later as well. But yeah, it took way longer than it needed to. Just got trolled by RNG very hard while trying to make that video this morning. Okay, well, we'll go and KrissTigger that on green. Dragon Soul. And just keep Dragon Souling. Yeah, you might have to wait a long time for Amnesia. Or who knows, maybe they'll have it on the first rotation. The only problem is, depending on what kind of resources and what kind of costs they have, when a certain mythic comes out, you might not have enough resources for it. If they do it off of only souls, which we don't know for sure if they are or are not, but if they did it on only souls, you'd basically have to start saving up another resource as well, which would of course be souls. Instead of just having to save up for keys, you would have to save for souls on a given week when there's a mythic or something that you want to get. So that's just a whole nother resource to have to kind of allocate and plan out as far as when you end up using it. You used to use Garuda in Guild Wars, but it wasn't really working. Yeah, I tried it initially because some people asked me to and stuff like that. But then I stopped because, yeah, it wasn't really working out. Wasn't really working out to bother using Garuda. The main problem is it goes way too slow. particularly against Scion Fair Shra, which is running rampant literally everywhere in Guild Wars. Actually, let me use this one. Or not that. Let me go use the exact one we were just using. Where did it go? Where did it go? I was just on it. There it is. Because this is basically what he's using, except with Infernus. Like a mirror team right here. Except we're using Infernus and he's using not Infernus. Plus he's slightly lower on rarity and stuff. But yeah, let's just do this real quick for a mirror. As I say real quick, there's no move. So we must go slow. Glacially slow. Also, redeem codes still aren't fixed, I don't believe. Let me go double check. It is the time that we would normally give one. Though the problem is, it's not working. Let me double check. If we go over to... where? Game code. Is it still broken? The answer is... yes. It is still broken. Sad times, sad times. Well, we'll worry about that more later. Hopefully that gets fixed sometime in the future. Poor redeem codes. They've gone through so much this year. I think I was joking about this earlier, but I actually think they had the redeem codes not working more time this year than they have been working. Like, it's been a longer duration of them not working than them actually working, which is insane. You have Inferno King, Cockatrice, Sir Gawain, and Princess Quella. That seems okay. Cockatrice is amazingly well on Brown Day. Yellow Day, not as much, but if you don't have Gurgoltha, you normally have to settle with a Cockatrice, because the only other option you'd really have is Dragonian Monk, which isn't horrible, but it doesn't give you the disable that you need. But it does give you a nice protection so you don't actually die, which is nice if you're really understated in Guild Wars. You dropped 50 VIP, 250 gem, 500 glory, and no Infernus. Ouch. That is a lot of resources. But yeah, it does happen sometimes, unfortunately. Crafting system, go. Hopefully crafting system will kind of ease that frustration eventually. Soon, TM. Really curious when they will give me access to start testing the beta version of Gems of War. Really hope it's soon. It's most likely going to be like 2 or 3 weeks, if not even longer. It might even be like early August before we can start testing it. But based on when the Kingdoms are coming out, should be able to get it soonish, kind of. 2-3 weeks. Because August 18th is the Kingdom after the next Kingdom. And we'd likely, no later than the 1st of August, pretty much, probably have access to it. Because we need to do something to kind of test it. Not even sure if they're going to be letting us test it. Not sure if they're going to show us or not, but I assume so. If they already let us test some, they might as well just keep letting us test it. They made a whole little icon and everything for it on the forum. The little B sign, which stands for the beta thing. I don't see why they wouldn't let us. But yeah, I would assume like very early August at the latest, we'd probably have access to that. So we can start knowing stuff then. We'll throw down yellow. Let's see you, Wynced. Have fun at work. Have a good day. See you tomorrow if you're around. Or later if you're also still around, because we'll be going for another 4 hours or so. But yeah, if you guys still have any questions, any teams you want me to do, just let me know. We'll definitely go and cover them all. Mainly just messing with Infernus, the new Mythic that came out on PC Mobile. But of course we can go over absolutely anything, doesn't really matter. I'm just mainly just sticking with this. Oh, that reminds me. Let me go do that team I was going to do. I was waiting a little bit just to give some time. But just so we don't like use up all the teams instantly. But there was a bunch of teams suggested earlier. But one thing that we haven't tested yet, which is something I've been wanting to do with it, is Skull Spam Infernus. Pyromancer Infernus, which is also Skull Spam Infernus. But it's basically this. Actually, let's not do it on a suggested slot. Let me go do it on a one of these slots. This one. Okay. So we need a Shegra. We need a Infernus. We need... what's another Pyro? Mania, that's good. Pyro. Why must they all be the same color? Except Salamander, but Salamander's useless, other than the fact he has Pyro in this instance. Why? Why are they all so bad? A lot of elementals, though, I gotta say. Is Shekhar? No, Shekhar's not elemental. But, yeah, we have Elemental Lizard, Elemental. Well, literally, he has Elemental with his name, and Elemental Salamander. I think we only stop at Shekhar and see if we can make that work. And then we just go 2 supporting troops. So we can throw in a Hellcat here. Oh, you know what? Anointed one this week. Anointed. Oh, but that would kind of kill off the whole theme. I guess we'll put it there. We'll put in an Anointed. This is a really weird team lineup. And, we're missing green at this point. I don't need to go green-red. I just need to go green that can mana generate something for us. Other than for Shekhar. Let me see. We'll go on green. And let's see, what can we find? Oh wait, what's the filter doing? Oh, anointed. Fail. Alright, we'll do it on green. Boar Rider. That will not really help us much. How far are you going to be grinding maps for this week's event? I might go all the way. I haven't really started it. Should probably cover that some on this stream. I figured on the first day, since we just got Infernus, I'd focus more on doing the Infernus, but I guess we could go on it a little bit. I think I'm just going to put a Boar Rider at this point. And then we'll go on a brown-red. This is a really weird team. I don't even know what I'm doing with this. But let's see what we can do. What happened with your Paragon? You just got told he got kicked and banned from the game? No. He didn't get kicked and banned. That wasn't our Paragon. It was just whole log. He was our Paragon at one point, but he will be kicked soon. Not because of anything he's done, but he ended up getting banned because he tried modding the game, I believe, in some way to go and use 4 times speed on mobile, and they ended up banning him over that. Or the automatic banning system banned him for that. Well, we'll go take the red. Let's see. Go on a purple. Let him take a skull. Oh. Now this is not even that team. Okay, let me try a different version of this. I need better mana generation. This has no mana generation at all. Get rid of Anointed. Get rid of that. Let's throw in a Hellcat. Let me actually just throw Alchemist Hellcat loop at this point. Even though that only covers like 4 colors, but oh well. Alchemist, Hellcat. Put that all in there. Brown, red. Actually, no, not brown, red. Double yellow at this point. And let's go do this. Wait, is there a banner we could use that would help that? No. I don't think so. So we'll roll with that. Can you try your blue team out? Corvash, Amnesia, KrissTigger, and KrissTigger? Sure. Oh, nice. I used to use something like that. Except instead of using Amnesia, I use Scion first slot. I end up using Scion, Corvash, double KrissTigger instead. I really don't feel like you need the second Amnesia. Too high of a mana cost with how much Famine Scion's around. You also don't need a third summoner. You already have double summon on the team. So it might be a little overkill on summons if you go for it. But yeah, you normally run Scion, Corvash, double KrissTigger. That used to be what I used to do for Blue Days. I might even bring it back this week due to how many Scions there are. We're going to need a Scion to Scion. And that team would basically be the best thing we could end up doing for it. So we'll throw down a Shekhar right here. We already have alignment, so we don't even need to worry about it. And ideally we'd get an Alchemist here, which we do, right on blue. And another one. Then we take it on green. Shekhar again. And because we have Pyromania, we of course do double damage on every skull we ever take. And a smash. Okay, so yeah. That's what Pyromania thing looks like. Pyromania Infernus. Though this doesn't really gain much from Infernus because you already have burn off of Shekhar. The only thing that this guarantees is that you burn all of them consistently, constantly. That's the only benefit you're really gaining from having an Infernus. Everything else is basically just what a Shegra would normally just be like. This is basically just the buffed up Shegra from when it got buffed a while back. Or a couple weeks ago. Or a couple weeks, I mean a couple months. Well, there goes our mana. That is quite unfortunate. We needed that mana to be able to win. Guess we'll just take a red and try getting a normal Shegra up, if nothing else. How do we only have 9 attack? This is already lost. Because we don't have any way to boost back up, fail. That's one way to lose. Get 0 attack on your skull spammer when you don't have any way to raise it, and that's literally all your damage. But yeah, I don't think that's really gonna work. I should probably just stop even trying to make Pyromania work. What is it called? Pyromania? Pyromanic? Whatever it's called. But yeah, that's not really gonna work out. The main issue is every single one of them has color conflict with at least one of his colors. Many of them have conflict with 2 of his colors, and it just doesn't work out. Shegra is about the best thing you can kind of use for it, though. I guess Shegra and Lava Elemental probably be the best 2. The only problem is you can't really use them both together because they both use the exact same color. Okay, so we'll throw that down on the yellows. You feel safe with 3 summons? Yeah. That's normally why I do spam KrissTigger as well. You cannot feel much safer if you than 4 summons on your team. Because regardless of what happens, you got summon into summon into summon. But yeah, 3 summons of course is safer than 4 summons. I mean, 3 summons is safer than 2 summons. I don't know. I almost feel like not using Amnesia anymore in Guild Wars, except on Yellow Day, just because it's so slow against Famine and Scion. I feel like that's the main thing that's been making me lose on those days, is the extremely high mana cost that you have to do to try to get an Amnesia up. Like once Amnesia gets going, it works, but if they just have a random Famine sitting there, and you have the choice between casting an Amnesia or just doing anything with her, if you cast her, they do even more damage to you. You basically have to risk, do you want to try gambling for the extra turn, or do you just let it happen? Do you just let them drain you? You have either of those 2 options. Every single time it comes down to that. Oh, you only have 2 KrissTiggers. Oh, I guess that would kind of work then. Yeah, normally what I do for Blue Day, I believe I have it set up as well at the moment on my blue slot. Or did I switch it? What's with my blue slot these days? Oh no, I just did the KrissTigger thingy. But yeah, normally what I do for Blue Days is instead of going the Amnesia, I go with the Scion, which also has 25% this week. The Corvash. The double KrissTigger. And just go from there. And the banner, depends what they're using. But let's see. Wait, is there a really good banner for this? I don't think there is. Let me double check. Need like a +2 blue brown. That'd be Kraken banner. That's mine is purple. +2 brown blue would also work, but that's not a banner. I guess this is standard +2 blue or blue brown would be sufficient here. Or blue purple as well. Because you're going to be taking a bunch of purples. I'll just go double blue. Oh, Frozen Banner. Never mind. That's the one we use. I remember now. +2 blue, +1 purple. That'll work fine. Because then you have +2 blue and +2 purple total. Because you get 1 off your Scion. Your Scion has 1 off the magic link. So that's the banner we use for it. But yeah, this is what I normally run if I was to kind of do the drain spam version of a Blue Day. Because you still have double summon. You have the Scion to drain out their Scion. And you have the Corvash just for standard Corvash uses. Basically every Blue Day. If you have fully traded Corvash, I don't think there's a single brown day. And very few blue days. Basically every brown and blue day you would end up running Corvash fully traded. There isn't really many instances where you wouldn't. It just has too good of a value to be able to drain them. Because you get a double drain in, plus you get true damage, plus you get stuns on anything on their team, assuming it's traded. Okay, well, we got a skull, and that's exactly why we have a Scion first slot. Exactly why, and then we can just drain, take a brown, or... yeah, we need a brown. Because taking a blue will just not leak into it. Only issue is there's a lot of color we do not use, so we'll just take that poke. Nothing else. We can always gain mana off of skulls, which is kind of weird, but it is possible with a Scion. And then we'll just take a blue, surge it, and we're good to go at this point. Corvash him before he does anything. Is it Blue Day today? If it is, this is literally the exact thing we're using most likely for it, due to how many Scions are out there. They can't really go 4 times Christine X. That didn't end up working earlier. It kind of worked, but obviously for a green day, we weren't able to do a Corvash, nor were we able to do Scion. But this week we definitely, or today we definitely will be, if it's a blue day, or whenever the blue day is. We'll definitely be running more like this, since we do have those options. And yeah, we pretty much just won already. Scion will not be enough to kill that out with. Should we gamble it? No, I'm just gonna Corvash it, play it safe. We'll go for the Corvash in this match. Wonder why they didn't release Urael and instead chose Infernus. They still don't even have art for Urael or whatever it's called. There's still no art for it. Even on mobile, there was a glitch where instead of showing Infernus this morning, it was showing the other troop. The other troop doesn't even have art. The other troop has no art for it. I don't think if I click show all, it'll actually show it, unfortunately. I believe on the mobile version it was, but it was only doing it earlier. And we're, of course, on PC. I don't think it was ever doing it on PC. But if you click show all and order by, I guess, base rarity. Oops. Wrong order. Base rarity. Yeah, we're not going to see a mythic up here. There's no mythic up here. But it was showing earlier, and it was showing a Merilith with the icon of the next legend or next mythic's ability or something. But it wasn't actually showing hers, which was really weird. I'm not quite sure what exactly was up with that. But yeah, they don't even have the art done for it or whatever. Not quite sure what's up with that. But yeah, that's why they did it in Infernus instead. It's really weird. But Infernus, we also have a couple other mythics that we have information on already. It's on one to post on the forum. I don't have it bookmarked or anything. But we did read over it earlier. I could go over it again at some point, I guess. Infernus was the only really good one on it, though. All the other mythics look pretty trash for the most part, except maybe that other one that was technically supposed to come today. That other one is going to be a true damage one that's going to be pretty good with basically anything that ever needs that has a boost ratio based on poison, but it's mainly going to be used with true damage things like Crimson Bat, Draculus, things that assist it like Humility and stuff like that. I think it has some mana conflict with Humility though. They probably did that deliberately, especially because they saw how many people were using it with like what's already used with the Draculus and Crimson Bat. So they're probably doing that just to guarantee. It's like, nope, we don't want Humility being used with this. They normally do that for colors, like you even see with the Infernus. Everything that he's good with is basically his own colors. Hellcat would be great with him, except it's blocked. Inferno King blocked. Every single Pyromancer in the entire game blocked. They do that a lot whenever they add mythics, I noticed. They'll make sure they make it like the hardest colors to actually synergize it with things, just so they don't become overpowered. Though in doing that, sometimes they make some of them overpowered, because then you could just use a mana generator and get mana into both of them. One of the biggest instances of that was probably when Elamagrim plus Queen Aurora first came out. But of course, gem spawning is a lot weaker now, so that's not actually a thing anymore. Or technically is a thing, it still works, but it's not as strong as it was when it first released, like a month or two ago. Or actually, exactly a month ago, because we just got our new mythic today. Can you try Artima, Giant Spider, Keeper of Souls, and Elamagrim? Sure, we'll go try that right after this. Artima, I haven't really been using her much since she came out. She's not horrible. She's definitely not as good as I thought she'd be, but she's not horrible. Okay, we'll throw that down. Next match. Easy. Wait, how did he have extra magic? Did we have a Blessed on this team? I didn't think anything had Blessed. How did we get more magic? Or did we lose magic and it looked weirder? Because we had 27 damage. Oh, never mind. We lost magic. Never mind. We lost 3 magic somehow. That would explain it. Is Inferno King good? Yes. Inferno King is very, 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 very good. Oh, did I overwrite my team that I had set up for it? Yes, I did. Well, let's go fix that. This one I'm not really going to be using. But yeah, let me go do that real quick. Inferno King. Let me go use it in the most strongest team in the game. Inferno King... Or not in the game, but, you know, the strongest Inferno King team out there. Great Maul or really anything. Basically, in first slot, you put Great Maul or anything that would basically be good with skulls. Anointed one this week actually works out really well as well for it. And a Shagra. So yeah, there's this. The classics. The absolute classics. Let me name it the Great Maul. The greatest Maul. There we go. It fits exactly. That's how great it is. It uses the max amount of characters for it. Oh yeah, what was the other thing I was going to do? Oh, sorry, Nick. I'll go do yours right after this. We'll do that right after this battle. Yeah, that was the one I missed over. Yeah, we'll go do that. Mercy. Do we throw the Mercy? No. Yes, no. Because there's a skull right there. Ah, he ruined our alignment. We'll just throw a check right then. It's going to be like that. Still no Mercy. Still no Great Maul. No Mercy. Come on. I'll move that up. Skull distracts. Mercy, and now we win. Let's match. Great Maul. Inferno King. Overkill. And we'd even need to cast the Inferno King or Shagra again. I'll see you later, Mr. Wilson. Have a good time. You farmed about 70% of your trait stones for Naga Mystic, and then they released this one. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Which trait stones does this one use? I actually did it so quick during the video earlier, I forgot to mention it. Because I was talking over top of it, and then I forgot. Oh, whoops. Let me double check. He uses Adana, Dragon Claw, and Golvania. Oh, he uses red purple. Oh, that's good. Red purple is coming up. So that's actually not too big a deal. You need red, yellow, and red purple to trait this thing. Red purple is being spammed like crazy coming up soon. As far as red yellow, let me double check that. I don't believe red yellow is coming anytime soon. Though Adana is relatively easy to farm in, particularly if you use true damage, because most things in Adana have a high armor, low HP. But yeah, you would have to farm the red yellow trait stones. But as far as the red purple, you get those for free the next 2 weeks, or soon. July 17th and 24th are both red purple weeks. So the only thing you would have to do is focus on just doing Adana over and over and over again until you get all the trait stones you need. Actually, there's so many other things in here. You kind of can't go true damage. Just go whatever you normally use for quick explore, and that would be fine to be able to get the trait stones here. But yeah, that shouldn't take too long. You have, but by the time that red purple comes around, you'll basically have all the red yellow trait stones anyways. So that'll kind of work out. Yeah, just use whatever, kill through it, boom, and get your red yellows. But yeah, it might take you a week or two to actually farm them then if you were starting from like nothing. Could take technically 1 day if you were to like really farm it out. But yeah, most people don't bother farming that to explore that hard. Anyways, let me go do Nick's team. Let me go do that right now. So suggested teams. Just curious, what do you think of it? You use blue-green banner with it. Let me double check. Let me put it all together. I need to see it all visually before I can really mention anything about it. Artima. I never actually used a specific combination before, which is why. Giant Spider. Well, Giant Spider, Keeper of Souls is always a pretty good combo. Particularly now that that's one of the most consistent skull spams now. Because Keeper of Souls is the only... Well, I guess Skeleton as well in a way. But, well, no, Shagra as well. Shagra and Keeper of Souls about the only... And Skeleton, kind of. Are the only extremely consistent skull spammers now. Due to the fact that they can easily gain an extra turn without having to hope on random luck. So yeah, he's quite a bit stronger than what he used to be, that's for sure. And Elamagrim. Alamogrum. And of course you have the attack reduction off of that. Seems pretty good. Banner for it will... Actually, using my current banner actually wouldn't be horrible. I think I'm going to keep it. Because we get the extra purple, plus... The only thing we're really losing is -1 red. I don't feel like we really need the Alamogrim cast, though. We do need Alamogrim, but the -1 red... we'll easily get the excess giant spider from the Keeper of Souls to be able to feed him purple. Don't think that's going to be a concern. My main concern is he has mass freeze, and we'll see how that pans out this battle. If nothing else, at least we have enough attack reduction to work through all of them. So we're going to need a lot of it to deal with this team. So first things first, let's take the spider. Even if we don't surge, we have the banner for it, so we get full mana. I guess we throw this on green, or do we go on brown? Oh, we'll go for brown, actually. We get a lot more out of it. And see, even with a -1 red, we still get the full Alamogrim. Then we throw this for skulls. Actually, probably should have done that before I took the purple. Throw that on green. Wow, how are we getting so much mana back constantly? Throw it on red. You normally don't get that many casts in a row with him. Getting really lucky right now. Throw it on blue. I think we just won. Is this first turn? I think with his first turn, this team is not going to work like this every time by any means. But, wow. That did kind of work. For the initial time, at least. There we go. It's quite insane. I'm pretty sure that was pure luck, though. That was turn 1, wasn't it? That was turn 1 or what, turn 2. There's no way it went longer than turn 2. Okay, let's see how it goes against Scion Famine. That's a true test. Can it win against Scion Famine? That's a true test about any team these days in the current meta. If it can win against Scion Famine, it can win against pretty much anything. Okay, let's see. Move that over. We need to get the last little bit of our mana that we need for our spider. Green Surge isn't enough, though. It'll be 1 short. So we're just going to explode for it. Yep, that is slightly short. And he drains us, but we don't have any mana anymore. Or if we did, it barely took anything. Okay. Keeper Souls, we don't really have alignment on. Giant Spider we do, but we don't gain as much value. Still going to have to throw it, though. Keeper Souls, while you know have alignment. No. This is actually a really bad situation then. We'll throw that down. And yep, it gets a drain. Nothing we could really do about that one. We'll just take purple into purple. Oh, we only needed 1. Nice. And we do have a Keeper of Souls now. Don't really have a follow-up to it though. Especially since we have to deny green, which is definitely not a color we want to have to deny. We'll have to do it if we want to keep our souls to go down. Can we take another blue somehow? This is the only way we can get a spider up since we kind of denied out all of our green. Well, I guess I gave him a skull. He doesn't really gain much out of it. So we can keep skull distracting out of it. I'll move that over. Skull distract again. 40% chance to dodge skulls. Why are you not working? It's like, nope, not dodging any of them. And because he keeps taking skulls, I'm not actually able to get skull. Well, actually, never mind. We can get it right there. So if nothing else, we can keep skull distracting from the fact that he has such a low attack value that he never gets to do anything to us, which is kind of cool. And even against the Scion, we were actually able to hit through that pretty decently. Good amount of purple. Don't have enough yet, though. So we'll give him some reds he doesn't actually use. Throw down Giant Spider. Skulls are so pointless for him, and now we can really start getting going. So we'll get that off, throw this on blue, and now we would just instant win pretty much at this point. Because we got the setup for it. Once you get the setup for the board, Giant Spider Keeper Souls is insane. Especially if you put even more assisting troops into it than just that. Yeah, that's match. Oh no, we need one more true shot. Go. There we go. Armor piercing. And that's match. Nearly 3 AM here, so good night. Oh, see you, Hulk. Have a good day. Oh yeah, did you post on the... I saw something on my forum thing. I guess that was you, most likely. Yeah, I will go mention it. I will wait till after the stream, though, probably in about 4 hours. Because I'll probably type something up for it. Especially since your response was so long. Wow. That is very long. But yeah, I'll read through that after stream, probably while I'm eating dinner, and help you with that reply. But yeah, hopefully by the morning or by this weekend or by sometime in the near future, they'll have that fixed for you. But yeah, I'll help to get you unbanned. Also, Nick, team is actually really well. This is actually a really solid team. Because what you basically do with it, assuming you have a fully traded Element Grim, which by the fact that's on this team, I assume so, you use the Frozen Banner, get the Quick Spider off of blues, you give that into Keeper of Souls and the Element Grim. You can loop some with the Element Grim if you want to. The main thing you use it for, though, as you pretty much did, is the attack reduction. So what you basically do is just keep letting them, off your excess skulls, you let your enemy keep getting baited by skulls, which will do basically nothing. On top of that, you have 40% skull dodge, so you just keep distracting with skulls while you destroy them with the Keeper of Souls. And I wasn't really using Artima that much. You can also use that to take out some of their weaker ones. I was mainly just using it for mana generation when we didn't have anything else left to do. Yeah, that team is actually pretty solid. Yeah, no problem, Holok. Yeah, I'll make sure to get that cleared up, hopefully. I don't see why they wouldn't. Like, of course, support, it's a little bit hard communicating with them. I still can't even get them to get my other accounts. I have 2 accounts I can't even get into anymore because I don't have them assigned to an email, nor do I have access to them anymore because of how they changed the files. So, yeah. Hopefully, they'll respond eventually. I already got a response from them once, and I was like, oh, nope. I could try doing it again, but, yeah, I don't know. Something about support as of recently. It's not as good as it used to be. Probably because they have a lot more of an influx of people actually asking them stuff, so they can't give as much time to each response. Because the game, compared to when it first started, they are about, I want to say, 20 times larger than what they were when the game first started. On Steam alone, they're like 5 to 8 times larger, and I'm pretty sure other platforms grew even more. But yeah, they have a lot more work to do than what they normally had to in the past. Plus, they probably have to do both the console side and the PC mobile side, which is also quite a bit more than what they used to do. Because at one point, there was only like 2 versions. There was the Apple version and the PC version. Then the Android eventually came in, then the consoles, and then, yeah. Does anyone else have explosive? No. Nope. You think Spider, Keeper Souls, Element Grim works great together? Yeah, it is a really interesting combo. Because you get the Giant Spider, Keeper of Souls loop, and then the skulls you just keep distracting so you don't need to worry about them doing anything off of you, to you. Every morning, unfortunately? Ouch. That's awful. Well, let's move down there. I tried to go into the bathroom this morning, but I don't know. It was weird. My butt hurt because, I don't know, like, last night, I didn't bother going to the bathroom beforehand, which I normally do. But then, in the morning, it's like, oh, now I'm all sore. And then I tried going, and it's like, nope, doesn't want to go. It's weird. Anyways, no clue how we got into the conversation of that, but yes. We'll go throw down the purple. Throw down Dragon Soul. What I did to access your second account was make a new Steam account. I've done that before. With a new email. Then contact the support and give them the new email. And they give you a password. That works for doing new accounts. But how do you do that to an already existing account? Because you can't put your file onto it. Like, how would that work? Because you can't put your... How would they get your other account to go onto it? Too much information? Hey, I didn't start this. Chat started it. Let's see. You played through the tutorial and then you... Oh, wait, never mind. I just read exactly what I just said. Came for the commentary, stayed for the Butt Chronicles. Oh, you guys are great. Nice. But yeah, if anyone has any questions, teams you want me to do, just leave them in chat. And we'll go over them. Yeah, we'll throw down Lingarine. Right now we're basically just messing with, well, we're doing weird commentary while going over random Infernus stuff. Okay, well, he got silence, and he does silenced us. I guess we just wait. Never mind. We might as well just retreat. Wow, a famine that actually got a win. I mean, not a famine, that's normal. A silent one that actually got a win. I don't see that as often these days. But if you don't have any silence immunity, that can happen pretty easily. Let me go back to this real quick. This is the strongest team pretty much this week. Or one of them. Watching me fail immediately. That is possible. Anything is possible. We'll throw that down. Throw it on blue. Actually, I probably shouldn't have done blue. I keep forgetting I need to be focusing on purple, not blue. Because now we don't have any convert because I did the blue instead. Fail! Well, we could always just take a skull or something. Move that down. Let him do whatever. Yeah, we don't have any alignment anymore. I kind of got rid of it on accident. So we'll go throw that out. He'll live slightly, but he'll take plenty of skulls, so we don't need to worry about it. Throw it down on like yellow or something. Throw it down on nothing, because we don't have any alignment. Let me move that one first. And let's match. Hello, Kuka Rusher. Welcome. Open run Gems of War 2. While the game is loading, press Shift 6 on your keyboard. The game will ask if you want to delete your hero. Wait. Keyboard. The game will ask if you want to delete your hero. Click yes, and the game will then close after 15 seconds. Open run Gems of War again. Play the game through the tutorial. 5 on the first screen. Tap in the settings button to the top right. Now on the settings menu, tap the account button. Tap the link to another account button. Input the email address and yeah, I know that. But if you don't already have an email address and password set, how would you end up doing that then? Like, I know that you can actually do that without even deleting the other thing. All you would have to do is just go and go directly basically to step number 8. But the issue is, what if you don't already have an email and everything assigned to it? Because there's no way to do it. And I don't think the devs can do it if they don't know what account to do it on. Unless they have the ability to do that. But that's what I tried contacting them about. I contacted support and was like, hey, could you go and link these accounts to these emails? But they wouldn't do it. Hello, Jess. Welcome. Also, I asked, what's her name, Salty, to email me the thing earlier, too. And she didn't. No. Actually, she was the one that requested for it. Because I was asking for the image for the file for the Infernus. Because we didn't have it. Like many of them. But then she never gave it to me. Oh, no, there it is. Oh, that was weird. Never mind. It was delayed. Never mind, we did get it. She sent it to me. Yay! Except I already did it. Fail. Well, I did it without the PNG. I did it off the JPEG, but there we go. We got the image. I should go replace it out. Or then again, I'm not going to redo the thumbnails just to replace that image. But, yay, we got the actual Infernus image. I'll need to ask her a billion more times for those. She will be needing that email way more times than she thinks. I'll be asking for that almost every single week because I do not have any of the files except some of the troops that are coming up. But after that, I'll have like none of the files. So I'm going to be starting to bug her like crazy for that soon. It might just be easier if she literally sends me every file they ever get. Because that's about how many I'll be needing to ask her for in the future. That or I'll have to ask her like every Sunday. It's like, hey, I need all these. Okay. Let's go and just take a skull. We don't have brown to yellow alignment. This team's actually not working out that well right now. Figures. I'll move that over. And we do have alignment, so we'll go tap, get the kill, and just Hellcat into the wind, basically. Sure, let's throw Shagra, because why not? And that's match. Super overkill. Support will give you a password after you give them a new email linked to a new Steam account. But I understand that. But how do you get the account you originally had that you don't have access to anymore onto that? That's the only thing I don't know. You will just have to tell them some info about your other accounts, their name, their level. Okay, well, why didn't she do that? That's exactly what I sent. Except she didn't actually do it. She did it for my main account, but she didn't bother doing it for the other two. I guess I'll contact it again and basically just try explaining it again. Maybe one of the other support people will do it correctly then. Like, she did it, or I shouldn't say that. She did it correctly. Or he, I don't even know which. But, it was, they only did it for my main account. They didn't do it for the other two for whatever reason. Yeah, I'll go try doing that again then. Do you have that full list of things? Actually, no, I pretty much know what to do. But, why did you do so many extra steps than what you would normally need to do? Because you can easily just go to the options and do that immediately, can't you? I think you can skip almost every step you end up mentioning. Other than contacting support, which is definitely mandatory. We'll move that over. Pass that out. And, of course, combo breaker fails. And then we could just kill it with Infernus. Still kept our turn as well. You just got Guard's avatar? Nice. Any team suggestions? Sure. Honor Tesla build. Doesn't work as good because Honor got kind of nerfed-ish. But let me see. Do I still have it saved? I believe this one is it. No, that's not it. Where's my Tesla team? There it is. Tesla. There it is. Apothecary, Honor, Tesla, Corvash. Try focusing on the Honor a bit more if you can than the Tesla. I mean, what did I just say? I mean, focus on the Apothecary a bit more than the Honor. No clue. What did I say the first time? Wow. But yeah, focus on the Honor. I mean, focus on the Apothecary more than the Honor. And then you just get it up, throw it down an Apothecary somewheres. Doesn't really matter where for the most part. As long as it's not on blue. And then start casting it on blue. And if we need, we can start throwing down Corvashes. Actually, let me do it on green. Wow. Really? Can't even land that. The struggles of... Wow, and then it gets a full drain on us. Okay, I think we just lost due to how annoying this team is. Yeah, never mind. There's nothing... Can no team even use skulls... Or can nothing even use gem spawners anymore? Every single gem spawner is useless. How else are we supposed to buff? I guess we could use Templar, but that doesn't really work. But yeah, the general premise of this team is just keep using brown-blue on the Honor. Just keeps it going, and then you just do one Tesla for the kill. Or two Teslas if you really wanted to. If you had to go down that route. But, yeah. Oh wait, this is a, I ended up making a Tesla version of this, didn't I? Fail. You asked for Guard's avatar. It's the exact same thing, though. All you have to do is, boom, now it's Guard's avatar. That's literally the only change you need to make to it. So, my bad. I forgot. You said it's Guard, not Tesla. But yeah, it's literally the exact same team. You just use, say, Guards instead of a Tesla. My bad. Can you not use Courage? You mean Honor? I think you mean Honor. But yeah, I kind of hate using Honor now as well, or any of the Guardians. Oh, I gotta take the Skull. Don't have a choice there. Then we'll take the blue. Oh, I can't take the blue. Really? If I take the blue, he skulls us. I guess we'll go for yellow then. Yep, that's exactly why I didn't take it. Okay, I'll find something without Honor then. You could just use the Alchemist, you could just use the Convert version of it then. Let me go get out the Convert version. Let me go put a Tesla back in here. But yeah, we can just use the Convert version of a Guard's avatar team. Let me actually save that too. I've made this before, I just haven't bothered saving it on the slot. I think it might be this one actually. Never mind, I have it saved on the slot. It's Mercy, Alchemist, Hellcat, and Guard's avatar. With a double yellow. Oh, never mind. There goes Marcus already naming it. But yeah, we already had it saved right here. It's normally what I run with my Guards Avatar team. This is the first Guards Avatar team I ever made, or one of them. And it's the one I still use the most, particularly now because it doesn't have any gem spawn on it. It still works just as well even after the nerf that they did to gem spawning. But yeah, there's two ways you can play. You can either just keep looping until you can just do a one-shot Guards Avatar. Normally, it's best just to do a double cast Guards Avatar, though. We're just trying to clear out the board a little bit before I do that. Now that we have, do we let him drain us? I don't really want him to, so I'm going to take that skull. Oh, never mind. He's still got a drain. Oh well. Throw that down. He gives the yellow to us, which is really perfect. So throw that down. Get the Hellcat down somewheres. Purple. Alchemist. Where's our option? Blue. Guard, dead. But yeah, that's Guard's Avatar without any gem spawners. It's fully convert. Mercy fully traded, Alchemist, Hellcat, Guard's Avatar. Works really good if you can actually get Guard's Avatar traded as well, because you can just loop it for damage as well. Every every cast you do is 2 damage extra. You gain 4 armor, but that 4 armor is a 2-to-1 ratio. So every single time you ever do any cast, even if it's just doing Alchemist and Hellcat back to each other, that gives you an additional 2 damage every time. Like right there, 2 damage. We do this again on Alchemist. Where's our alignment? Don't make me have to do this on red. I will if I have to. But like right there, boom, another 2. Oh, I could just do Mercy there. Never do what I just did. Always use Mercy when you can fail. But yeah, every single time we do this is 2 additional armor as well, if you want to go down that route with it. Oh yeah. Normally you don't though, because it takes way too long to get that much damage. As you can see, we would have had to have done that another 24 times, which is possible, but not really viable. It's normally better just going for the double cast and do something like that. There you go, a lot quicker. Hello, Gamer Pra Sempre, welcome. But yeah, you do have to watch out for freeze. You do have Mercy though, so you can counter it slightly. But if you don't have Mercy available, freeze is obviously very annoying, because this team is really loop dependent, and getting frozen will completely stop that in its tracks. The biggest issue I find with this team is it gets too many extra turns, which is one of the reasons I don't use it. It's it seems weird that too many extra turns could be a bad thing, but it gets so many extra turns that it runs slower than what a normal team should, because you're wasting so many times having to clear all the extra turns, because Guard's Avatar is a 0% chance to extra turn from doing his ability. So you have to make sure... Oh, oops, I should have cast it a few more times. So you have to make sure you clear out the board before you do anything. Like, if you leave any extra turns, he's just going to give everything to the enemy. Rasper is quitting the game, so this won't be updated anymore? Oh no. Page is no longer updated as of July 7th. Oh no, what did he make a post somewhere saying that he's leaving? Oh no, he's quitting. Oh, so there's no more data for it anyways, so even if he wasn't quitting, we wouldn't have any more data. We wouldn't have any more data regardless of if he was quitting or not. But did he make a post on the forum about him quitting? Let me see. That's pretty big news. He's been around for a while, hasn't he? Let's see. There he is. There's a post on him. Between the bugs, the loss of faith in random being random. Yeah, that's really bad, the fact that random isn't random. And 21,260 gems worth of VIPs and gems and not getting a mythic fail. How can you even spend that many and not get a mythic? I think the most I've ever spent... Well, then again, I came pretty close. I think the most I ever spent without getting a mythic was almost like 13,000, almost 15,000 at one point. I think it was Amnesia was the longest we ever spent. Yeah, but yeah. It was something like 13,000 or something. Wow, he won 21,000 with that one. Getting a mythic, and you're rethinking it's worth your time, And rethink done. I'll be uninstalling on Monday. Someone else will need to handle the new not in chest thread and make a new spoiler page. Aw, well he left. I'll like the post for regardless. And yeah, no, he has been around for ages too. Rasper, I don't know if he's one of the absolute first ones. No, he's been around for quite a bit though. His profile says since October 15th. I mean October 25th of 2015. Which is not technically forever, but that's still almost the full duration. That's like about 1 year off from the full duration. What banner? Double yellow? Yes, double yellow. You go double yellow with this team because you need it for quicker mercy. Almost every team, almost every mercy team runs double yellow. There really isn't a single mercy team almost that doesn't run double yellow because the whole point of using a mercy team is to rush up some kind of yellow troop. If they ever add more empowereds that are related to this kind of system, that would be really interesting. Because more empowereds will allow you to be able to quickly be able to generate any mana. Currently, yellow mana, well, other than Princess Elspeth. Princess Elspeth can do it for any mana, which is why she's considered really strong right now. But currently, as far as converts are concerned, Mercy into yellow is the only consistent color, unless you want to go the Princess Elspeth route, which is one of the reasons why she's actually pretty popular. At one time, she was like the second or third most used troop in late game. She was never really used early game because, of course, she cost expensive to actually get. But there was a point when she was like the second or third most used. I believe it was when Great Maul was really, really good. Because at the time, Great Maul had a 15% chance to devour on skull damage. And people would just use a Mercy into a Great Maul, gets ability up, plow down the entire enemy team. And on top of already doing ridiculous amounts of damage, you would have the chance of just randomly devouring them, which of course would be instant kill, plus you gain all their stats. That was when she was like really overused. Nowadays, she's kind of just used as a utility. You don't see many people using it on defend. The only time you see it on defend is normally in a Corvash, Valkyrie. Wait, what would it be the team? Corvash, Valkyrie, Mercy, Queen Mab team. Now, basically a Justice team without a Justice that uses a Mercy instead. It's more of like a loop Justice team in a way. It just doesn't use the Justice, but instead uses the Mercy to be able to spam the Corvash and stuff out. That's the other variant. It doesn't get used as much these days, mainly because Corvash got nerfed since then. But prior to the Corvash nerf, it was used quite a lot. Max, typing in all of the animals. Literally all of the... Actually, I don't know if that's all the animal things. Oh, cute kitty. Cute kitty. Let's see. There's a shark, a fox, an ape. Oh, a gorilla. Hey, you know who that is? Oh, what's his name on the forum? He always has a gorilla thing and trolls people like crazy. But, gorilla for him. Oh, I should go copy paste that and give it to him. Does that actually work? Wait. No, I think that might be... No. It's a little image thingy. Oh, I thought that was actual typeface thing. I would have sent it to him on the forum. There probably is a gorilla thing. I need to go find a gorilla typeface the next time he trolls someone with a potato. I need to give him a gorilla face. Let's see. We'll go throw on there. Get a... oh, his whole team is Daemons. The true power of a guard's avatar. Silence entire enemy team while doing damage to them. Okay, we'll throw down on the brown. Get a Mercy down. Go from there. Nice Mercy. And I didn't use Alchemist this time. I learned from my previous mistake. Okay, let me just throw this down. I think we're already at enough damage, but just in case it isn't. There we go. Can you do a penguin bat team? Sure, I can go do a penguin bat team. Great. That's great. Yeah, I will go do a penguin bat team. It's really similar to how you would do a humility team. I think I might just Elspeth it. I was just talking about Elspeth as well. So let's go do all of them put together. Penguin, Elspeth, because she's the only one that can consistently get you mana of any kind from the beginning board. Elspeth, Crimson Bat, and might as well just go double Crimson Bat, unless you want a Draculus. I don't know if you have a Draculus to be able to put there. But we could just go and put another bat, because why not? Assume you don't have it. Though it would be better with the other thing. Well, let's go double bat. Could even just go second penguin if we really wanted to, but then we risk the first bat dying too easily. And banner, we just go a... what would we go? Either double blue or a blue-red. I might just go all in on blue at this point. What's this other banner? -1 green? Sure, why not? +2 blue, +1 yellow, -1... well, we don't really need the yellow. And what if we get a summon that conflicts with it? We'll just go double... double yellow. I mean double blue. Frozen banner won't work, or any of the other things. Wait, will Kraken banner work? No, we don't use brown. So let's just go double blue and see if we can make this work. It's actually a full blue team too, which is a little bit odd. I would not advise... oh, you do have a Draculus. Oh, use Draculus in second slot then. That's better than double bat. Alright, well, throw this down. Please don't miss. Good. Move that... oh, yeah, move that down. Get that over. Take a skull into blue. There's double Crimson Bat. Fortunately, he has so much HP that's not going to be enough to kill anything. But if we can get one more after this, we'll be good to go. Thank you, Sir Gawain, for missing and giving us mana, except you didn't actually give us any for free. Unless we get a brown there. Nope. Okay, so it's a war of who can take blues quicker. Oh, or we could take a green into a red and hope we get a red drop. Got it. Easy. And that's match. We're pretty much match. One left. But yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. And you would just use Draculus instead, I guess. I guess bad is fine. It's not like it's much worse. But yeah, it's a pretty consistent team, I guess. No, it's actually not too consistent. But it works. It works. When it works, it works. But yeah, that's when fully maxed out. 25 true damage bat. Not too bad for only 15 mana costs. Doing 25 true damage to the entire enemy team. You can normally 3-cast most teams. So depending on where you are in the game, you might be able to double cast. Actually, this team that we're up against right here, we can basically double cast everything. Or almost everything. Half the team. We can double cast Famine and we can double cast the Keeper of Souls. Let me just show it with a Draculus real quick. And we'll just put that there. If we're going for blue spam only, it might be better just to do double Crimson Bat than a Draculus. Because if we're getting a good majority of our mana from blue, there's no point in having a Draculus. But if we take more than one green peer, it makes it worth doing Draculus at that point. And with a board with this much green, I guess it's actually pretty good that we end up going Draculus then. So let's move that over. Don't really have much of a setup to... oh, I thought it was using Death Knight class. Well, that ruined the entire team. Well then, what is with... I don't know why it is. I feel like Archer class is like a 90% chance to true shot this week. Or today, I should say. Haven't had much of an issue with it until just today. I don't know why. Every single one is just instantly killing us every single time. Like right here is a bit of an issue because we don't have full mana. Like right there, that would have been a full mana bat. Never mind, we ended up getting it anyways. But they do end up doing the same amount of damage. Assuming neither of them have any bonus, a Draculus does the same amount of damage as a Draculus. Also, what's pretty nice too is double Famine will always die to double full AoE true shot. So you don't need to worry about Famines. Still have to worry about the Scion, but Famine, not an issue. So we'll just go, I guess let's take Red Surge. I didn't get the Surge. And he got full mana. And we don't, oh, we do have enough to kill him. Any skull will be enough. We'll take the blue. Free skull, thank you. And let's match. Could have killed it with a skull or the true damage. What was the Corvash nerf? Oh, Corvash got a couple nerfs when he originally got nerfed. Well, he only ever got one nerf. He was only ever rebalanced in one way, and it was a pure nerf to him. The changes that occurred to Corvash when he got nerfed, I think it was like 7 months ago. It was actually quite a while. But Corvash, he used to have a 14 mana cost instead of 15. And the other change is, that alone is actually the biggest change. It might not seem like much, a 14 to 15 change. But it makes it so you can't do a +1 brown-blue banner as effectively. Because with a +2 brown-blue, you could, if you surged both times, you would have Corvash up in 2 turns. Whereas now it normally takes 3 turns to get up a Corvash due to a 15 mana cost. The other thing that they did is he no longer has stone skin. He now has armored. He used to have 50% skull reduction, making him really, really tanky in front slot. And making it so he could keep draining you out and... He'd basically be as annoying as Scion is now, in a way. But he used to have 50% stone skin. Now he only has 25% armored. But those were the only changes. His ability is actually exactly the same. Just a slightly higher mana cost, which was the biggest change. And he no longer has armored, so he can't be used as effectively as a strong tank. He's now more of a support troop than a tank. So it basically changed how you use them, as well as made them slightly harder to cast. Now you basically use them with mana generation, because one mana cost when you're using something like a Valkyrie with it isn't as big of a deal. But it basically prevents him from being a brown-blue first slot banner, or brown-blue banner first slot thing. Because what used to happen before the nerf is basically every team would just be this as a base. Because all you would do is just set brown-blue banner, and you have stone skin, so he's not going to die. And then you get his ability up in like 2 turns, most of the time, sometimes 3. And then you just keep disabling them over and over again. He was so strong sometimes you would even just use double Corvash up front. But yeah, now you have to play him as like a 3rd or a 4th slot. Use him more as a support. Sometimes 2nd. In Guild Wars, you tend to use him a lot. He doesn't really get used in 1st slot anymore, though, due to the not having stone skin anymore. But yeah, that was the nerf that happened to him. But yeah, 1 mana cost may not seem like much. But whenever they add, if they ever nerf any of the following, if they nerf 6 to 7, 8 to 9, 10 to 11, 12 to 13, 14 to 15, or 16 to 17, as well as 20 to 21, all of those values I just mentioned, if they ever nerf those by 1, is a really large nerf. But some of the other ones aren't really that big a nerf. Like if they ever nerf a 5 to a 6, that's basically nothing. If they ever nerf a 11 to a 12, that's pretty much nothing. A 15 to a 16, pretty much nothing. Like all those values have a lot less effectiveness. But there are some numbers that they can nerf by 1, which are a lot more annoying, to say the least. Also, 7 to 8 isn't really that bad either. Oh, never mind, he's not 7. But yeah, well, I guess maybe. Because if you do 7 to 8, you can no longer do a +1 to it. You'd have to go a +2, which dedicates a lot more mana. But yeah, there's a lot of weird numbers in there. It's because the main reason why it gets nerfed so hard is because it prevents a certain banner from being able to be used in all those instances. It makes you have to go with a completely different banner for each one, which will disable the amount of mana that you can get for other troops. Tacet dreams game system designs at night. I used to. That was something I always thought about a lot when I was younger. I would go like on paper and like make like entire games out of stuff. Like I'd have like a whole number system. I'd make like everything from scratch. I had to go find objects around the house to go use as like figures and stuff. Yeah, I used to do that a lot. I don't really do that anymore, obviously, but I still overthink things like crazy. I do eventually want to make my own game. I don't have like any coding experience at all, but I do eventually want to create something in that regard, even if it's something like ridiculously small. But that is a plan at some point. It would definitely be an RPG of some kind. I can guarantee that 100%. That it would be an RPG with some kind of ridiculous stat system. Not anything too overcomplicated. But, yeah. It would be a small goal. There are games that I would really want to make, but all of them would be way too much time consuming for me to ever do or pursue in my lifetime, most likely. Well, the biggest one would probably be making a indie version of Mario Party / Dokapon Kingdom. If any of you have ever heard of either of those. And not like the more recent Mario parties, like the old school kind of Mario parties back when it was actually good. Or back when I think it was actually good. Back when Mario Party doesn't even look anything like it does today. They basically ruined that franchise. Or I feel like it is. I'm pretty sure it still sells a lot. But I don't know, it's nothing like what it used to be. And there's also like no indie games that are even like remotely close to that kind of game either these days. Silence. I'm bad when I finish a thought and don't have anything else to talk about. It's like, I almost feel like just using Scion at first. There's so many Scions. I just need to I don't have a Scion build, actually. I only have one Scion build that I ever use, and it's on Guild War Day. It's my blue Scion build. Actually, that reminds me, what is today's color for Guild Wars later today? Some people were mentioning blues. If I had to guess, it's probably Blue Day today. Oh, yep, it's Blue Day. Yeah, we're going to be running, I already showed what I was going to be running earlier. We're going to be running PvP this theme. Actually, I might as well use it right now just to show it. Since it is Blue Day today. Not that team. That is a team you could run, but definitely not this week. Where'd it go? I know I had it saved. Did I not save it to a slot? Did I really not save it to a slot? I guess I didn't. Well, let me go save it to a slot because I'm going to be needing it soon. Let me clear this out and go get that in. It is a Scion, a Corvash, and a double KrissTigger with a frozen banner. That's not how you switch banner. Bonuses, freeze banner, somewheres. The only one without an icon on it, for whatever reason. I thought that was a glitch when it first came out. It appears it isn't. Blue drain. 4x blue drain. There we go. Okay. So we'll roll with this. But yeah, this is what I'll be using in Guild Wars for later. As well as probably all weeks into the future. Because 4 times KrissTigger has finally lost. So it is losable. I don't believe this team has lost yet. Though, of course, any team could technically lose eventually. But, pretty sure this will be slightly more consistent, particularly with how many Scions are out there. The whole point of using this team is to counter out Scion with a Scion. Because Mana Drain's only counters Mana Drain at the moment. So we'll go for blue. We need to make sure whatever I do not give him skulls, obviously. Or at least try not to. Okay, he gives us skulls. That won't really help us much other than draining his mana. Everything we steal we don't get to use because we already have full. And the only problem is I have to keep taking skulls until there's no skulls left, or else he just drains us back. Which would be bad. So I'll just throw that down. Ideally we would have gotten a purple already because that gives us crystallizes. That was a really late purple to obtain, but oh well. One more slash. Oh no, I won't be able to kill him in one more shot. He keeps reducing our attack. But now we have enough and we were going to get the kill. Oh no, come on, 1 HP. Really? No. Well, I guess he had... No, he had over 20 true damage. So there was a pretty good chance that he should have died there. And he didn't. That's unfortunate. Well, we're going to have to kill him off of KrissTigger somehow. The only problem is we can't obtain our mana right now. There we go. And he is the Surge. Nope, it didn't surge the right color. And now he has Drain, and there's nothing I can do. Maybe Skull Distract him somehow. He will get a lot of mana out of it, but it would allow us to KrissTigger kill him. Can't believe he survived with 1 HP, really? Okay, we'll do that. Nope, we don't get it. And he'll hit us with his 1 HP. Okay, let's just split shot again. That will definitely kill. If that didn't kill that time, with 14 instances able to hit him, that would have been insane. Luckily, he did go down. And we'll do that. Didn't get any mana out of it because he doesn't have any. That'd be funny if it stole the mana. Could you imagine how overpowered Scion would be if it actually stole however their max mana is, even if they don't have any mana amount? Like if we were to poke him, we'd gain 9 mana, or if we were to poke that, we'd gain 24, or if we poke that, we also gain 24. That would have been insane. Luckily, it doesn't work that way. Though the way it currently does work is still pretty strong. We'll distract with a skull. Oh, never mind. Free turn off the top. That's not even what I meant to do. We'll leave the skull distract there because that's the whole thing of why I even moved that down. We got Corvash, so now we don't even need to worry about him. Got everything up, so we don't even need to worry about him. Then we throw down KrissTigger. Actually, let me throw this down before he has 0 damage. And now we'll throw KrissTigger. That's match off of anything. Well, anything other than skull because we have 0 attack due to famine, and down it goes. Oh, can I give a quick overview of the 3rd troop you just used, that princess? Wait, sorry. What team were you referring to with that? The blue team we were just using? I think it was off of this one. This one? Princess Elspeth. Oh, Princess Elspeth. She is one of the quickest troops in the game for many builds. She's generally used to be able to accumulate very quick mana of any mana color. It's a little bit inconsistent due to the way that they reworked gem spawning, but still the absolute best method for first turn mana generation. What makes her work, she destroys a character and then makes a random knight there. But the main thing that makes this useful is it will create 11 of a chosen ally's mana color. Basically, it will choose a random color of that troop. So for example, if we were to use it on Crimson Bat, it would roll either red or blue as the gem spawn. If we did it on Draculus, it would do either red, blue, or green. But what you basically do to manipulate this is you use a troop that only has one color, and then there's a 100% chance that it'll become that one color. So in this instance, we have a 100% chance to create blue from casting a Princess Elspeth on it. And the main reason we get this at the beginning first turn is because she has Empower trait, which allows you to gain full mana on this particular troop from the start of the battle. The most well-known and best use of this is if you go into any of the kingdoms, go over to Explore, and use this team. It is the quickest possible win in the entire game that I'm aware of. Princess Elspeth, Bombot, Troglodyte, and Princess Elspeth, Bombot, preferably Mechanist class, fully traded, though you can use it without it, and a Troglodyte or any brown troop. Troglodyte fully traded is best, though anything can be used. And essentially you just do that. Bombot kills out the entire team, ideally. And if it doesn't, you throw Black Manacles. And that is probably the best thing she's ever used for. She can be used in PvP, though it's a lot riskier doing it in PvP. I normally only use it for the purpose of Explore, unless I'm just messing around with something. But, yeah, that is basically Princess Elspeth. Really, really good troop. We kind of knew when she first came out that she'd be used for very, like, niche kind of things like this. And yeah, it is quite insane how well she actually is for like purpose of Explore. PvP, she is used in the quickest PvP teams as well. The issue of using her in PvP, particularly after they nerf gem spawning, is she is a lot more inconsistent in PvP compared to Explore. Also in Explore, if you happen to be losing for whatever reason or anything like... Whoa! 3 Carnexes. That's rare. What on earth? But yeah, she's... Like, even if she's losing in Explore for whatever reason, you can just instantly like retreat and then be perfectly fine. Whereas in PvP, it hurts a little bit more to have to retreat. And Black Metal. Also, never use her in Guild Wars. She is ridiculously inconsistent for Guild Wars. She's only meant for speed, not for winning. Well, technically, she still wins a lot, but you know, she's not a consistent winner. She's a kill extremely quick kind of consistent. She has a quick consistency for speed, but not a quick consistency for win rate. If you try using her for win rate, you are not going to get far. Because in Explore, she only has a 90% win rate, which is ridiculously low for Explore. Or at least a quick rate, I should say. But for PvP, she has like a 75% win rate with most teams, if you're going for like a super rush kind of team. But yeah, I would not advise using her in PvP. You can. There's a lot of fun teams to use with her. Actually, let me go use the Sacrifice team real quick. We showed the other one. I believe I still have it set up. Do I? Did I? No, I didn't get rid of it. I'm pretty sure this doesn't work anymore due to how Gem Spawn got reworked. But it's not consistent enough to use. But we could still get the good loop on it. So let's see if we can get it. Okay, we think we got it. Come on, red. Extra turn, go. Nope. Combo Breaker is going to destroy it every single time. But we'll go get our mana back up. As long as it doesn't die, still be able to get it off. But basically what she does is get the magic up so quickly that with the sacrifice and everything, that you would just end up killing them out pretty much in no time flat. Let's see if I can actually get it to roll at least once. Come on. I don't know if they're ever going to rework this gem spawning, but they really need to. They mentioned it on the forum, but then never did anything since then. Oh, we got a bunch of skulls. That's not really what we need, though. And we didn't get any mana. Okay, so this isn't going well, again. Which is why I don't bother using it anymore. And one of them died to Death Mark, which is actually surprisingly a bad thing, not a good thing. Them dying to Death Mark, we need them to stay alive as long as possible, so that we can keep using their Death Mark boost ratio. Because we're using a Sacrifice, which has a boost ratio based on how many of their team is Death Marked. Alright, let's do it on blue, please. Nope. And of course, Princess Elspeth's random. You don't actually get to choose what color she does. And that would be a lose. But yeah. Let's see if we can do it one more time and hopefully get the loop going. Let me do it in a slightly easier battle. As I say that, it has even more stats than what we do on distant battle. So let me just do it on the main battle then. We'll try it one more time, but yeah, this is way too inconsistent to bother using anymore. Which is why I don't. But I still figured I'd show it. Someone asked about the thing, the mechanic of Elspeth and everything to use for it. Can't even get full mana on purple. And the problem is it only uses purple, so if we can't get full mana on purple, that is quite a bit of an issue. And we have nothing we can do here. Crimson Bat is pointless of really casting prior to the Death Mark's extra bonus. Well, at this point, at least we got a double kill off of Death Mark. So at least we got that going for the battle. This isn't the exact way that you're supposed to play out the team, but I guess it'll work out. How much damage is that? There we go, finally. Don't you dare devour. Why? Why? Okay. Well then. Oops, I forgot to take blue. I can't even kill him with a skull either. It's not enough damage. It's 2 HP off. What on earth? I'm done. I'm done. But yeah, that's... yeah. Case in point why I don't use gem spawners anymore, but that used to work. To imagine, before they reworked it a couple weeks ago, like 2 weeks ago, whenever it was, this was the best team in the game pretty much. And now it's useless. And now it's useless because its win rate is like 50%, if even that. So it's not a speed team anymore. It can barely even win anymore. Oh yeah, nowhere's near what it was before. Well, actually, the best time it was in 3.05 for the first week or two. Was when it was really good. Because you had 4 times speed, plus you had the non-nerf gem spawning. So it worked really nice then. But then they nerfed it. And then everything got destroyed. Including the community. Because everyone, or not everyone, but a lot of people left after that. Because they changed basically a core mechanic of the game completely. There's still signs that they're going to be tweaking it though. So hopefully they will. Especially after they see how many people are actually leaving from it. There's been at least like several hundred people. Though then again, it's relatively small compared to how many people actually play the game. But yeah. And a lot of long-time players too. So hopefully they'll tweak it eventually. But yeah, gem spawning in general is so annoying now. And AI, you're still annoying as well. What is with this lose? Well, I guess we just lost already. What's with this lose streak? I think we're like 4 loses in a row. But that was because we were messing with the other thing. Let me go use a consistent team then. If in doubt, use the most consistent things you know. And let's go to convert skull spam. It killed the bottom and ate the top on the last one. Yeah, because it can hit 2 at once. And of course it gets the devour off it. We don't have any alignment, but we will throw for extra damage as long as we don't get mana drain there. So, Hellcats, do we really not have alignment? There's so many browns next to it, but none of them give an extra turn. Ah, that's not good. What do we even do here? Guess we just take a brown. And there we go, Hellcat on the purple. No alignment. Nor do we have the mana to do anything else. Do we even bother with a Shagra? If we don't get mana cascade, it's pointless to use this. That's not the mana I needed. And we don't get any new alignment. I also have to take every skull or he silences us. So we'll do that. And that's match. There we go. And we get a map out of it. I claim they have tweaked it several times already and feel like it's where it used to be. Have they? When did they say that? It still feels like it did right after the fix. I don't know. It still seems exactly as broken to me. We can see it really obviously if we try doing like the troll team. I think this is like the best representation because everything on it does gem spawn. But it's really easy to see how hard they actually tweaked it by using this team. This team used to be able to loop for literally the entire battle. Like once you get it going with all team burned, it would just go on forever. But now it doesn't do that anymore. It still has a chance of doing it. but it no longer can do like a 10 loop, of 12 loop or something like that. It doesn't go any longer than 4s. I think the best it's done. Rarely it will ever even do that either. Like initially it goes good, but once the combo breaker starts setting in, is when you really start noticing it's like, hey, something sketchy is going on here with how the things are spawning. Because they still kept the combo breaker out. I know that for sure. Okay, he just drained off us. Guess we'll go for a purple red or something. So we'll just go for some of our mana. Gotta just wait it out. He'll get Scion again. I gotta take a purple, because if I don't, I will not be able to do anything. So we'll do that. Throw down the rock troll just to clear out the board. This will likely miss, but it will give us the ability to do something next turn. Maybe we'll throw the troll. Troll has a higher chance of hitting, and it misses. So that was a pretty bad board for it. But now we can't do anything with Elamagrim. And now we have to wait until we get Troll back up, or one of them back up. So we'll do that. Get Rock Troll. He devours, of course. Luckily they're all burned right now, which is the only reason we even needed that troop. So that's still in play. Throw down Elamagrim. And let's see. We have it set up to do infinite loop right now. 20. If it misses on 20. Let's see. 14 shouldn't miss. There's no reason for it to miss on 15. Okay, what is it now? Probably even more, 17. It has no reason to miss on 17, especially with how they're organized. And there it goes, combo breaker. It is so obvious when it triggers. It is so ridiculously obvious. The exact moment when it triggers every single time. With this team in particular. But I'm pretty sure a lot of teams can actually show it pretty easily. But yeah, that's... that's not normal. And that was the main thing that kind of got tweaked with it. Okay, we'll throw that down. I should have taken the blue first. That was my fault that missed. Or that, at least that specific one. And that's match. Yeah, I don't know why they did the combo breaker. It is so ridiculously obvious when it triggers. Like if we just, I can point it out every single time we do this team. It's not every single miss. Like there's misses that are from just the gems just not being able to be placed. Which they did tweak. They did tweak how they get placed a little bit. But as far as the combo breaker, there's no need to have the combo breaker. It just completely ruins it. The game's just deliberately trying to find a way to not give you a turn. Okay. Where do we go here? There's nowhere to go. Let's take a yellow. Let him explode. Luckily, he did not get full Scion. Probably should have taken the blue, actually, so he wouldn't have gotten it. Luckily, he still didn't get it, even though I didn't do that. Well, we'll take a purple, double brown, go from there. Oh, he has Famine, never mind. Oh, that's matched then. Well, that was quick. Come on, Famine. Give us some time to win. There goes Scion as well. So, when is immune to mana drain coming? Let's try this again. Fail. Can we not get Scion Famine as a battle? It's pretty much the same thing. Let's just do this. Hopefully we can get started quick enough that it doesn't matter. Try with new gem spots. This team for Brown. Guild Wars, Maul, Desert Troll, Corvash, Keeper of Souls. That has too much gem spawn for me to be able to use in Guild Wars. In Guild Wars, you really cannot use gem spawn. Like in PvP, it's fine because if you lose, well, then you lose. It doesn't really matter that much. But if you do that in Guild Wars, that is a lot of points to have to lose. Especially since I'm in bracket 1. I don't think you can ever get away with using Great Maul in Guild Wars with how much Scion Famine is being used. You would never be able to get it up in time before Famine. And even if you do, you would have lost almost your entire team before then. Okay, let's see the exact moment when Combo Breaker sets in. Should be able to easily do it off a purple double here. Now we should definitely be able to. 20, we're doing a 12 gem spawn on a 20 board. Should definitely hit that. And there goes Combo Breaker. It is so ridiculously obvious. We just missed a 12 gem spawn on a 20 board that had good alignment areas. That shouldn't be possible. Like, if this one misses, like, that's to be expected. It's only a 11 double. You're only going to be getting 15 gems. That's definitely possible to miss. But when you're spawning 12 onto a 20 board that has many areas that are perfect for setup, that's combo breaker. That is so obviously combo breaker. Let's see. We actually could still lose this battle, which is quite amazing. He could keep us drained to the point that we wouldn't be able to do anything. I'm going to bait out a skull. Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but it's actually better than what I was hoping would happen. So we'll throw down Rock Troll. And that's match, or almost match. He's 0 attack. All we really have to do is hit him with anything at this point. Double on the rocks, and that's match. Why do you think there are more skulls falling from the sky? I haven't really noticed that more skulls are falling from the sky. I have heard people mentioning that. I have seen some instances where it might feel like that. I haven't specifically seen more skulls falling from the sky. Also, the other change is they might have made it a solid they might have made it a solid % chance that skulls would fall. Because something else that people used to say in the past is kind of the inverse of that skulls fall less often. So what could have happened is maybe they made it an exact 1 out of 7 chance that skulls will now fall. Because there were people mentioning, like, way back then. I don't know how relevant, as far as how recent that would still be. But there were people, not anymore, of course, but there were people mentioning that there was a less chance of skulls falling and not more. But it could just be that they have an even 1 out of 7 chance for it now, which is what it should have been all to begin with, if it hasn't already been. I don't think it's over a 1 in 7 chance, unless you do Skullstorm, of course. Haven't really been noticing it too much, though. Like, if we count every single gem that comes in, let's actually start counting. Let's see. We just got 4 of them. Blue, yellow, yellow, green. And that was too hard to count. Never mind, it's actually ridiculously hard to count them unless we put it on a slower speed. But we only got 1 skull in about, what was that then? 15 different colors? Let's see, we did a double 4. We did the 4 earlier, that's 12, then another 4. That was at least 16 gems. So in 16 gems, we got 1 skull. That seems about 1 in 7. Actually, that's below 1 in 7, but assumably another skull will be falling soon. But yeah, that seems about the solid 1 in 7. If anything, it's almost below average. Because look, we did about like 20, 25-ish mana, and only 1 skull so far. There we go, second skull. I think we got another skull there. So yeah, it seems about 1 in 7. If anything, it's more towards the lower side. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, seems about 1 in 7. Oh, there goes another one. Still around 1 in 7 though. Let's see, throw this down. Still seems about 1 in 7. That made it go a little bit above 1 in 7, but it was way below earlier. Here's another one. I don't know. At the end there, it looked like it was starting to get a little bit more. Maybe when their HP gets low, more skulls fall. Like when they only have like 1 troop left or something. Was the beginning of that with them only having 1 troop? I'm not quite sure. But I don't know. Could be something related to that. Who knows? But yeah. At first it seemed about average, but then it kind of started skewing into it. Let me go move that. I don't think that gives them mercy. No, this just gives us a bunch of mana that we'll be able to use. I'll take all of that. Thank you. We'll go throw the Hellcat on the brown. Get that off. Good to go. And we have a poke to do afterwards. Take a skull. Nothing else to move around. Move that up. Dead already. Shegra, done. And that's match. Doesn't even matter where that goes. Conspiracy theories. I don't know. The only one that's not a conspiracy theory is the combo breaker. The combo breaker is a thing, as well as gem spawns being different are a thing. Everything else is speculation. Yeah, the only thing that's 100% confirmed is the combo breaker and the different gem spawning. They did both of them together too, which is really weird. Don't know why they didn't just do one and then the other. Because they end up nerfing it twice with one. Oh, I meant to do that upwards. And then he devours our core troop. Fail. Well, actually, that's not a core. We could easily win without that, but not when he has a 83 attack first slot. That does not happen. Fail. Hate when I misclick like that, too. That's something else that has changed this version, which I mentioned a couple times in the past, as well as yesterday's stream, I believe. But the way that gems get swiped are different now than what it was before. They're a lot more sensitive to a single swipe, and it's a lot easier to do it in the wrong direction compared to before, which is a bit annoying. Because before I would like rarely ever do it incorrectly. Still would happen occasionally, obviously, but now it does it way more. Also, one second, my toe is all weird right now. It's like half asleep. I don't know what's up with it right now, but it is bothering me. There we go. Okay, anyways. You do know Combo Breaker is from console. You remember seeing it when you chose the difficulty when fighting AI. Was that an actual thing under the difficulty? Wish there was a way to disable it now. There used to kind of be something like that on PC, but then they eventually removed it completely from the game, but then they added it back again. Well, actually, technically it was always in the background, but it wasn't really that active. But they've done a lot of different combinations of it in the past. Many of them were nowhere near as hard as it is now, though. Because this game pretty much always had combo breakers. It was balanced combo breakers that weren't like ridiculously obvious that the game is basically cheating you. But now it's obvious that the game is cheating you. It wasn't really that bad before. Before you'd have to go and you'd have to do almost like 8 times in a row before it would really start kicking in. Now you do it like 3 times and it's like, nope, none for you. Okay, well, let's go and just throw this on first slot. Make sure he dies so we don't get drained any. That was probably overkill a bit, but oh well. Don't get drained. We solved that problem, slightly, kind of. Let's go and throw it on... We don't have anything. No! Guess we just take a skull into skull. Into more mana, into skull. That will work. Don't have alignment, so we'll get rid of that. And sure, we'll just Shagra. Why not? Let's match. Yeah, on normal, it would say combo breaker on, like it stops the AI from looping too much. Yeah, that's basically what the options used to have too. Now it's just difficulties. Before, normal difficulty, it's one of the reasons why difficulty actually looks a bit weird. If you go into a battle and you go into it, you'll notice that hard only increases by like 10%. What hard used to be is it used to change like the combo breaker, like how it would basically work, which used to be the difference between normal and hard, because normal would basically help you out, whereas hard would basically take it off the help that you would end up getting from it. But yeah, there's always been some forms of combo breakers in the game. Even when this turned completely off, there was like some of it in the background, but they were very lenient. Now it like destroys you like crazy, and it's always on, even on normal difficulty. Warlord 4, doesn't matter what difficulty you do it on, it's always persistently on. Conspiracy theories, term coined by the CIA in 60s to ridicule dissenting views of their narratives. Was that actually how it got created? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if that's how that term came into being. Let's see. Because the CIA does do some really shady things. We'll go and let's do the brown. Shagra. Move that over. Oh, why am I doing this in a challenge? I'm doing this as if it's like PvP or something. Because I was doing the other thing earlier to kind of like just show the thingy. And then, oops, I did not mean to do that. Well, let's go take our tribute. That's just sitting there. New update, fun mode is disabled. Not our fun mode. I'm really hoping that the new minigame will be pretty good too next patch. We'll have to see exactly what it is. Well, we'll go on blue. Get ourselves a convert. Go from there. Not really getting much out of it, but better than nothing. And since console used Unity, it makes sense it's on PC now. You wonder if it does not work on mobile for now. No, I don't believe it's currently working on mobile. I haven't had a chance to test it because I don't play on the mobile version. But I don't believe mobile has the really weird combo breaker. It's actually easier to do Guild Wars on mobile right now than it is to do it on PC. I don't believe they fixed the stat glitch completely yet. They fixed part of it, but I don't think they fixed it completely. The other issue is on mobile, I don't believe they have the combo breaker or any of the other kind of like tweaks that they did to gem spawning. So it's a lot easier to use those really overpowered teams on the mobile version, because the player would have more of an advantage over the AI using it. Just throw a Hellcat here. I mean Hellcat, I meant Shugra. What am I saying? But we'll throw that down, get the tap, overkill. Way overkill. Was hoping that the tap would be enough damage. Apparently, no. We have alignment on that for extra damage. Don't even need it, already dead. No, thank you, the Drew. That's funny. Are they listening? As you praise them. They're always listening. Where do we go? Let's take a purple. Even though I have a blanket here, I never actually nap in this chair. The only reason I actually have the blanket here is because of the heating and cooling system, just to make sure it stays cool inside. Because if you set it any lower than what it is now, it will get ridiculously hot sometimes. And for the sake of the computer not overheating and stuff, and just so I stay cool, I normally keep it up just a little bit higher. Oh, I should have done, I don't know why I did that. I should have done a Sekima there, or Sekma, whatever her name is. But, yeah, that's pretty much match. Actually, isn't a skull enough? No, it's not. Must be extra turn the Hellcat. We'll do that then, for the double skull. They should know your bank account number. Please insert my endorsement, please. That would work. Ooh, can we get all 7s? We'd have to get a 51. There's a 45. I'm not gonna repick into, or maybe we should. Can we find a 51? 49. 51! 51. We can get all 7s. Let me do it. All we have to do is win and not lose. The problem is we need to win. Let's try this. Actually, I could have just done Scion. If I really need to win this battle, all I'd have to do is use Scion Famine against them. Particularly just Scion. But Scion Famine would just be overkilling it. But, yeah, we'd basically have an instant win if we use the exact same thing against them. Scion Famine can easily defeat Scion Famine when you have player control compared to the AI control. Okay, well, it looks like we'll still pull out a win. And that'll give us all 7s for... I don't think that's by no means the first time we ever got all 7s, but it's cool getting all 7s because that means we're lucky. Except we manipulated it, so it's not as lucky. We manipulated our luck. Oh no, that wasn't enough to kill it. Fail. I overkilled that like crazy. And speaking of overkilling... Oh, I should have just taken that skull there. Oh, super overkill. That second one I easily could have avoided. Fail. Okay, what do we do from here? I guess we throw... No, we don't have a Hellcat. Never mind, we'll just take a skull. And then just wait for new alignment, like that. And what else do we need to do? Just throw that down and match. There we go. There we go, should be all 7s. Unless our defend battle ruins it. Or defend win in that time. Wait. Oh no! It's 10 off! I calculated it out wrong somehow. I guess I carried a 1 when I didn't. No, no, never mind, we didn't get all 7. We're not lucky. We're 10 off. Fail. I could always keep repicking until I find a battle that gives me 10, but no. Fail. I forgot. How nerf. I am really bad at maths. The fail. I did the same thing this morning too, or not the same thing. I did something wrong with the math in the video, and it's like, whoops, because I said that what's his name, the new Mythic, when maxed out would do about 90 damage per cast, which technically is right, even though I said it wrong. But its max is 120. Because you would do 30, then it splits to 2 of them, and that's another 30. And then I basically just counted as 15. So I counted as 90 total, but it's actually 120 as far as how much damage you could do as this maximum amount. Plus the explosion, but that doesn't really count. But yeah, completely failed. Okay, Tacet, need a blue team, including the Behemoth. I wouldn't really advise using Behemoth. Do you happen to have Corvash? Behemoth's basically never used in Guild Wars, because most of its synergy troops are, well, mainly Valkyrie. Every single synergy troop it has is, just go Valkyrie. But that doesn't really work on a blue day. The biggest problem it has is it doesn't really serve much of a team, much to your team other than just being impervious. You're normally better off just Corvashing. If you were to have to build a team around him, I guess you would build him with like a KrissTigger and a bunch of other AoE damagers, maybe a Night Coronet. Anything that can multi-hit your enemy team would basically have to be your entire team. Every single one of them would have to be a multi-hitting troop. Okay, he has Draculus. We have no answer to it. Well, he's at 21 HP. He's still got HP from taking his skull. Did I buff that up? Or did he get double skull? He's got a lot of HP right there. I know he gets 8 per hit, but he only hit us once, and it looked like he gained a bit more. Let me see. Oh, never mind. Maybe he overkilled him. I wonder if they increased the value without changing the number on Draculus. I wouldn't be surprised. Because he kind of does need a buff from just an 8 heal. I wouldn't even mind if they moved it to like a 10 or a 12. It'd still be relatively balanced. Or maybe 10. 12 might be a little bit too ridiculous once you start hitting really high amounts of skulls. Your Guild War Blue team is back. G-Spider, Amnesia, Behemoth. Oh, that would kind of work. I don't know if they would have... If they don't have Corvash, though, they probably don't have Amnesia, which is the only problem. Yeah, a lot of Guild War troops use Amnesia. She is, like, really, really good for Guild Wars. Biggest issue she has these days is Famine. Famine and Spirit Fox, mainly Famine. But Spirit Fox can get in the way, too. Particularly if it's used on a pure yellow day. Because you'll just end up getting drained on her. Plus, you just have the huge exploder there. Not going to be able to gain any mana. You might be using Gorgotha with it as well, and then you don't get really either of them up until you start exploding. Once you get the exploders going against the Spirit Fox, it's kind of fine. But if they have another drain like Famine or something, it could get annoying, or Corvash. Anyways, eyes acting up. The struggles of waking up too early. I woke up at about 4 today, a.m. because I was recording the videos and everything. It took a lot longer to post this today, though. And the team's video, like I said or mentioned earlier, it took like 6 attempts or 5 attempts. Yeah, I think it was 5 to actually record it. It wasn't like 5 full attempts though, but it was like 5 partial attempts, or 4 partial attempts, 1 full attempt. Okay, we'll throw down on blue. Put down on red, and we might as well just throw this down immediately. See what we get off the explosion. Pretty nice. Surprised we didn't get a map out of it though. And let's do another eruption. And that's matched. Wow. That worked out pretty well. Got very lucky on the skull drops, or on the cascades from those. You guys should have Amnesia on console. I can almost guarantee you have Amnesia on console. Like 99% chance you guys have it. I wouldn't go to a 99.9, but I'm pretty sure 99% chance you guys have it. The only three you guys should be missing are... there's only three that console's missing right now. Infernus, because we literally just got it. Grim, which I believe is their next mythic that they're getting. And Queen Aurora, which is probably after the Grim at some point. But yeah, those are the three and only three mythics, I believe, that they are missing. And their most recent one was KrissTigger. I believe they got the buff, too. I don't know for sure. Did you guys get the buff on console? Where it does half damage to the adjacent enemies? Oh, sorry, no. KrissTigger wasn't the most recent. Sorry, Stonehammer was the most recent. My bad. Is Aberaf any good? No, yes, no. He's not really used that often. He's not really a troop I normally mention much, because there's only about one team he's ever really used in. Luckily, that one team is actually relatively good, because even after the gem spawn nerf, it works exactly the same, even after the gem spawn nerf. But yeah, I'll go show that right after this battle. Oops, I forgot to take the green. Luckily, he kind of uses it. Oh well. He's not using traded Nature Guardian, so a little bit weird to not see. It always feels weird when I don't see a fully traded troop. I'm just so used to seeing the entire enemy team fully traded. Anytime that a legend doesn't do its trade or something, I'm like, wait, why didn't it go? It's like, oh, oops, they don't even have it. I assume every single battle that whatever I'm facing is fully traded. It's one of the things I like about starting new accounts too, because then you actually have diversity, because hey, like that one troop might be fully traded, then in the next battle it's not, and in the next battle you actually fight something completely different instead of the same Scion Famine. Right, Scion Famine, go. Nope, I didn't call it. They're using the Deep Boar Famine. Close enough. Anyways, what was I about to do? Oh yeah, I was about to do the only really good... Well, actually there's a few really good Aberaf teams, but he's not really something that you can use that often. But Aberaf, Valkyrie. You could also technically replace out Valkyrie. It's not really required. But what is required is Giant Spider and Keeper of Souls. Valkyrie you can replace out. It's the only thing in this team that can actually be replaced out from what we're currently using. Keeper of Souls you can technically replace with Bone Dragon, but due to how it spawns now, you're better off just sticking with this. And Banner, you just go red yellow for a quicker Valkyrie. Otherwise, if you weren't doing a Valkyrie, you would go double green for the quicker Spider. We're just spoiled because we have everything in the game, yeah. Which is why I love doing new accounts. Because then we get to start from scratch again. I already did it twice, and we'll be doing it again when Crafting System comes out. We'll be starting a third account. Well, I should say fourth. A third account that's not this. But a fourth account total. Where do we go? I guess we'll just take a yellow into there. We have Valkyrie. We could just get him to not know. Really? I'm trying to show this team. Let us do it, this game. Let us have success. I'm not going to bother doing that. He's just going to go straight for Famine. If I try luring the yellow where I need it to. Okay. Please tell me we have alignment. I might have to do this on brown regardless of alignment. It's tempting. I think I'm going to do it though. We're doing it. Okay, so we'll do it on brown. Let's take a skull. I'm going to deliberately not do anything this turn. Or maybe we don't. Oh no, let's do it on blue. So we can start getting this team rolling. Do this on skulls, and that'll kill him out, so he definitely doesn't get his ability. Okay, that did not actually kill him. That still did not actually kill him. Really? Okay, I guess we take a skull, let him take a skull. Then we Aberaf to clear out the board. Get a full heal. He gets Famine. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh good, he did get skull distracted by the end of it though. But if we don't have an extra turn here, we lose. And it would appear we do not. Unless we can somehow skull distract out of it. Oh, that was a weird battle. So we'll throw it on brown again. Okay, he just gets to... I don't... Okay. Well, this is not a good example of this team. Yeah, we're kind of just locked out of doing anything at this point. 1 HP. It dies next turn to HP reduction. So, nope. Let's go and try this again. Hopefully it goes over well. Knight Coronet is a great, Knight Coronet is a really good value blue troop, particularly if you're not using brown in your team. I mean, not using purple in your team, because it denies out all the purple. Okay, let's not get completely destroyed this time. Luckily, we got a much better start. Ridiculously good start. Still turn 1 right now. And we already got our whole system going. But once you get this thing going, it pretty much just keeps going. So at this point, we got all that, and we can get it started. So we throw down a Aberaf. That clears out the board. We now have Giant Spider and Keeper of Souls. Just throwing down whichever 1 to 2 we need at any given time. Or if there's nothing, I guess we'll just go for Valkyrie mana. So we get that replenished, and then you just keep going back to the Aberaf. This is one of the reasons why Aberaf isn't really used. This is about the best thing you can make out of it, and it's not even... it's not underpowered, but there's definitely things way stronger in this particular team. Let's see, any Valkyrie, that's good. I guess on purple is fine. And it doesn't matter if we deny out 1 of the 2 colors we actually use, because since we're using a Aberaf, we can always just clear the board whenever anything's going bad. So let's just do that, get the blues. And again, we can just clear it out again, and now that basically brings us to 1 shot off of everything that we do. And there we go. And that's match. But yeah, that's basically the Aberaf team. It's not the greatest, it works though. But there's plenty of other options out there. I wouldn't really advise using an Aberaf. But that's one thing you can do with him. Just use convert troops and then keep throwing him when you need a new board, and you'll be good. Or when he needs a heal also is when you would throw him down. I should build a Scion Famine deck just to be able to counter this out this week. Your Guild War blue team... Oh, I already read that. Already read that. You have Corvash traded, but you don't have Amnesia, and you need a full team. Okay, well, let's go build something out of that then. Do you have KrissTigger? You can literally just go with that. Basically, just build from what we showed earlier. And whatever you don't have, just replace out a KrissTigger for it. Where'd it go? I have it saved. Where did I just put it? 4 times blue. But yeah, Scion, Corvash, double KrissTigger. If you don't have the KrissTigers, you would replace in Knight Coronet and... actually, you would probably avoid... It depends if you have the Scion. If you have the Scion, obviously use that in first life. You have that fully traded. You said you have the Corvash, so you use the Corvash. KrissTigger, if you have enough KrissTigers fully traded, you just replace out KrissTigger for everything you don't have. So if you only had a Corvash, the team would be Corvash, KrissTigger, KrissTigger, KrissTigger. So Corvash, triple KrissTigger, essentially. Ideally, if you have both of these fully traded, Scion, Emperor, or all 3 of them, I should say. Scion, Corvash, KrissTigger. And if you had to go budget, you'd put in a Knight Coronet and, what's a blue summoner? Other than, let me double check. I actually completely forget. What's a blue summoner that's not, Amnesia? Is there one? It's fine if you don't have one. Oh, wait, never mind. Well, other than KrissTigger as well. I forgot. There's KrissTigger, obviously. Duh. But what's the other ones? Giant Spider wouldn't work on this team. Veldros is too inconsistent. Royal Engineer is useless. Princess Elspeth is technically not a summon. He's not a summon, not a summon, not a summon. So that does actually only leave 2 troops for your summoner then. You have either the KrissTigger or Amnesia. Those are your only 2 options. Unless you somehow make a team that somehow uses Giant Spider. I wouldn't really advise that though, because you have to either go Scion spam or... Yeah, basically that. If you didn't have the Amnesia. I was almost about to say Amnesia with a Giant Spider, but then that kind of defeats the purpose because you already have a summon then. On your 3rd Guild War battle, and so far every battle has been Scion Famine. I know. 90% of my battles this week has been, or actually more towards 80. That Deep Borer is not bad for cheap too. Deep Borer I wouldn't really advise due to how it gem spawns though. But since it does destroy a column, it does have one of the higher chances of of gaining an extra turn these days. So it is still good to use, I guess, on occasion. But you know how gem spawn is. It's going to mainly miss now. So do watch out for it. I think it might be a little bit too risky to use for Guild Wars, but it's definitely worth trying. Well, we got a bunch of stuns. That's not really going to help us much, even though his entire team is stunned. Well, I guess it will a little bit. We don't need to deal about double famine. Look at that. And we don't need to deal about the Scion. So we'll be good to go from there. I need to go drink some caffeine or something. Maybe I'll go get a soda. Haven't drank coffee, haven't had caffeine, haven't had tea, haven't had anything this morning other than water. Apothecary is blue too. You would need double Corvash to be able to Apothecary in Guild Wars to be able to make that work. You'd have to go... Oh, you could use the Deep Borer with it then. You could go Corvash, Apothecary, Deep Borer, and another Corvash. Or something along those lines. Of course, you would need double Corvash though. Doesn't need to be fully traded, but it is helpful. What else do we do here? I guess we'll go for a brown so we can get another Corvash in. And a free turn off the top. Thank you for that. We'll go for some green. Yeah, green. Hesitant there. I want to try taking a purple, which is why I waited. Gotta give him yellow for it. Oh, never mind. That's not important that he tapped that out. What is important, though, is that we just disable him with either a skull or the Corvash there. So he does not get to do anything off his drain. We have another KrissTigger ready to go, so we'll throw this on, like, red or something. Go from there. And he drains us. Oh, never mind. He's stunned. Yay! No drain. Okay. We need to drain him, though. We haven't had the opportunity to yet. I don't think we have any available drops. Red is pointless. Let's go for green. At this rate, we've pretty much already done our Guild War battles, even though we technically haven't done our Guild War battles because we played this team so many times, trying to practice it and stuff. He gets full Scion if I do this, if he gets unstunned. Okay, good. He did not get unstunned. Oh, he kills it, though. Purple's now useless. Well, other than the crystallize. But I'll take it because we get green out of it as well. No famine. Was kind of hoping he wouldn't. But yeah, we'll have to reclaim all of our mana. And he's just going to disable us back down. I say Deep Borer, not that good, and then boom, gets destroyed by Deep Borer. Karma. Yeah, it's not like he never hits. He definitely hits quite a lot still. And there goes his drain. He's definitely more consistent than most gem spawners because he basically makes the board smaller with his ability. Even though he's only a 9 gem spawn, he makes it one whole column shorter. So there's a lot more chances that he would get the extra turn. Really curious if they'll ever add something else like a Deep Borer to the game. It's a pretty cool concept. With the nerf that they did to gem spawning, it would definitely be balanced still if they added more. Like prior, if they did do like another Deep Borer, it could be unbalanced. Because depending on the color they do it to, or the amount that they do, or depending on other factors on the troop, like if it has good traits or anything, could become overused. But now that they kind of reworked it quite a bit, might be worth it. Also, him reducing our magic made it so we could do blue there. Though, of course, any gem spawn that's so small, like an 8 and stuff, will end up missing. And there goes the miss. Quite unfortunate. But we do have double KrissTigger to go throw down. So KrissTigger number 1, and we still have the second one to do whatever with, and we don't even need it. And down goes the team. Crafting will be the death of this game. You think you see too many Scion Famine teams? Well, they'll probably balance more around everything that keeps getting used. Like, they're probably going to have a huge amount of balance. Plus, they mentioned in the past, even though they didn't do it yet, that they are likely going to be adding Mana Shield having the ability to block mana drain. They didn't actually add it in the most recent patch, but it was something that they mentioned, and there is a good possibility that will be coming in the future. Also, the crafting system won't break things too much because Famine will not be craftable immediately. They already said that they're not going to have every single troop as craftable immediately, like Famine and stuff like that. There will be a delay as to when you would be able to craft them. Maybe they'll have like every single week a new one that you can craft, a different mythic or something, and stuff like that. And not every mythic will be craftable at once, so not everyone's going to rush Famine or Fair Shraz or something like that, because they wouldn't be able to. Of course, when they can, that's a different story. But assuming that Mana Drain actually gets nerfed next patch, then we wouldn't really need to worry about it, because they'll likely add more Mana Shield troops in the future, and if they do end up, basically, even if they nerf it and nothing really gets added, people are just going to start running so many Dragon Souls and stuff that people will just stop using drain spam teams. Oh, good, cool. We got a green-blue arcane. We've gotten like 5 or 6 arcanes during the stream already, which only comes out to like what, about 2 per hour, 1 per hour, 1.5 per hour, somewhere around there, which isn't too bad for doing basically PvP the entire time. That reminds me, I do need to go do some treasure maps. I've been meaning to do that. But if anyone still has any teams you want me to do, let me know. I think I will go to some treasure maps to split up the content some. Also gonna go get a soda like right after this battle. Need some caffeine. That's the quickest thing I have in the house for caffeine, so let's go for that. Let's see, we'll throw Dragon Soul to Salvani. 4th Guild War battle, Scion Famine. This time with a Spirit Fox. Ooh, instead of Death. They're switching it up. Getting that variation in there. Yeah, pretty much everyone will replace that in if they don't have another Fair Shra. I mean, if they don't have a Death to use in there. Like, I'll be back in 1 second. Let me go get a soda real quick. 1 second. Because I don't drink coffee. Plus, it would probably be too late in the day to drink coffee. This would be really weird, just drinking coffee at like 2 p.m. Though there are some people that do it. There's definitely people that do that. Like drink coffee in the middle of the day. Actually, probably more than I think. I've just never drank coffee, so I don't know what people's coffee drinking schedules are. Anyways, 1 second. And we're back. Sorry about that. We got soda. Anyways, how long has it been since you have done blind battlefield matches? It has been a very long time since the video. I still have the setup for it. I still have the setup. Still got it. It's been sitting here for that entire time. I just have random cardboard next to my desk for no reason other than that. That's literally the only reason why that's there. And I haven't bothered doing it since. I guess we could do it sometime in the future. Not on stream though. There's a lot of weird setup I have to do for it to be able to do it. And, well, actually not that much, but it's just a little bit annoying to have to do on stream. But I could do it for a video in the future. Many of the people who are subscribed now may have not even remembered from when we first did it, so I might do it again just for fun. Doing it on 4x speed would probably be pretty funny. So yeah, we'll go do that later. Also, with how gems move now, it might be a little bit easier to do too, because they're really fidgety and like going in every direction when you start moving them. So that would actually make doing it blind easier, because when you have no clue where your next move is, it makes it easier to get a move. Like if we just randomly were to move anywheres, like if I close my, oh actually let me do it until we have no extra turns. Like right now, if I just try moving everywhere, it's probably a bit easier to be able to get both directions of a switch. Let's see. Don't even know where I'm clicking. Obviously, I know a little bit more where I'm clicking, because if I was doing the thing, I'd have only the middle block, so I could move my mouse over here and then be like, oh, I can move over here and know that my mouse is now in this general area. Anyways, I didn't get a single move during all that, but let me go take a green and take that purple. Anyways, take that red out. Oh, I brought the soda here. Didn't even bother drinking it at all. I do that a lot. I've gone for waters before, and it's like, oh, I'm so thirsty. Then I bring the water here, and then I don't drink it or touch it for the entire stream. I have done that before. I just forget about it. It's like I put it there, and it's like, oh, just knowing that the water is there makes it so I'm not as thirsty. I do the same thing with food. Like if I have like no food by me, it's like, oh, I'm so hungry. But then if I have like a bunch of food by me, it's like, oh, I'm not hungry, even if I didn't eat a single bite. It's just that knowing that's an option makes it less appealing. But there we go. Anyways. Put that over there. Somewheres. I'm running out of room. There we go. Good enough. Anyways, where were we? Skull. Dragon Soul. Like, if you use Task Manager, it's an option to always stay on top. Oh, can you do that for your windows? To automatically move certain screens to different areas? Now you can put an overlay, and the game won't freeze, etc. As long as you don't look at the stream. Oh yeah, I could technically just put an overlay too. That's not as fun. Because how do I prove that it's not covered? That's no fun. We can just do it with a, yeah, technically I could just do an overlay. You are right. Well, technically I could have done that earlier too. Because you could still have an overlay over top. Oh no, never mind, you couldn't have. Because then it would go to the back of it. Yeah, I guess we could just do an overlay now. But we would have to do the whole task manager thing. Because we'd have to, whatever we use for our overlay would have to constantly be in front of the screen. Oh, you know what? There's another overlay we can do too. Which is actually in-game, except it doesn't block the entire board. There's the chat overlay. That's funny. If they ever make resizable chat, we wouldn't even need one. Because we could just make a max opacity chat, and now we can't see anything behind it. I wish there was a way that we can make this... If we had resizable, all we'd have to do is just make this the size of the playing board. And then boom, we can't see anything. Like right now, we can still swipe through it. Like that right here. I can't see anything right now, obviously. Let's see. Let's just go do partially like this. We already have it set up. Let's go do a battle like this. What's the most consistent team we can do? What team did I try doing with it last time? Let's go do this real quick. I know it's not the full board, but it's close enough. I don't know. This actually would be a funny video idea. It would be a little bit of a switch up compared to before. Oh yeah, let me go move it now. Yeah, let's go do that real quick, just for laughs and giggles. None, and disconnect. Oh no, don't disconnect. What am I doing? Move the opacity down. And what was I about to do? Make a team that can work while blind. Let's see. What are the best looping troops in the game right now? I guess just Gorgoltha Dragon Soul, and just hope it works. Gorgoltha Dragon Soul. And what else do we put on it? I guess the new legend, so we can burn damage, kill them off of extra turn. Well, it's gonna be hard to get extra turns though. But we might get it off of Dragon Soul or something. I need at least one gem spawner. Okay, so we'll do oh, what's his name again? Molt? No. I forget his name. I completely forget the name of the troop. What was the new... Wait. I'll remember this real quick. There's no way I forgot it. Infernus, right? Yeah, it was Infernus. Pretty sure it was Furnace. Wait. That has to be. Infernus. There we go. How on earth did I forget that? And what else would we need? We would end up needing a siren. And does that cover everything? We're missing something. Blue. Huh, maybe we don't go Infernus. That we could go KrissTigger instead of Siren, but that would be a bit hard. Because we wouldn't get any starting mana. I gotta get rid of Infernus as much as I don't want to. Siren, I don't know. I feel like we need it. But then we don't cover blue. I could always get rid of Gorgoltha, I guess. But then we don't have skull resistance. Which we're going to be needing. Because we have no way to know where the skulls are. So we're going to be hit by a lot of them. What would we put in then? It would be a brown and any color. I mean a brown-blue. Oh, we could do Corvash or something, I guess. Or Behemoth. Oh, this is a good Corvash. Probably a bad idea. This concept in general is probably a bad idea. But we'll set it to a red-purple and see what we can get out of this. So let's watch ourselves fail. Let's go get the chat ready. That should be already... Oh man, global chat none. Let me go back to global chat 1. We can watch global chat while we're here. And yeah, let's just go straight into battle. So we'll keep it right exactly right there. Move the opacity up. And see what happens here. There we go. To battle. Oh wait, the screen actually comes in front of the screen. Interesting. But yeah, we have... Oh, wait. Let me move it down a bit. It's not blocking as much as it could be. There we go. So all we can see is basically the outer line of gems. Let me do that up a little bit more. Okay, so basically just the outer line. We can also kind of see that one line right there. But, there we go. I figured I'd do this instead. Why not? KrissTigger spam too. I feel like KrissTigger would be too inconsistent. Though the fact that we could see this rim does allow us to maybe use KrissTigger. We need to do this on something that has purple. Let's see. I guess we go blue-purple. Okay. Can we find anything? The only problem is you guys can't see what the correct board is if I do it like this. You guys see the exact same thing that I'm seeing, which is nothing. Okay, we got something. We got an extra turn. Oh good, we got burns from it too, that would mean. Oh, I see a suggested move there. Or not. It keeps blinking. I can't do it though. It must be like a side. There it is. We got something there. What even? Let's see. Can we get something else? Anywheres? Anything at all? Blue or brown? A red or purple? There we go. Dragon Soul. I think we just won. We can do a Corvash right there. A double kill. And the stun goes into the next one. Give yourself a Dragon Soul maybe. There we go. Dragon Soul. And then we throw down Dragon Soul. Eyes wide shut challenge? That would be ridiculously hard. Because you wouldn't be able to see the sides at all. Every single time I've done it, you'd always be able to see the sides. I could do board only without being able to see the sides maybe. But that would be a lot easier than not being able to see the board. But anyways, that was us doing it without board. There we go. Let me go and remove this now. Anyways, that worked, kind of. Not really. But at least we won. We won without being able to see it. They need to add a counter to famine. Yeah, they do. Currently, the famine counter is just more mana drain. You need a mana drain to be able to counter famine. That or just kill it quick enough that it doesn't do anything. So let's go try killing it quick enough route. Remove glasses and sit 3 feet further back. You know, even if just sitting here, I can barely even play like this. Actually, I kind of could. Never mind. It's actually relatively easy to play like this. It just strains my eyes a bit. But yeah, I can still see everything on the board. I can't really see the number values. I can see the color of the value, so I can tell if they're buffed or normal or not by if it's white, green, or whatever the other one is, reddish. Like, I can see that famine has a thing on him. I just can't see exactly what it is. And if we try putting it on... Okay, yeah, it's like 44. Or no, it's Def, I mean. Oh, they kind of look the same. Def and famine. Well, we'll let it take a skull. I can't see what hero class it's using, though. I see a skull on its first trait, so I assume it's Death Knight class. Pretty sure it's Death Knight class. It's either that or Necromancer, but no one this late in the game would bother running Necromancer. They'd already have it upgraded. The only reason anyone ever goes Necromancer is to get 250 wins to get the Death Knight class, and then they never use it again. Alright. But yeah, I can see pretty much everything. It's just the number values are hard to see. I can see that it has 0 attack, but I can kind of infer that by the fact that it's entangled as well, and as well as the fact that it's like an orangish red color for the number. Like, I can see it has 22 HP right now. And then we could just go throw down on red. I can see 7, 9, or now it's 8 because of the burn. And then we just Dragon Soul it. But yeah, I can kind of see. I can kind of see. Tacet streamed for 4 hours, 4 minutes, and 47 seconds as of this current moment in time. I believe you can only check back 2 hours, but I've been streaming for 4 hours and 5 minutes at this point. Let's see. But yeah, YouTube has a function where it does allow you to see back into the stream. It just doesn't go all the way back to the beginning of the stream, or else that would be a lot of load that I would have to do whenever it tries loading up the stream. So it only does it back 2 hours, I guess. Let's see. Well, we'll go into blue. Yeah, it's only 2 hours max for the rewind. I'm not quite sure if you can change it from anything higher or lower than that. Yeah, you can't see the master timer. The master timer is only on my side, I believe. Or at least until after stream, in which case you could see the entire thing. And there's no point in putting a timer on my interface, because that would be pointless. Even the like viewer and other thing is kind of pointless as well. I normally just use that for data gathering, but at this point I don't really data gather over it anymore. I initially did it for that purpose, but now it's kind of just there. I don't know why I even keep setting it up, but why not? But I did that for sometimes, particularly for new games too. Not for Darkest Dungeon and a few others, but like for Escapist initially, I ended up doing it just because I was trying to see something. As far as like viewers watching and things and other things with data on it. But yeah, there's really no point to it for the most part. Oh, he just died. Yeah, I think we just lost. How do we lose to a first slot Thrall? How did we lose to a first slot Thrall? I know he has 50%, but that's besides the point. He's a Thrall. He's one of the most underused troops in the entire game. Unless you count Dark Master, in which case he's used a little bit more. Mainly because Dark Master keeps summoning him. The most underused would probably have to be Mummified King or something like that. Also, Famine just destroyed us completely. And this battle is pretty much just a retreat worthy at this point. You know what I need to go do? Which I haven't bothered building yet? Whoa! Not that. I need to go build a Rush Infernus team. Which I haven't bothered doing yet. Like with a Mercy. I have not built him a single time with Mercy yet. Let me do it over suggested team slot, even though it wasn't a suggested team. But let's go and throw Infernus with a Mercy. And see what we can do with this. I don't know why I have not done this yet. But Infernus, Mercy. Some kind of brown. Brown-red. Could go Shegra. Oh, we could go all out with that then. Could go like a Shegra into something else for another assist troop. So we'll throw Shegra first slot. Wait, what's the biggest thing with Pyromania that we can put up there? Oh, they're both about the same. Except Lava Elemental's tankier. But it doesn't create skulls, so we're better off just with that. Or Demistrox here for 25%, but that's wrong color. You know what? We could keep the Dragon Soul. No, we're not going to. We need... What else can we put to support this team? I need something with Empowered. I guess we could go Stargazer. We had an issue earlier with that. So we could Stargazer it, Mercy it, go from there. So we'll roll with that. Put the Stargazer... Actually, we might as well keep the Stargazer there. And we're banking on a really, really good start to be able to make this work. So let's go get that. Double yellow, I guess, or brown red. I actually go to brown red. Double yellow, actually. Let's bank everything on the starting board. This is probably a really bad idea, but we're gonna try it real quick because why not? What does graphic quality do? Common and Mythic shows no changes. It is doing, I believe it's for the card graphics or something. Like the ones when you open up the cards in like your screen. Pretty sure that's what it's for. Like I can go see if we get any difference on ours. I believe it does have a bit of a difference. Might be the map quality as well. I believe the map resolution goes up a little bit as you get it up. Okay, well, move that over. We got the main thing I was trying to do, which is to get this off and hopefully spam it to some degree. So it's going to be hard getting it more mana after the first time, especially if it keeps draining us with everything. So this might not end up working out, unfortunately. It would appear we are going to lose, especially if he keeps signing us. We have no immediate counter to that. Okay. Well, we hit it really hard with a skull. That's not going to get us much further than one skull, though. There goes Ragnagord. This is a bunch of yellow, which is not enough mana because he kept draining us earlier. We have enough to kill, which will at least delay the time of him draining us. We get a Firestorm going, except he has Famine, so really no point. There goes Famine, and he does not go for a kill, though. So we still have a chance. Just go and rush up yellows. And this is not looping anywhere near as much as I wanted to do. I had a feeling it wouldn't, but figured we'd give it a try. Yeah, I don't think we could really do anything with Mercy with it. It's not really investing a Mercy into the troop. Okay, he has that again. We'll just take a skull. Actually, maybe a Stargazer it. There we go. He gets a free skull and then just kills it out with that. We do get another Firestorm. It's not going to help us much, though. Nope. Here goes Famine. And now we have to win with just the Mythic. Which is actually possible at this point. All we have to do is outrace them in mana. Which is plausible. We just have to keep denying out each other till one of us eventually gets our mana. Skulls are quite pointless for us to take. Okay, move that over. And we get our yellow, deny out some of his, and that should be match. We're pretty close to it. There we go. Common, lowest, mythic, max, you notice no difference. Let me go see. Let's go test the graphic qualities. Might be a little bit harder to see on this smaller screen though. Also, servers are experiencing degraded performance again. They've been doing that all day because so many people are on for the new mythic. But yeah, let me go and try the different qualities then. Let's see. I believe if we turn off the blur, we'll actually see something happen to the map. So let me turn off blur, apply. But yeah, let's go apply, X out. Wait, I just froze my thing. I think it just crashed. Oh no, there it goes. Why did it not bring up apply screen? Wait, why did it not? Settings. It didn't bring up an apply. That's weird. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe the troop screen? No. I'm not quite sure what it adjusts in. Thought I was doing that earlier. It could be glitched and it's not updating anything. It's like freezing for a second whenever I click apply. But yeah, it doesn't like change anything. Good job, options. Good job. Good job. Earlier it was like adjusting the textures of the screen. It was also slightly adjusting these cards. Because during one of my videos you may have noticed they were really blurry. I believe that was because I had it on common quality for whatever reason at the time. But yeah, that team didn't quite work out that we were using. It won, but Didn't really do much beyond that. I think the absolute best so far has still been the, where'd it go? The loop version of it. Basically just the Grim loop, endless loop team, just with a, burn, just with the, Infernus guy. But this has been the most consistent one we've kind of rolled with so far. A little bit annoying against Scion and stuff, but still works out, even against those. I'll let him take it. He got it. Wow. That was unfortunate. I was hoping he wouldn't get it. That will miss. Not that hard, though. Come on. Good, he didn't hit that, but he will kill it, though. Which basically leaves us with no team. Yep. Okay. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. At least we got mana generation to be able to get his mana up or something. That is quite bad. The most consistent one still loses. I don't know, it just happens sometimes. We'll throw down an Infernus, throw that down several times, and pretty much good to go. Not even going to bother throwing the spider down, we'll just go and get it more mana. Oh, hello, we don't use brown. I'm so used to him because he's a golem-like thing that he would use brown, but nope, he doesn't actually use brown. We need to do like yellow or something if we're going to do it on a board like this. Because that'll feed back into the excess we'd end up getting back to our troop. Yeah, Infernus, when he works well, is so much damage. You can get it off so quick too, just from the explosion into the cascades. He reminds me a little bit like a Dragon Soul, except he has a lot less explosions, but does way more damage. And also does 0 souls, but still, damage-wise, he's a lot better. Okay, let's go blue into blue, or blue into green. Probably blue to blue, though. Blue to blue's full mana, since we didn't get the surge on it previously. And we do not have a available blue, so that's not going to work. New plan, take a skull, I guess. That or take a yellow. Might actually take a yellow. Just double skull distract them. This will give us 2 turns to take greens. Or blue. That's 1. There's 2. And there's Giant Spider. And somehow that wasn't enough. There we go. Take the red. Take the red. Throw that. We hit, of course. Should hit almost every time. Throw the explosion. No extra turn, but we do get a decent amount of mana. Throw down again. Hit. Again. Miss. And that's match. Oh, never mind, he revived. Oh, that time the explosion damage didn't hit him because he revived. That was weird. I'll throw that down and that's match. Actually, we could have already won. There was only 1 troop left. Could have just hit him with both of those. Yeah, I don't know what the graphics does. I was just adjusting it and it doesn't appear to do anything. It seemed like it was doing stuff earlier, but nowadays, not so much. It's just kind of frozen there. Doesn't want to do anything. Okay, purple? No. We need blue. We'll take that one. Let him skull, and then he gives us blue for free. Giant Spider on brown, and I think we already got the win then. Assuming we can get the last little bit of mana there. Wish we could take a red, because then we don't have to remove more blue from the board. I mean, more purple from the board, I mean. Well, we'll throw that down, get ourselves Grim, and if it misses on 19, we'll 12 spawn. Then again, it has done it on even higher than that, which is quite a fail. He has 0 attack, so not really worried about him doing whatever he's trying to do there. That did not actually get a kill, so he's going to get a summon. Never mind, we get the turn, so no summon for you. Throw this on some red, I guess, because it's already so prevalent on the board. Not good enough, we'll go throw that down. And again, and that's match. And there we go. If anyone else has any questions, any of the teams you want me to do, just let me know and we'll go over all of them. Oh no, let me go do some maps. I said I was gonna go and do some maps. We need to do more. I have done 18 points worth so far, which is like a couple minutes of maps. And we are far away from getting anything further. Wow, we have so many maps right now. We have 2,200. Some people have like over 10,000. But still, that is a gigantic stack that we need to go use. Yeah, maps are pretty straightforward these days. You basically just rush through them as quickly as possible. It is surprisingly the best way to get through them. Because that just gives the most resources for them. I still have to pay attention some as far as taking a little bit more extra turns. But for the most part, it has very little consequence on anything that you do within a treasure hunt. Because there's no way to lose it. It just matters how hard you win. So, since there's no lose, it doesn't matter. Like, missing that ridiculously obvious move doesn't even matter because I'm going so quick. But the speed is the main thing that matters in maps these days. Anything other than speed is, I wouldn't say completely irrelevant, but not as needed. Because you would get the most resources just from rushing through them. Of course, you can focus on them if you want to. But I do enjoy rushing through them because it's pretty funny watching all the big cascades that you get at the beginning of a battle of a map at 4 times speed. That's probably like one of the funniest things you could actually use 4 times speed for. When you get a gigantic cascade off of treasure maps. I think our biggest one so far was 15. We got a really, really long one. I believe it was last weekend stream, if I'm not mistaken. We ended up getting a super major stream. Well, I'm only going to be throwing down a few maps. I'm not going to be doing it like literally the rest of the time. I'm only going to be doing a few. I know some people absolutely hate the maps in this game. Hoping the next minigame is going to be quite a bit of fun. If it's more like the map minigame, then it'll probably be fun like initially and then kind of just die down. But I do hope they make a minigame that actually has longevity. We'll find out. Well, you sure hope so. We do know it's going to be giving some kind of new resource. So, still don't know exactly what that new resource is going to be for. Could be used for crafting. We do not have any confirmation that it will, though. Could be used for any number of things. We do not know. Might not even be that major of a new resource. Someone even said maybe it'll just be snot gems or something as a natural resource. But the event gem things. But that probably wouldn't happen. I don't think they would make that a natural resource just for the sake of that. They might make a natural resource eventually, but they wouldn't make it just as the only one that they would add. They wouldn't announce it just to add something like that. That'd be pointless. Okay. This map actually went quite far. Especially if we can get a couple more turns, we'd end up getting a... yeah, we already got it. We would get enough to get to next 10. Also, if you end up getting 60, you get seals as well. If you haven't already hit your max seals. If you have hit your max seals and always do, then you basically never get any seals from this. Because you would already have hit your max. So it doesn't really matter if you do that little bit of extra on top of it. Yeah, we already hit our destination. We could technically try going to 60 if we really wanted to, but I do not need the seals. And yeah, so it's still our turn. I like how maps at the end will be like, nope, never gonna let you end. But there we go. 31 glory. Wow, that's actually a lot of glory. 1k gold, 77 souls, 3 trait stones, 0 gems, surprisingly. But I guess that was because I didn't really have many green or upwards chests. Normally you do average about 1 every single time. And look at that, right on the dot for 8 free glory keys. So I'll stop for now. I'm probably pretty sure later I'm only going to go up to like maybe Demonstraxia. Maybe 2 gems. I don't know, it's only a 50 gap for each. Don't know if it's worth, but it would basically make every 10 turns worth 1 gem, which for a newer player, that is insanely good value for that one. But, I don't know, I might just hold off. Any news on crafting? No. Other than Mythics being... Other than the fact that Mythics will need to, or will not be all available at once. That's the only thing we really have learned within the last couple weeks about crafting. We'll probably, or I should say the last week or two. But we should probably know more in about 3 weeks, I want to say, about crafting. It won't be out in 3 weeks by any means, but we'll probably have a little bit more information on the such. Okay, let's just throw this down on reds. Get that off. And throw this down for our explosions. Get a double tap, and then go Element Grimming. And we will throw a giant spider on there. Get that rolling. Put that down. And good to go off this loop. And this match. Also, hello, JZG. Did you end up leaving? Because you're saying hello, everyone, again. That or you're just saying hello, everyone. Because I know you were here earlier. But if anyone still has anything you want me to do or any other questions, feel free to leave them. We'll be here for another hour and a half or so. Let's see. Go take Spider over. Throw down Giant Spider. And next Friday, something really interesting. We'll have the new kingdom. So instead of having one new troop to mess around with, we'll have like 7 to 8, 8-ish to be able to play with. So that'll be quite interesting. Most of them are enrage based, which doesn't really, it's not really a mechanic that's used as of currently because Orc is the only troop in the entire game as of right now that has it. But yeah, it's an extremely enrage based kingdom, and enrage will almost make frontline tanks pointless, which is a bit of a weird thing to have, but it is what it's gonna do. It's a 1.5 skull damage on the next poke that they do. And it also ignores all traits. And we just got another map. We just got the map we just used. Did you start your stream earlier? What do you mean? Yeah, we started our stream 4 hours, 25 minutes ago. Alchemist Hellcat loop with Infernus. Sure, we can try that. I don't have 2 Infernus though. And I can't use any keys because we're going to be needing to save those keys for next week, due to the new kingdom and then the event afterwards for that new kingdom. Because I'll need to throw down several thousand gold keys. Actually, almost 5,000, maybe even more towards 10. I'm not quite sure. Depends how unlucky or lucky we get. But we are going to need to throw down a lot of resources next week for the new kingdom and for the new legend. Mainly for the new legend is what's going to cost us the absolute most. Because we need to get it on Friday to be able to show it on Friday. And to be able to get it on Friday, that will be a lot of keys to have to do. I think I might open up the keys on stream. Oh no, what should I do? Should I open up the keys on stream or do their own video? For when we try getting all the cards next Friday for the new kingdom. Because it will take about 10 to 15 minutes to actually do the key opening. Approximately. Oh, oops. Okay, good. That was enough damage. I was going to say, it's going to be 2 damage short, but then it was enough. Yeah, Alchemist Hellcat, even just with 1, is basically the representation of how it would work with 2. But yeah, let me go show it with 1. Oh, you already know how it works with 1 Infernus. Okay, never mind. Yeah, then I won't even bother then. Yeah, on video, on stream, to get everyone's reactions. I love how the chat always has the exact opposite opinion. It's great. I don't know. I'll decide then. I'm not quite sure. Normally I do it as its own video just so people who watch it after the fact can watch it. But it is a bit funner to do it on stream, I do have to say. But the main reason I always do them as videos, well, I won't always do them. I always do the mythics on video, or at least the first one. If we're getting multiple, we try getting the other one on stream. But as far as new kingdoms, I normally do them on stream as of recently. So I might as well keep to that tradition. Keep new kingdoms on stream and keep mythics on video. So I'll probably do that then. Yeah, of course, it would be at the beginning of the stream. It'd be basically as soon as we start, because we wouldn't have any of the new troops if we don't open them at the beginning of the stream. It would have to be at the beginning. Wait, what? How? I wasn't paying attention. How did this happen? How does he have 1 alive troop up front? That's weird. Anyways, we'll go throw this down on purple or something. If it'll let us. And we'll just have to cast that into another one, and that's match. Oh, never mind. Now let's match. Barrier would counter Enrage. It would counter the poke. But not everything would end up working that way. For example, Inferno King and many other skull spammers would be able to negate out the... would be able to negate it out and then just attack. Because you wouldn't have any way to barrier the ability that he has that removes your barrier, which would of course be the split damage. But yeah, barrier would counter Enrage. I do believe it blocks the entire thing, even with their extra damage. It only hits through traits, not through barrier. So yeah, barrier even stronger next patch. They're doing a lot to try buffing up barrier, I guess. Indirectly, of course. Well, I guess they directly did it too recently when they end up doing the whole thing with the anti-devour on it. So it's more of a change to devour than it was to barrier. Okay, well, we'll take that. And do we take purple? Sure. He's just gonna sigh on us. I think we lose. Pretty sure we're just gonna lose at this point. Take the brown over, get a skull out of it. Take another skull, go from there. I mean skull, I mean brown. And yeah, he just famines us, so... not much we can do to get back from there. He already has full Scion. Try getting a bunch of mana again. We do have Giant Spider. Come on, Giant Spider, you can still win this for us. We have barely any HP, but that's enough to win. We have to extra turn now or we lose. Come on, extra turn, where are you? If it's not an extra turn now, we lose. What do we do? Taking a purple-red won't work. Taking the blue won't work. Let's see. Dropping the blue, there's nothing to drop it with. Come on, peasant, you could have saved us right here. If we had a peasant, we would have won. Nope, and that's match. That's match. Are you guys struggling with Scion Famine too, or is it just me? I don't know why. All of a sudden, it seems a lot stronger than normal. There's no way that 25% Scion is causing this much trouble. But it could be, you never know. Maybe I should just start guards avataring it or something. Whenever we see either of them. It's just guards avatar in the team, boom, we're ready to go. Okay. What do we do from here? I guess we throw down a Mercy. If you didn't already, can you try Alchemist, Hellcat, Ketris, and Infernus? Oh, sure. Yeah, I haven't tried it with Ketris team yet, with the loop. We'll go try that right after this. Because you do get a Firestorm out of it as well, which is kind of nice. Okay. Can we get this off on purple? Also, the way I'm sitting right now, let me adjust that. I moved down like so far. There we go. That should work. So we'll go and throw this down on the purple there. Actually, do we do it on red? Yeah, we do it on purple because we don't have Mercy up at the moment. And then that will give us a Hellcat cast that we can then go do over to green. Mercy, we don't really have anything for, but then we could just Hellcat, so we're kind of good to go still. Do we take the skull? Is there yeah, because it's free turn one. Take that one at least. Gotta take the yellow because no choice. And now we leave him the board. Throw guard avatar. And yeah, that's pretty much match. We'll throw a Hellcat. Hello, Palu! Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're not enjoying the Scion Famine combo. You hate that there is no counter to Famine. Yeah, there is absolutely no counter right now to Famine, which does make it quite unfortunate. Unfortunate and annoying, to say the least. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I just dropped the thing. I was trying to adjust it a bit to how I'm sitting now. This will probably explode the second I open it. Let's see. Yep, it's trying. It's trying. I don't know if you could see it, but the bubbles were going up. That is not drinkable for the next like 30 minutes with how that just went. Fail. Anyways, where were we? We were doing this. Scion Famine is the bane of your existence. Yeah, I know. Sure there is. Win before it casts. Well, that is an option. That's not really a viable option, but yeah. That's technically how you beat everything. And what's the counter to the troop? Oh, just beat it until before it destroys you. That's pretty much the premise of every battle ever. We'll go move that over. And we should have an alchemist somewhere in all this mess. Guard avatar once. Hellcat the purple. Alchemist the red. Actually, Alchemist the brown. And let's match. There we go. Why can't every battle be like that? Bracket 1 of Guild Wars is full of Scion Famine. Yeah, I know. We're in there. We'll be doing that in 6.5 hours. We will be doing that. We will be up against a full line of nothing but Scion Famine for 4 to 5 of our 5 battles. Do you use X, Valkyrie, Justice, Queen, Mab? What is X? Oh, anything? I guess X is anything. Oh, also, sorry, I forgot to go do the Alchemist Hellcat thingy that someone just mentioned. I'll go do that right after this battle. Almost forgot about that. Where did we go? Guess we'll take a brown. It feels weird because I feel like whenever anything will hit me now, it'll take all of my mana because there's so many scions around. So we'll throw that down. Let a little poke go. Move that over. Double pokes. Move that on blue. And then just throw that down. One more will be matched. Looks like we'll need a triple cast. This is already a third. Do we not have alignment? Ooh, we did not. So we'll just take a skull. And now we have plenty of things to choose. We'll just do it on blue. And a brown. Then that's match. And if not, we have it on green. And now that's match. Where's the auto battle option? Battle option, sigh. Yeah, we need it. There actually are some games that have that. Like, you could just turn it on and boom, it basically runs the game for you while you have it on, like, an AI running it. But that would be kind of funny. Let the bots do all the work. Oh. Should we go switch yet? Let me use this one more time, because I don't know if we can actually use the other team against this kind of drain spam. Also, I want to see what this can actually do against Scion Famine. Haven't been using this team that much, even though it's a kind of hard counter to them. So yeah, let's just roll with this. Throw that down. Let him do whatever. Even if he gets mana, that's not going to be too big a deal. We'll throw this down on greens over there. This will then give us a alchemist. With this alchemist, we'll throw it on blues. And we do have a Hellcat available, so we'll throw that brown. Alchemist for the purple. Hellcat is coming soon. And what else do we need to move around? I guess we'll just throw it. So let him poke. Get rid of yellow. And let's match. Okay, now that we could clear through that, I need to start bringing back Guard's Avatar. He's still one of my favorite mythics. Out of every mythic, I do have to say I still prefer Guard's Avatar. Probably is my favorite. It would have been Elma Grimm, but he kind of got nerfed too hard. Okay, let me go do the team that was suggested, which was, if I can even remember it. I don't see it at the moment, but we'll go bring it back up. It was Alchemist. Hellcats. And what were the other two? Ketris. And I believe the new mythic. I forget which order. I'll probably put the new mythic up front of it. And Infernus. There we go. Infernus. Oh wait, it's already in this team? Oh, it is. I didn't even notice that. The double yellow is already correct banner. And we'll roll with this then. So let's see what he can do. You asked DiscoBot if you should join Beaver Knights, and it said yes. Really? Yeah, you should totally rejoin Dragon's Peak. We'll have room. We have all the room. Let's see. Where do we go? Blues? Sure, we'll go for blues. Get our convert. Get our reds. Throw down Alk. Go from there. We'll throw Hellcat on blue, even though it's barely anything. And we do keep getting more damage every red we take. And more stats in general. But it does work pretty well. And just throw down anything. Let's go test it with a team that has more stats. Oh, why is Dragon... Oh, he ended up going to Anonymous, I believe. He ended up upgrading to the #1 guild. He's actually #2 in the entire leaderboard right now. Probably trying for #1. Yeah, he's really far up there. Also, Strawn, I know was here earlier. I don't think he's here now, unless he's just quietly listening in the background. But he's about to pass my level. He's only 6 levels away till he passes, which he'll probably do this week with how much he's playing right now. Assuming he keeps that up for the rest of the week. Okay, we do not have a Mercy option, so that's not viable. We'll just take a yellow. Take another yellow. Hellcat, go from there. So throw that down, throw down Alchemist. Get that down on a... Come on, go down on a green. And throw down on a Hellcat. Get that purple out the way because we don't really need it with this team. Alchemist to brown. And... Do we throw another Hellcat? Sure, why not? Let's do it on yellow, as much as we probably shouldn't, but that gives us a huge amount of reds, which we then transform into damage. So enough we can do with Alchemist, obviously. Throw that down. Wasn't planning on doing anything with Alchemist yet. We can always just explode the board like we did. Can we throw an Alchemist now? No. Yeah, we can. We can do it on purple. That was already there the previous turn as well. We'll just throw that down real quick. Throw the Hellcat for the extra stats, and I'm pretty sure we're way above one-shot capabilities. So let's go and throw that down. Tetris, boom. He summons, fail. Fail, fail, fail. Why did he have to summon? Okay, so we'll throw this down. We'll get the kill. And now we just have to throw anything at it. Or almost anything. And that's match. You think Strawn works on weekends? Oh, okay. So he probably won't then. Yeah, I don't know what his schedule is. Yeah, someone ended up getting like 150k points last week. I did see it. I forgot who it was though. But I did see someone had a really, really, really high amount of points. Didn't they get even higher than that? I thought it was almost like a 200,000 they ended up doing or something. Maybe not. But yeah, I do know it was way over 100,000. Okay. We'll throw down on purples. Throw down on purple. Get ourselves some reds. Go from there. Red. Red. Green. Colors. All the colors of the rainbow. No, that's not even close. Also, brown is not in a rainbow. Nor is skull. Skull rainbow! With the skull rainbow! All the way across the skull rainbow. Let's go throw down... I guess there's some brown for Tetris purposes. Throw down a huge Tetris. And then split damage the other two. And there we go, nice. And that's dead. Actually works out pretty decently with Tetris. Which would make sense. They're both basically the same cast in a different form. Is Dragon's Peak last in Guild Wars right now? That's a fail. Hopefully we don't lose this today. We are one whole person short, plus we're already doing bad anyways. Actually, technically we're 2 short because one person hasn't done any of their battles yet. Yeah, we're in dead last. Though getting to top 6 actually isn't too big of a gap. So it might be possible. But yeah, we're in 10th place right now. Yeah, we got this. We better not go down a bracket. That would be a huge fail. But we still have a lot of battles we haven't done. We're still way above Tyrant with less battles. And if they keep up that rate and we keep up a higher rate, we'd be perfectly fine to reclaim something like 6. Let's see. Yeah, we'll be... If we've done that many, we still have another third. We'll easily reach 150,000 today, which is on average. The only thing that was really low was our very first day. As long as we keep getting at least 150,000 each day, that gives us, what, 900,000 by the end of the week, which is normally top 6 very easily, generally. Even right now, if you check Black Dragon, it has been 4 days, and if you end up calculating all of its points, of course we're a little bit lower than that because of the first day, but that would end up being 600,000 in 4 days, and this is the 4th day. So, yeah, we'd just be a little bit off, assuming we kind of get towards that area. But yeah, if we keep up the, like, 150,000 average, that's normally what we do, a little bit higher. We're more like 160,000 average, but this week, just a lot lower. Mainly due to our lack of peoples, because Holog got banned due to what he was doing on the thing, and Nathan normally doesn't do his battles until the last minute. I almost need to kick Nathan. He's the only person that kind of doesn't do it day by day, and while that's not mandatory, he sometimes doesn't have enough time to do it at the end of the week either, which makes it so we get a lot less points. We are down 1 person and have 2 people that haven't done any battles. Which guild is that? Are you referring to? Yeah, we have a really, really low score this week. You just started playing this week, having a good time. Good to hear, Evil Gamer. Yeah, this game is very, very, very addicting. Extremely, extremely addicting. Run while you have the chance. No, just kidding. No, but it is extremely addicting. Where do we go? We'll throw that down on blues. Get that down. Oh, wait. Never mind. This was the team I was supposed to do. For a second, I thought I forgot to do a suggestion. But yeah, if anyone else still has any other suggestions, team builds you want me to do, or need help building teams, or just have any questions, feel free to leave them in chat, and we can answer them all. Oops, I thought that was an extra turn. Fail. Now we don't get to do the thing. Well, I guess we take a skull and then kill him. Oh, is that even enough damage? That might not even be enough. Let's hope so. Oh, it is. Never mind. That's fine. So we'll throw the eruption in. Get our explosion. Get an alchemist off. Another eruption. Let's match. And now let's match. Doesn't even matter where we throw that. It will die regardless. What would Holog be doing that got him banned? It was something with him trying to do the... He did something with his app, and he tried programming the game to do the 4x speed, and he was somewhat successful with it, but it was detected as like bot programming, similar to what the all the bots probably run off of. So it ended up auto-banning him for botting. So yeah, they're trying to appeal it right now. Hopefully it will get appealed soon, but it might not get appealed before the end of the week, which would be bad because then we lose all of our guild wars, or not, or you know, we don't get, he gets 0 guild wars for us if that does happen. But of course, getting his account back is more important than that. But yeah, that's what ended up happening with it, and we are trying to get it fixed. So that's actually, I'll need to email like right when I get done with this, and go email the devs on that before I go eat, just so I don't forget. Okay, what do we need to do here? Guess we'll just do the split damage. And he did revive, which is very annoying. Nothing we can do about it though. We'll throw down the reds, get Ketris up a bit more. Nothing else, we could double kill the Ketris. So let's go double kill the Ketris. Come on, stop doing things. There we go. Throw that down. And that's match. Sweet. Lena VX from Almost Epic got 145 PvP points with 3,140 PvP wins. Wow. That is wow. That, if I, what is my total right now? That is like 1/4 my total battles. since they started recording this data since version 2.0 of Gems of War. That is a very, very, very high amount. Wow. Let's see. So Hollock got caught hacking? Kind of. But all he was doing was adding the speed to his mobile version. He wasn't actually doing anything like beyond that. So it's not like, well, technically yes. So to a degree, yes, he was. But technically he was just doing something that PC already has. So in a way, no. But yes, I don't know. But yeah. It's not like he's deliberately trying to hack. That's a completely different kind of situation. All he was trying to do was modify his mobile version so it would be the same as PC. Let's see. What we'll throw down on blue. Yeah. The person that ended up getting that score from Almost Epic that LeDrew just mentioned, I believe that is the highest ever recorded in history. Because all the previous records, like the one by DHJL and everything, are no longer holding, since that's higher. I believe it's still the highest from the previous system, because DHGL had like a little over 100,000. If in today's system, if DHGL was still around, he would probably go and get like almost 200,000 in a given week. But yeah, the 100, whatever number was just mentioned, the 145,000, that is the highest that has ever been done ever in the game. Though, of course, it's a lot easier to do it now than what it was before, but still. Still a ridiculously long amount you'll need to do. I believe that would have to be about 18 hours a day, if not even more, to be able to hit that number. So it takes a lot of dedication and time. Let's see, let's write that down. Though technically anyone with a meta team can do that at any time. They would just need to have the time, which obviously most people do not have the time, nor are the rewards even worth spending that much time for it. You basically get nothing out of it other than saying that you currently have the record. I know, Techni does have a not Surian account. I don't know if he saved it in a way that he still has access to it, though. Because most people that had multiple accounts did not save it in a way that would be accessible. Unless you contact support. And even then, it's still a hassle. I would know from experience. But we'll just throw that down. And then put an alchemist down as well. And throw a Hellcat down. Oh, no. Never mind. Yeah. Wrong color, though. Just gonna do it on green. We need it on purple. Ketris, I'm not even gonna bother throwing. I think. Yeah, you're sure. So we'll do that. Get a skull poke. And sure, good to go. So that should be enough to Ketris damage. Oh, don't forget that. So that should be way more than enough Ketris damage. I like how he went from having enough to way more than enough after barely doing any buff. But we'll throw that down and then just Hellcat him. And then we're good to go. Oh, don't even need to. Actually, I will, because what if he revives? Nope, he doesn't revive. Hello, Dave D. Welcome. You found out what's the best team for Infernus is? Oh, you found out what the best team... Oh, have I? Surprisingly, I think it's what we're using now. Mainly because it gets up so quick. Other than this, I think the best team we were using earlier was the basically all Mythic version of him, which was the Elamagrim, Ketris, Giant Spider, and a... What was the fourth one? What was the fourth one? What did I miss? I just had it. Wait, what was it? That was gonna bother me. Oh, Aurora. So it was, the full team would be Elamagrim, Infernus, Giant Spider, and Aurora was the team. But yeah, this one also works pretty well and is a lot cheaper than what I just mentioned. But actually, I shouldn't say a lot cheaper because it does use double Mythic instead of triple Mythic. So maybe it's not that much quicker. I mean, not that much cheaper. It does have a lot quicker of a start though, which is one of the things that does make it quite favorable. Also, Ketris basically does the same thing as him, so they do synergize pretty well as far as their damage output. So we'll throw that down. Generally, it's pretty good to use the same damage outputs together. If you're using AoEs, you'll want to use a lot of AoEs in the team. If you're using true damage, you want to use a lot of true damage in the team, and so on and so forth. If you're using a lot of mana drains, use a lot of mana drains. Basically, everything synergizes really well with itself. Okay. Take that skull. Throw down the Ketris. Sounds like the Tetris Ketris. And that's match. All we have to do now is pretty much anything. Just a Hellcat into a skull or any other combination of things. And that's way more than a match. That was over 100 damage. Yeah, Infernus, as far as Infernus is concerned, I feel like it's a troop that's going to be used more as a utility. It's not really a troop that's going to be used too much. You're not really going to build teams around it. It's not something that you'll see too often. Actually, after this week, you probably won't really ever see it at all on defend teams because it doesn't really fit in any defend team meta. But I still think it's going to be okay. It has its purposes. You obviously are mainly using it for two purposes, and both of those are its traits for the most part. The Fiery Death for an instant firestorm, and the Burn All Enemies, which synergizes with a lot of different things. It depends on what you're looking to use it for. But yeah, it is a pretty nice troop overall. I'm concerned that all the other mythics that they're going to be adding soon, unless they're going to be tweaking them compared to what we saw earlier, may end up being a bit too weak. Hopefully they will be adjusted some. But even though Ketris seems like kind of like average-ish to maybe kind of decent, he's like the best one of all of them coming almost for the rest of this year. So that's a bit disappointing if they won't actually tweak any of them. Hopefully they will. They normally do tweak them before they actually release and stuff like that. But if they don't, then it could be a while before we ever get an even half-decent mythic. Though I shouldn't say that. The true damage one would also be good. The true damage one, which was technically supposed to be this week, but they did it for, I guess, a different time. Not quite sure why. Maybe they didn't have the art or anything for it at the time, but not quite sure. But it is a true damage troop, the other one, that will work pretty well with, that will end up working pretty well with Crimson Bad and Draculus and all that. Okay. So let's just take a purple, let him take Skull. He's using Death Knight class, which at least it's not Archer. We've been having a really bad problem with Archer today. I have no clue why. Archer is being absolutely insane. Every single time we find an Archer, it's getting like 2 or 3 kills. It is being very annoying today. Does my audio keep cutting out? I'm not actually looking at my audio thingy right now. It shouldn't be. I hope not. But I'm not quite sure if that's anything on my end or not. I tested the audio earlier and it seemed fine. We did like 2 video streams, though that is done with a different program. So it could always be this program that's acting up. I don't know, at this current moment it seems to be fine. Also, that reminds me, why is my audio so much louder today, it feels like? Let me go into my options. Because I believe when I restarted my computer earlier, even though I do this all the time, I think it may have messed with my mic a bit. Let me double check. Recording, and let me go check. No, it's looks like the same. Let me double check the actual options. Right click, properties, levels. Nope, it's where it's always been. It is exactly where it has always been forever. Throw that down on purple. And should probably clear out more of this board since we do need the reds for extra boost ratioing. No good place for an alchemist, but we will go throw it just to get it down. Because we're going to be needing more damage off our Ketris just to make sure we get through it. Move that over. Oh, could have moved that up and taken the blue instead. That would have been better since we don't actually need the red mana there. We'll take that red and take the extra turn. Take the skull. Gotta be careful not to kill him. Let's go kill him. Let's be careful not to. Never mind. Let's just do it. So down he goes. Throw that in. And, oh, an extra turn off of something in all that mess. Alchemist on red. I don't even care because we just need the damage. And that's match. And there we go. Not Surian at 1k? I don't know. Did he end up getting it to 1k? Is he in global chat right now? I don't see no Not Surian. Or Surian. I don't see either. That would be really funny if they ever gave Not Surian death status just to troll. No, they actually can't give... Oh, wait. I'm not in global chat right now? Wait, hold up. Wait. Global chat. Why does it say global chat none? Let me see what happens if I type anything. What? You see this, right? It says global chat none. Yeah, it just let me type something. Look, see? There's people here. Gents of War. Anyways, I don't know why it's doing that. Let me go connect to channel 1. It's probably the same place where I'm already am. What? You guys see this, right? It says global none, even though I'm in global chat 1. Not quite sure what's up with that. Maybe the servers has the little thing there that says bad servers. Can you do an Infernus with 3 random chest drops? Sure, we can go do Infernus with 3 random chest drops. That sounds like a plan. We'll go do that. Go take a green. There we go on the map. Throw that down. Oh, but then that doesn't give us an alchemist spot. It's the only problem. Let's just catch us into something. And then we can Infernus it, and that's match. Never mind, now it's not match. Now we have to kill 1 big troop. And move that first. And that's match. Oh, no. Yes. No. 1 HP. Go overkill it with a Ketris. The icon has been up for several days. What icon? But yeah, I know over top of it, it normally shows it. As far as like where the channel is. It normally shows it right there. Oh, this icon has been up for a couple days. I've only seen it today. Out of every day. Maybe it's just like midday. Because normally, I don't know, but it was doing it morning too. It's probably because the new Mythic came out. Let me actually go check Streamlab thing. Or not Streamlab. What was the thing called? Steam charts. Oh, oops, wrong. Steam charts. Steam charts. Let me go double check. Gems of War. And let's see. Average player base down 3% after a major patch. That's not good. Normally it always goes up after a major patch. Whoa. Gems of War was disconnected for like 8 hours a couple nights ago. Or actually last night. Thursday. During the morning of Thursday. Did anyone know that? Servers were down for like 8 hours straight. Interesting. Also, they went out again. Wow, they were really bad on Thursday. Maybe that's what you guys were referring to. The servers cut out 3 times on Thursday. One of them for 8 hours. The other 2 was only for like 10 minutes or 20 minutes. That was really weird. That could also be what's dragging down the viewers for, or the players for the month on that little thingy. Yeah, that is a lot of spikes. Anyways. Let's see. What was I about to do? Oh yeah, 3 random troop challenge thingy with the Ketris. Let's go do it off a glory key. So let's do 10 glory opens. See what we get. We'll just do whatever the first 3 are. If I can go get a pencil. Oh yeah, I forgot. It doesn't move until we click anymore. Yay! So we don't. It won't move at all until we do the little clicky thing. So let's click. Dryad in this team. That's already looking bad. That's already looking worse. We need a green troop. Rock Spirit and Emperina. That's not good. That's really not good. Okay, well, let's go mess with this Emperina then. Focus it more around that. Huh. What does that leave us with then? Let's go do it over the suggested team slot. So, I should probably go save this one for later. Where do we have? I think I get rid of Convert Skull. Oh no, I'll still be needing that. Let's get rid of this thing. Let's name it, well, that's not where we name it, but I need to go get all the troops for it. We need Infernus. Oh, never mind. Infernus. We need an Alchemist. A Hellcat. Oh yeah, Alchemist is 25% this week. A Hellcat because of the plus 25% humans from the Darkstone event. And of course Darkstone has the bonus as well. And what was the other thing we needed? Oh yeah, a Ketris. There we go. Banner is not that, it's a double yellow. And we have minus yellow. The exact opposite of a +2 yellow banner. Actually, technically the exact opposite would be -2, but oh well. Let me go rename this to... How about a... Ketris Inferno. There we go. Even though it's Infernus, but oh well. Close enough. Confirm. And let me go do the random troop challenge thingy. We're up against 4 Astral Spirit, really? Well, let's put up something up front that we don't need, that we can just scrap out. It's my Explorer team. Okay, so Dryad we'll keep. I think. Or do we just scrap our Dryad? Maybe I scrap the Dryad. Dryad, sure, we'll scrap the Dryad, actually. Dryad... Rock Spirit... Actually, I'll just do it in the exact same order we got them in. And Emperina. Then again, you know, Emperina plus Dryad wouldn't be too bad. They're both heals. Normally you don't do a double heal together like that. But, worried Rock Spirit might block too much. I'm leaning towards just going a brown-red. Let's go brown-red. Even though we already have the Emperina +1. The rest of it goes into Ketris. I mean, not Ketris, into Infernus. So let's go do this random troop challenge and see how that goes. I keep doing Infer as with the EU there. It's not a U till the end of the word. Okay, so we'll roll with this. Yeah, I meant to... What was I about to go do? Oh yeah, change banner. So brown, red. And it should be good to go. See how badly this fails now. But Dryad will die. Huh? Evil Gamer, how do you get into a good guild? Easiest way is to check the Gems of War forum and make a post there, or a reply to someone's post based on a guild that you actually want to join. The other way is go to Global Chat 1 by going into chat and then going into options and then going to channel 1. Global Chat 1 is where most people recruit. If we scroll up for like 5 seconds, we'll find at least one. And let's see. Normally Monday is the best day to try finding them, but even on a day that's not Monday, you can find a few of them. But Sunday and Monday are the 2 best days to try finding a guild in Global Chat. Every other day, you're better off just doing the Gems of War forum, because most people don't recruit on any other day other than Monday or Sunday. Okay, so do we just buff this up? Will we survive another shot? You know, I think we could get away with winning on this 3 trophy. Surprisingly, because we can just fully heal back up. Boom. Sweet. Okay, we might actually win this easily. We can throw down another heal, and that'll also increase our max HP by 5. It doesn't increase it by the full heal amount, unfortunately. That's the whole point of heal. It's not an HP gain, it's just moving your HP back to max. Otherwise, this would be infinite HP if it didn't do that. Which would be a cool glitch, that is for sure. So I'll just throw that down. Actually, it wouldn't be. If the enemy got it, that would not be a cool glitch. Be an unwinnable battle. Though they have done that in the past, doing patches where they made battles literally unwinnable due to new mechanics. All of them have been fixed at the moment, though, I believe. Don't think you can soft lock the game at all now. I sure would. Sure hope so, anyways. That you wouldn't be able to. It just survived with 1 HP. Luckily, it's burning. The other one will probably die to burning as well. We'll throw that down for the full heal. Even if it hits us again, we can just fully heal back up and gain some life. Rock Spirit. And he did end up cleansing. That's annoying. But Rock Spirit's enough. So yeah, they actually won. We actually won with a random troop challenge in the exact order we got them in. With the new Mythic as suggested. Oh, 5 Guild War means 5 Guild War battles, and 100 T means 100 trophies. Whenever anyone says that, GW means Guild Wars, T means trophies, S means seals, and G or money sign means gold. Actually, I don't think anyone uses a money sign for that, but normally whenever they do that, it means gold, like a G or something. Yeah, but if anyone else has any other questions, just let me know. We'll go and mess around with it. So yeah, let me go use the one that was actually suggested. It seems to be the best so far. Cutlass Inferno, the Alchemist Hellcat. Can't go wrong with Alchemist Hellcat loop. Can't go wrong with it. What's pretty funny too is this actually covers 3 colors. Too bad the Hellcat doesn't cover red. Otherwise, it'd be every color. I wonder what color the double red troll will be. Can you imagine if the double red troll had red in it? That'd be... Wait, actually none of the trolls have their own color in it. That'd be way too overpowered. Never mind. There's no way the double red troll will have red. Never mind. Aw, that would have been fun. Wonder what color the double red troll will have, because it can't have blue. That would be weird. It can't have green. That would also be weird. Most likely. But there aren't too many options. Okay, so we'll throw down, I guess, a Catris? I don't think that's enough damage. No, it's not. Ow. Ow. Well then, there goes most of our team. Luckily, we can still win from here, I think. We only really need 1 big Catris to get most of the battle done. There we go, and yeah, that's pretty much match. That'll kill out, and then we Catris. And technically, 1 last Catris is what wins the battle, so there we go. I was right. Is Infernus worth event keys? You do not get Infernus from event keys, so do not use event keys. He's in every drop pull basically except event keys. He's also not in gold keys, but that's because gold keys don't even have that rarity in it. But yeah, do not open event keys. There's a 0% chance you will get him from an event key. So don't do that. There's actually no mythic in the event key drop pull this week. There's only a mythic in the event key drop pull if that event happens to have a mythic in it. For example, next week is... next week is Magrim Woods. So next week's event key will have the chance of you getting the Wolf Garrick if you don't already have him. This guy. But yeah, any kingdom that doesn't have a mythic in it, because currently the kingdom event for this week is Darkstone. There's no mythic in Darkstone, so you wouldn't actually be able to get any mythic drops. But yeah, next week you would be able to get Wolf Garrick. Not really worth it unless they're intending to buff him next week. Wolf Garrick is pretty bad unless you go like 3 Wolf Garricks. That's the only point. That, or if you go a fully traded Humility, can sometimes scavenge him into something okay. And the only other thing that you can kind of do with him is fully traded Forest Guardian. Basically every option for him requires a lot of traits. If you get him really early in the game, you can have a lot of fun devouring people like crazy. But he increasingly gets weaker and weaker, particularly if you don't have the traits to be able to assist them. You're fighting you. Can you feel it? No, I cannot. Did you win? I would assume so. But yeah, he's not an event key, so don't waste event keys. Is the bottom line. New double heal meta confirmed. No. Double heal actually used to be meta though. Emperina into Abrath, or actually Emperina into Zombie. Zombie used to be 7 mana cost and would gain a full heal. There was a point in this game where that actually was good. Not a lot of people were using it, but it was something I found that actually was pretty good. That was like before I started doing videos and everything. Not really many people were bothering to use it. Mostly because it was towards the slower side. But as far as win rate, there was no Devour at the time. There was no Death Mark at the time. So it was basically impossible to even lose with it. Unless they skull spammed you to crazy, crazy amounts of damage. They would have to do like hundreds to you at a time. Also, I believe the stat limit was never established at the time. So you could technically go to infinite HP if you really wanted to as well. Though in a normal battle, obviously, that would not be viable whatsoever. But, yeah, good times. But yeah, the other combo that would sometimes be used is Abrath plus Emperina, which is still one that can be used today. It's not really that good, but it is something that can be done. It's a double full heal. Double full heal basically makes it so you will pretty much never die to anything other than skull spam or any of the instant kills like Devour and stuff like that. But it does leave a lot of options for dying off of. As long as you're safe, you pretty much never die with it. There isn't any pure color team that works with it though, I believe. Well, I guess you could use the... No, because there's none that you could perpetually do every single time. There's one that does it whenever it gets a kill, that new red-blue that came in from that other kingdom. I forget his name because he's so irrelevant of a troop. But there's none that do it consistently that have a really low mana cost. The lowest one ever was Zombie, but they ended up nerfing him. But they didn't really nerf him, they basically rebalanced him. But in doing so, they basically nerfed that one strategy. They did something similar to, well not, like, well I guess kind of similar. But they ended up doing a change kind of like that, in which they rebalanced the Fortress Gate. Like, you might be wondering, like, why on earth was Fortress Gate not nerfed? Because it's always been, like, horrible. But what they ended up doing is, there used to only be one type. When they first added troop types, there was only one type for, like, buildings and machines. And it was called Constructs. But then they eventually replaced out Constructs and expanded it to 2 different categories, Constructs and Mechs. But what they did is they made Spark Grinder's upgrade into a mech-only upgrade, but then they made Fortress Gate into a construct. So this made it so you can no longer use the a Spark Grinder into Fortress Gate to make a ridiculously huge Fortress Gate, which was disappointing. I never ran the team, but there were people that actually did run that team. It wasn't actually that bad, but it's no longer possible because Spark Grinder no longer does the 2x boost ratio to the Fortress Gate anymore, so it's no longer possible, unfortunately. Though that created a new meta of people doing it to the hero class instead. So one for the other, but still, people used to use that quite early in the game as well. It's not something I really suggested because I was never really doing much at the time, but it was a pretty good build actually. Because Fortress Gate has Impervious, so you'd be kind of safe. Yeah, I know. It has changed a whole lot since it came out. I still have the picture of the art from the only troop that has ever visually changed in the entire game. Ice Witch used to look a lot better than what it does now, but they ended up switching it for a different troop. Because they wanted it to have different lighting. It really annoys me because the previous art was amazing, and then they nerfed the art. It was a really strong nerf art, but it's the only time they ever bothered nerfing art. Yes, they nerfed the art very hard. I'll go... I won't get the image now. It will take me too long to try finding it. I don't have it at an easy, convenient spot. I probably should, though. I don't reference it that often, which is why I don't have it at a convenient spot. But I have it somewhere buried in all my files. Well, we'll go throw it out in a purple. You have no idea. This was a Puzzle Quest spiritual successor. Yeah, this is basically the sequel of Puzzle Quest in a way. It's made by most of the same creators, and everything about it's basically just kind of a mirror of it, which is pretty nice. Or, you know, not a mirror, it's actually very, very different, the two games, but, you know, it's same developer, same kind of premise for the game and all that. Let's see. Trying to fix this other tab real quick. It is not wanting to work. Fail. There we go. Success! Anyways, let's go and move that, kill that out. And just Inferno it. Eruption! For the kill. Ah, we didn't get the kill. Oh no, it's still our turn now, so we can just poke him. And poke we go. Make the art great again. No, most of the art in this game actually is great. That was one thing that has been kind of consistent about it, which is pretty fortunate. The art for Gems of War has always been pretty decent. Pretty decent for always. So that's always really nice. Okay. Let's see. Where do we need to move? We'll take the purple into blue. Take a red... Yellow. Another yellow. Hellcat into brown, into green, into an alchemist. No alchemist, we use Inferno. And I guess we take red. No, not much came out of that, and he just drains us, so there goes our red. And there goes all of our mana, so I guess it doesn't matter what we would have taken, we would have lost it all. So that's not good. You really like the old card borders? Oh yeah, the old card borders are actually better than what they were today, which is kind of strange. They even had shiny cards. I don't know if they're ever going to bring those back. Gems of War is like one of the only trading cards probably in games in existence that no longer has a like gold card system. It's really weird. I hope they bring it back. Mainly because this is like the only game I actually have so many resources in that I would literally be able to buy every single gold card in the entire game. So I wish they would bring back shiny cards. Because I and probably a few other dozen people, maybe actually a couple hundred people, actually maybe a couple thousand. There's a lot of people with a lot of resources in this game. But we'd be able to have all the shiny cards basically. I've never actually played a single trading or, you know, kind of like card game online, or any card game for that matter, in which I had every single shiny card in the game. And if Gems of War was ever to release the feature, this would be the first game I would actually have them all in. So I hope they do it. Plus it'll make the cards look better. That's the other reason. But mainly just because I want shiny cards. Never had a game where I had all of them. And if they do it, this would be the first one. Okay, well, we'll go take a purple then. And we just get famined instantly. The Ragnagords. We are actually going to lose our Mythic, most likely. Let's see. I don't know what I should do against him. I guess we just keep denying out his color. The problem is every color I try taking just gives him even more color. And if I take too much mana, he's just going to counter us out. Like even if I take this yellow... Well, actually this yellow is kind of safe. Depending on what the cascade is. Yeah, no, never mind. He still gets something out of it. Well, we'll take a skull. Nothing else that brings him one poke closer. And now all we have to do is just catch us, kill him. No, that's not it. Come on, they're so close. No! Come on. Who will get the final poke? I don't know. Maybe I should just mana rush him at this point. We're closer on mana than he is. We're one mana short, and I don't have anything I can take this turn. Oh yeah, I can take red. Let's match, as long as he doesn't do something weird. There we go. Well, that was a really excessively close battle. That didn't need to be that way. But at least we got through it. So there we go. Let's see. Okay. I don't know what I was looking for there. But we're almost at 10,000. So we should be able to make 10,000 by the end of the stream, I think. Let's see, how close? If we were, yeah, we should be able to make 10,000 by the end of the stream. So let's make that the goal of this stream. And if any of you still have any other questions, let me know. Or teams you want me to do or mess around with. Otherwise, I'm pretty much just going to be messing with anything Tetris related for the rest of the time, most likely. Okay. So we'll go take a green. Try getting Hellcat up now. Need to take purples if we can. But yellow is sufficient. It's just I need to deny out him as well, so he doesn't do a random Tetris on us. I mean, a random Scion on us would not be good. And of course now... Oh wait, we can do that. Nice. Okay, I didn't see the skull there. For a second I thought he might have gotten that. But that is correct. So we'll do that on the green. Get all the mana there. Tetris kill it. Is that enough? I might just have to Tetris it directly in case that's not enough damage. There we go. Oh, it wouldn't have been. Oh, wow. It actually would have been 3 damage short. That wouldn't have been good. That would have been really bad. Luckily, we played it safe. Throw down a Hellcat on Brown, I guess. Throw it down again. And Tetris dead. Oh, that works out pretty well then. Okay, so that works out nice. Does refresh take longer when tributes get collected? Like 5 minutes? Does refresh take longer when tributes get collected? I don't know what you mean when you say refresh. What do you mean by refresh? I'm not quite sure what you're referring to with that. What do you mean by refresh? Not quite sure. If I did, I'd answer it. Like what? This refresh? Does refresh take longer when tribute gets collected? Like 5 minutes. Not quite sure what you're asking at all. I don't see how refresh has anything correlation with the tribute thingy. Can you show off the Crimson Bat Sacrifice Elspeth Death Knight class and list what do you need traded? Oh yeah, we were trying this earlier. It is actually really bad now due to how gem spawning has been changed. I would not advise using this. I would not advise using this. But, what you need traded. You need fully traded Princess Elspeth, fully traded Death Knight class, and that's it. Sacrifice is optional. Also, technically, fully traded Death Knight class is also optional, though very highly advised. But, you do not need any Crimson Bat traits, 0 traits for Crimson Bat. You also need 0 traits for Necromancer, though having full traits is helpful, but not required. It's quite expensive to have to trait for how little it actually helps you. Okay, now we just need to find the rest of our mana without dying. Somehow. There we go. No. No. Yeah, this team is really bad now. Everything about it is just horrible. I think I'm on like a 1-5 streak on it so far as my win rate with it. Like 1-5, 1-6. The higher number being how many times we've lost. It is really bad right now. Okay, well, we'll just take some green. But yeah, we'll try it again. Somehow I got an extra turn off that board. Completely missed that board. And we don't really have much of a follow-up to do for anything. We'll let him take a skull. Go take some more purple and go from there. So he doesn't get devoured, good. Or else we would have killed ourselves right there. And we have enough damage, now we just need to get to the thing. And there we go, we got it to work. But yeah, I honestly would not advise using this team anymore. It is nowhere near what it used to be before they did the gem spawn nerf. Unless you're on mobile. I believe it still works if you're on mobile. But if you're on PC, it definitely doesn't. Console, I'm not quite sure if it still works or not. I know for sure it does not work anymore on PC. It's kind of pointless bothering with that team. It is relatively bad. It is not really that good anymore. Compared to what it used to be, it's laughable. Should still work on mobile, yeah, it should still work on a mobile. I don't believe any switch has ever occurred to mobile that would have made it not work. I believe console got it, and I know for sure PC got it, but mobile might be the only version where you can still kind of make that function. It still technically works. It's just it misses so more often on PC now, to the point that it's nowhere near a quick team. Compared to other quick teams, it's nothing. Okay, well, we'll throw down an alchemist here, and just throw down like this. Then we'll throw a Ketris maybe, and do this double split. The double split. Wow, every single one of them survived with such a small amount of HP. At least anything we Hellcat now will basically die. So we'll throw that on red. Wow, it would hit the one that wouldn't die. Really? There we go. Wow, triple. Almost a quad. Quad. There we go. It wasn't all at once, though. We have gotten quite a few of those, where you do a Infernus and you get 4 kills. 3 off the split damage in the targets, and 1 off the explosion. It's pretty cool when it actually happens. Hello, Falkroy! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Made it just in time. But yeah, we're probably only going to be going for another 20 minutes or so. So if you guys still have any questions or anything you want me to ask or anything, feel free to leave it now. We will be back later. At 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in like in 4.5 hours. We're going to be coming back with the Guild War battles for today. We're going to be running a Scion-related Drain Spam Blue team because it's Blue Day. Other than that, of course, we'll have the stream tomorrow going from the same time, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Just going over all the normal stuff we normally go over, as well as, of course, messing a little bit more with Infernus and just other things in general. But yeah, we'll be doing that tomorrow, pretty much as usual. Next Friday, we have the new Kingdom. It's going to be coming out. It's going to be mainly in Rage-based, so we're all Rage over that because it might be a little bit annoying. Oh, hey, Alchemist using his immune to silence for once. The only problem is, it is pointless to cast him if he's not feeding mana into anything. Same as Hellcat, there's no point in casting either. Well, I guess maybe not. If we had a better board right now, it would be worth to cast so that we could loop between them. But with this board, it doesn't look like we can get Hellcat off anywheres. So that's not really helping us. Okay, he just got Famine. He better not cast it. Can we get this off now? No. So we'll just take a Skull. And he doesn't throw Ragnagord, so that's a bit annoying. And he does drain that mana as well, even though it's silenced right now. Oh, come on, he just got it back again. Really? Well, we could just kill it off with Skulls and nothing else. Oh, come on, an Ancient Horror. Could have probably won if he did an Ancient Horror right there. I think we lose now, due to it. He just has too much tankiness. There we go, got it. Now we just need to kill Famine and we're good. We're good to go at that point. Yellow or purple would be great. The fact that he's alive, he would be dead right now if that thing wasn't alive. Let's take reds, get another one. This won't actually get a kill until next turn. Yeah, well, never mind. And now we just have to Ketris, and that's match. And we're good to go. Can you show your red GK? Do you mean Guild War? GK team. Yours was Ural, Garuda, and Sir Gawain. Yeah, I think you mean Guild Wars. But as far as Guild Wars, as far as what I do for my red team, I normally go true damage spam. But you're already doing the right thing if you don't happen to have true damage spam. The best thing to do otherwise would be to go with a, well, maybe not the Urals, but Garuda and Sir Gawain are both really, really good to be using. Particularly Sir Gawain. Sir Gawain alone can sometimes solo an entire team. So he's definitely should be, basically everything should be built around you using Sir Gawain when you do Red Day Guild Wars if you're going down that route. But as far as what I normally use, it's this. It's a Crimson Bat, Valkyrie, Dracula's Void Portal is generally what I throw down. I also occasionally use an all-red impervious team, but that was mainly back when Devour was really heavy. Basically, people stopped using Devour spam, and now they're using Drain spam, which currently has no counter, so there isn't anything specifically we can make to kind of counter it out, other than using additional drains. But yeah, this is normally what I use for Red Day these days. It's just a true damage into true damage into more true damage into more true damage until you win. Is essentially the entire team. So you do true damage, make sure you get the Valkyrie so you can do Void Portal, true damage again, and even though it doesn't seem like it, that was a pure color team for red. It's winning as if it's just like a normal team. But yeah, that is what I normally use on Red Guild War Day. Sometimes you have to revamp the order and do some other stuff if and only if they have a Death Knight class. Because if they have a Death Knight class, this team doesn't have much to counter Death Mark. Your Valkyrie and Crimson Bat will basically die. They have a good chance of doing so. So sometimes you move your Crimson Bat back. Because if you have fully traded Crimson Bat, you're going to kill Death Knight class a bit too quickly. But yeah, this is normally what I use for Red Guild War days. Oh, okay, in German it's the other way. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I understood what you meant. Okay. We'll go and not throw this on yellow. I want to throw it on brown, but we don't have the alignment for it. I guess we throw it on yellow. That is not a color I want to get rid of, but it's a color we'll have to do. I'll just take the skull. This one's a bit slower than the previous one. Also not able to take Valkyrie mana back. Guess we'll just... Oh, I guess we'll just take some manas. We'll wait on it. A lot of purple for him. A skull. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Shouldn't have waited. Okay, good. He didn't go for the kill. Luckily, he gave us free Valkyrie, so that actually worked out quite well. Should we risk it another turn? I think we should. There isn't anything he can really do in that time. Oh, of course. No. Why? Why? Shouldn't have risked it a turn. Should have threw it already. But I did it so we could get his full mana, but then we lost the entirety of bat mana, so I guess that didn't really work out then. But we'll throw down that, and it's still gonna basically win. Same result, just slightly longer now. Oh, wow. But yeah, even though we lose our team, of course, if this was a guild war, you would focus on making sure you resummon your entire team to be able to get the max amount of points. If this was a guild war battle, I'd probably play this out until we actually get another summon. But since this is not Guild Wars, we might as well just kill them now. Technically, we could use this time, if it was still Guild Wars, to go and get the last little bit that we need. Ideally, you'd be able to take purple and go straight into the Void Portal, though sometimes you get blocked by whatever purple Daemon summon you get, which will make it take a little bit longer. Especially if both of them end up getting a purple, then you like never are able to get it. But since this is not a Guild War battle, we're probably just going to kill him out. Oh, no, actually we got it, so we'll just throw it down. We get Web Spinner out of it, nice. Too bad we won't really be able to use it, but oh well. Oh, maybe we are. Maybe we are going to use it. But yeah, it's slow, but it wins Guild Wars battles. It doesn't really matter how slow Guild War teams is, as long as they win. But yeah, if this was a natural battle, we'd make sure for sure that we end up getting all troops up, which is what we did. And then just kill it at this point with anything. Since we have all of our summons, and since we have a full team, we do still gain the full points. Doesn't matter what color they are at the end of the battle, even though all of these are basically not the same color that we were using. This was a Red Day team. Well, I guess only Web Spinner is the only one that's not the right color, but it still counts as full points. It doesn't matter what color they are at the end of the battle. It only matters what color they are at the beginning of the battle. At the end of the battle, what matters is how many troops you have alive. It doesn't actually check again to see what colors you're using, which is kind of nice because it allows you to use any summoner instead of being restricted to a certain one. The only problem is to consistently get perfect score in Guild Wars, you basically have to use summoner every single time you do battle, or else you will not really get perfect score every single time. But yeah, that's normally what I use for Red Guild War purposes. Otherwise, you just use something based around a Sir Gawain. Guild Wars without Sir Gawain is pretty ridiculously hard if you don't have the other true damage options, which are even higher rarity. At that point, you're better off just doing a Alchemist Hellcat double Goblin Rocket, because that will end up winning it for you. And that's relatively cheap, though that still does cost you an epic, because you would need the Hellcat. But at least it's a different epic, so if you didn't happen to have Sir Gawain, you'd be able to turn into that team instead. So let me get rid of his Drain. That is the most annoying thing on his entire team, is the Scion. So kill that out immediately. Go for a Skull Poke, because why not? We can. Go for another Skull Poke, because again, why not? And he almost killed himself right there. Actually, he will, because he'll die off the burn. So technically, he did kill himself right there. We'll go and throw that down on the blue. That does not hit him, which I guess isn't really a bad thing. We'll kill that. Now we just have to deal with Famine. And that's match. Oh, maybe I should have hit him instead. Gosh. Rhinax is best. Yeah, Rhinax, so much unlove for him. He never really got much to be able to be worth it. Hello, Mike. You started a few days ago. You do have the Death Knight armor. Nice. And you'd like to make some gold. Any recommendations? Maybe you get a deck or something like this. Oh, as far as gold farming is concerned, you basically just win PvP as quickly and as much as possible. Is the easiest way to farm gold in this game. You always want to make sure you do 1.9k every single week, because that ends up giving you a lot of glory keys, glory, and a bunch of just resources in general. So that's normally a really good idea to do at minimum, even if you're not going to be playing that much in a given week, because it will just help your progression of your account while not spending as much money. Other than that, you mainly just do PvP. Nothing gives more gold than PvP. You already have the 100% armor, so there's no point in really doing treasure map anymore. Good majority of your time just doing the normal PvP mode with whatever team you can happen to scrap together is best. Try finding either an all dragon team would probably work out best for you, depending on what kind of dragons you have. Otherwise, building an all goblin team with all the extra turn goblins would be your next best bet, and just take it out with that. Ketris. Let's take out his Devour so he doesn't kill us off that. And then we just Inferno off the new troop. Get a Skull Poke, which does almost nothing to Gurgotha. And that's match. Even if he actually, even if he did revive, he would have lived a little longer. Not by much. Can you show a purple team? Sure. What kind of purple team? My purple team or a purple team? Is there anything you want me to build around? Otherwise, I'm just going to use the purple team I normally use, which I don't even know what it is at the moment. I don't know why I always forget my pure purple. Scion, Kraken, Amnesia, and Elamagrim. Yes, pretty much every purple and blue day from now on, I am running Scion because I am not dealing with these Scions. Let me actually run this against a Scion so it's a bit more representative of a Scion versus Scion battle in Guild Wars. There we go. That's something, actually, that wouldn't specifically be used in Guild Wars, but same general premise. So let's go Scion versus Scion and see which Scion is better. Because obviously we're going to be up against like 40, 50%, or 40, 50, I mean like 80% Scions this week, and probably every week into the future until they nerf it. But it is going to be everywhere. Did we drain him? I think we go for the drain first. So we'll take a brown skull. Now we'll just drain him off the skull. I guess we wait a turn or two for him to take a little bit of mana. No point in firing at him now, so we'll just hold off. As long as he doesn't randomly take a skull, we're fine. Which is possible that he'll just randomly get a skull. Gotta watch out though. He's not taking any mana on his Scion. Maybe because I keep taking all of his mana. Well, at least he's not getting it. We'll take the skull. We don't get much out of it. But as long as he doesn't get a random skull, we're fine. Move that over. And we managed to get an Elamagrim after all that. The only problem now is he's very close on his Famine. And I don't have any way to really bring that back. Guess we just throw Elamagrim. Problem is if we miss, there's a big issue here. Yeah, that. Especially if we can't get a skull. Oh, perfect. We get a skull, though. So we'll take that. Take all of his mana and the kill. No, he's still got the Famine off, though. And he's going for the Kraken, which is the worst thing he could possibly aim at for us. You know what? I almost feel like revamping the order of this team to put Elamagrim in second, even though that seems like a really, really weird spot for him, because it is a really weird spot for him. But I feel like they always aim at second slot. I don't know if it's because my Kraken is there or what. But it loves aiming for my second spot, always. Oh, why did I do that? I should have left the Skull Distract there. Fail. If I left the Skull Distract, I could have drained it, and then he wouldn't have gotten any mana there. Which would have been the best thing to do. Oh, well. I think I just let him take a Skull. He doesn't have any mana, so we wouldn't really get much out of that. It's a bit annoying. She takes all of the mana and doesn't give any to him. So selfish. I should give it to the other one, but we'll go throw a Drain. Anything else we can do that's even remotely useful? Guess we start getting Scion back up. There we go. We can finally get Kraken. Does he have alignment though? Partial alignment. Don't kill it. Wow, that was close. That was very close. Now this needs to devour or we lose. Good, we got it. Well, if this was a natural Guild War battle, that would have been very, very close. But we would have won. Luckily, this is not. I don't know. Maybe actually, this one I wouldn't mind this one being a Guild War battle because I believe we won at this point. But oh well. Very close though. Very, very close. But then we just throw this down on like yellow or something, get our explosions off, and now we're pretty much good to go. And there's a chance that will be devoured, and we're good. Yep. And that's match. Really easy. Taraxis is the neat lower troop. Wait, the neat lower troop? Good counter to blue teams. I normally don't bother using it against blue teams anymore. I was using it. Hey, we hit 10,000. Nice. I was using it for a short period of time to like feed my Gorgolfa on a on a yellow day, I believe. But then I ended up switching to Moloch because too many people were running Drain. So I needed a Drain to drain their drains. I needed a Drain to drain their drains. But yeah, that's like the only counter to Mana Drain right now is Mana Drain. So you either have to win before they Mana Drain, which is normally isn't feasible, or drain before they drain with a Drain. But anyways, I think I will be wrapping up, guys. Go eat dinner, go relax a bit. We will be back later today, though, in about 4 hours from now, a little over 4 hours from now. At 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll be back doing the Guild War battles and all that. Leave a like if you enjoyed the stream. Thank you all so much for joining us today. We'll be back again, of course, tomorrow, same time, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you have no clue what time it is, that's like 6 hours prior to now in whatever your time is. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, basically going a little bit more over the new Mythic, messing around with him, messing around with whatever, answering more questions if you guys still have anything, and kind of just the normal Saturday kind of chill. But yeah, anyone have any other last minute questions before I close out the stream? Just let me know. Otherwise, I will be heading off. Just let me know. Also, as far as other streams, the next other related game stream is Sunday. We will be doing Sunday we will be doing Stardew Valley at noon until about 7 for about 7 hours or so. So we'll also have that. Anyways, thank you all so much for joining us. Have a wonderful weekend, and I'll see you all later. Goodbye.